Hello, folks, one and all. Welcome to the last day of the 2024 Split 1 CBLOL Academy regular season. Pretty big mouthful, but basically this just means that the best of ones are coming to an end. Reminder, CBLOL Academy has a slightly different format for how they do the playoffs. There are 12 teams, and instead of eliminating anybody from making it to the playoffs, they do a group stage, like a play-in GSL stage, and they do the double elimination actual playoff bracket. So today there are still some seeding complications, or not complications, but implications that we're still fighting over. Most notably, the fourth place spot, and that's important because the top four teams will get a bye through the group stages. They will be seeded directly into the double elimination playoff bracket. Right now, Kaboom, Pain, and Kate Stars have actually secured and guaranteed top 3 spot. Is currently up for grabs, and that is technically between Flamengo, Loud, and Liberty Red. But realistically, it's kind of in the hands of Flamengo and Loud here. One thing we do have to note, of course, is the fact that Flamengo have the head-to-head against Loud. So should both of them win, or the moment Flamengo wins, they secure this spot, basically. So it really is whether or not they can win. Their match is actually up first, up against Tropa, which should be interesting. Not only is this a fight for fourth for Flamengo, but for these two teams, they are the two promoted tier 3 teams, which came through the Liga GG tournament. And I think it speaks a lot that Flamengo Academy, formerly Team GE during the Liga GG qualifiers, is up there contesting for fourth. Tropa currently sat at tight 10th with Los Grandes, but still, the fact that Flamengo is up there is kind of shows you that there is a lot of talent in Brazil, in tier 3 specifically, and that's why I love so much that they've opened it up, and they've actually opened up 2 more teams that can promote or relegate. Yeah, so as you mentioned, those two are definitely competing for the spots. However, should Flamengo lose to Tropa, which is possible, I don't want to. I'm even hesitating to say that I think it's unlikely, because Tropa on paper is actually pretty good. That then makes the important matchup that Loud versus Los Grandes, because if Los Grandes wins, then Liberty and Red have a shot. If Loud wins, then Loud secures fourth if Flamengo doesn't before that. So I quite like the fact. Ideally, to me, this would have been the bracketed match. Like, we open with Flamengo, we end with Loud. Or actually, the other way around. We open with Loud, we end with Flamengo, because that would give the most suspense, as it were. But this is fine too. We'll get to see how this goes. So, first off, let's look a bit at the side of Flamengo, since they're the ones kind of favorite right now. Really strong team. Yesterday, they actually had a really good showing against Los Grandes Academy specifically. Steps and Bounty just crushed, absolutely crushed. They ran a lethal tempo Varus, but were already taking over the game in lane. So, pretty nutty. This roster, strong on paper and strong on execution. They actually look like they are a strong overall team. They understand the assignment usually, and their only weakness is usually that they are very slow to push their advantages. Which is really funny, because the beginning of the split, this team was actually overly aggressive and getting punished for it. Like, they were throwing leads, which they accrued from their skill because they were being over aggressive. So they've kind of gone a complete 180 since the beginning of the split. And they have some of the longest games. Yesterday was a long game. They currently hold the record for the longest game in CBLOL Academy at 49 minutes, 9 seconds. Almost got beaten yesterday, but not quite. And it was against Fluxu that Flamengo has that record. Tropa, on the other hand, again, you look at this roster, you see Soweto, you see Avenger. Shouldn't be a bad roster on paper, but they do not. But they're playing like solo queue, basically. Like, good hands, good mechanics, but they're struggling to make their comp work. A lot of times, yeah, against teams which have better comps, they just lose. So for this team, a lot of it comes down to drafting for me, and not so much getting meta picks, but more how easy is this comp to execute? Like, how much does it take? Oh, nice. Okay, that's the bracket right there. So you'll notice that the seeds are 5 to 12, right? You don't see top 4 because this is the group stages. If you're familiar with the NACL qualifiers, you'll be very familiar with this format. This is GSL format, right? You get split into 2 groups. Winner moves on. If you This is what I really like about CBLOL Academy. You are given plenty of chances. It's not only double elimination playoffs, but GSL itself is also double elimination. So the loser from these matches will drop down to a lower bracket where they still have a chance, right? They can still run the gauntlet and still qualify. So we get 2 teams out of each group, which makes 4, plus the 4 that kind of got auto-seeded. So every team is guaranteed at least 2 best of 3s. Same thing with the 4 teams that qualified. This is the upper bracket they're showing right now. So you can see 1 through 4 have already been seeded, and the losers of these matches will drop to a lower bracket where they play up through the gauntlet as well. So yeah, I really like this format. So are also guaranteed at least 2 best of 3s should anything happen. Yeah. Can happen, right? Sometimes the better team loses on the day, and we've only seen best of 1 so far. So best of 2s will be much more interesting. I am actually not 100% sure if they are best of 3s or best of 5s. I assume they're best of 3s, but hold on, let me see if it says here. Matches in the upper bracket. Okay, so only the first round is best of 3. In the okay, yeah. So the play-ins, the GSL groups, this is best of 3, and then in the bracket, only the upper bracket first round is best of 3. Everything else after will be best of 5s, which is even actually better, because now there really is no excuse, right? If you get eliminated, all elimination matches are best of 5. I mean, the upper bracket also becomes best of 5 after that, but I really like that we are giving more games to these teams. We are removing the chance of, or reducing the chance of, say, variability by giving them more games, and it's just good practice throughout. I'm not as familiar with the CBLOL Academy coaching side, but I know, like, for NACL qualifiers especially, I think coach experience is actually a huge thing as well. So yeah, so matches have a story, and that is Flamengo for the first game. We're trying to see whether or not they can win. If they lose, then things get spicy, because Red, and is it, check here, standing, yeah, it is Liberty. Then Liberty, Red, and Loud all get a shot to actually pop off and maybe win. Now it's going to be incredibly hard for Liberty and Red, not only because they are 1 win down, but also their opponents are Pain and K-Stars. But Pain has dropped games before, but yeah, I think Pain's a much harder team to kind of play through. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, no last minute changes to the teams. It's who we expect. Okay, Ivern Jungle again. I don't hate it. I get a little bit confused when I see Ivern Jungle with an early game team more than anything else. I don't necessarily think it's bad. I just don't understand how it functions in an early game team. But when something like a Jinx in an Ivern makes a ton more sense coming through. Yeah, really solid front line. This comp for Flamengo is a Jinx composition at the end of the day. You've got extra shielding with Orianna, strong team fight, really good front line. Love it. Chopa, I like the way. Don't like the fact that you blinded it, but it ends up working pretty well, because now you actually have something that can outrange and potentially poke down the Jinx. You'll have a good time of it in the late game against Orianna. The laning phase is going to be a little bit brutal though. For that, Nar counter pick, okay. Nin was just feeling confident. They didn't even try and ban any of the top laners. That's fine. J4 to initiate and get your way onto Jinx. Okay. Actually really like Chopa's draft. I think it's a good draft. Really, really solid draft. Flamengo had a very good first 3 picks, and then they respond to the Xayah with the Jinx. This is a counter pick, compositionally. I think both teams have drafted very, very well. I would personally give the edge to Chopa if they can survive the early lane. My only concern is the early bridge. These last 2 picks were spot on. I absolutely love it. I think the J4 Gnar is even better than like Sejuani. Normally I pick Sejuani over Gnar, but to me, this So something that could provide more shields, more heals. I'm gonna give Tropa's draft a 5. I think they drafted really, really well. And on top of that, I also don't think the execution of this comp is hard whatsoever. Like for Oro Boy, the 1v1, favorable. That's good. Even better, you're not looking at Gnar to be primary engage, so pressure off of Oro Boy. The primary engage will be Soweto on this J4, and Cataclysm lasts for a little bit of time, so Oro Boy can potentially set up for the big Mega Gnar into Cataclysm. Even if you don't, it's really whatsoever there. You still got time. That was the engage there. You can still provide space and everything. Again, of course, the Zaya Rakan part of it, but you blinded that part, right? So getting countered by the Jinx was... Personally, would have preferred the Jinx ban instead of the Aphelios, but either way, it was going to be a little bit rough on that bot side. Yeah. Flamengo's draft is really good in isolation. Just really strong generic first 3 picks. They just... Yeah. I mean, they... Speaking of draft, I actually think it's interesting that beginning of the split, there was a lot of focus on blue side being the stronger side. People were considering that because of the sort of all the OPs that were available. But I actually think that, at least for me, has shifted away. I actually think red side is also very, very strong because we've now developed counters, right? Like beginning of the split, things like Cassante were like unstoppable, right? We didn't have a good answer into Cassante. We were like picking Udyr, and we weren't playing the Udyr properly. When Smolder became enabled, Smolder didn't have like great answers either. I'd argue there still aren't necessarily the best answers, but at least, you know, you can line pick Senna and stuff. Senna's got answers as well. So I think as the meta's developed and we start finding counters, I think that the red side, personally to me, holds a bit more value for a counter pick. Yeah, my only question again for Tropa on the red side is more just, can you actually execute this comp? And it shouldn't be hard. It's very simplistic composition. There's nothing too fancy about it. Heck, even the engage from Flamengo is actually kind of tough. Because like, who's the, like, you're looking at Bounty to be primary engage, and don't get me wrong, Bounty, by the way, has done miracles as a support. I think he played the rally today as well. Was amazing on it, looking for engage. But yeah, that's pretty much what you're looking for between Gnar and Zaya. I think, and even Hui, you've got enough disengage on Tropa that it's hard a little bit with your composition to find the fights they want. Hello, Arashi. Yes, you are on time today. Welcome, welcome, friend. Just in time for the first game. Should be a good one too. I think both teams dropped it really well. And these are the two Liga GG Tier 3 teams that qualified, so... Yeah. Indeed, let's go. Oh, by the way, Arashi, I've been told that like my mic cuts out randomly during the stream. So, would appreciate it if you notice it, if you let me know. I tried to change some settings to fix it. It's something to do with OBS and the way it sends the stream out. Because on OBS, it shows that it's picking up volume fine. And I'm not dropping any frames, but yeah. If it happens, please do let me know. I can't promise I'll fix it though. Like I tried already yesterday. After the stream yesterday, I was like tweaking my settings, but yeah. Okay. So Weto's playing kind of oddly aggressive. I get the idea here. A lot of times you try and punish Ivern early. If you can punish him, then... Oh, Nin's actually ghosting for this. Okay, Nin went a little too deep. Yeah, so sometimes you can punish an Ivern by kind of invading him. He's very weak level 1, especially when you've got something like J4. If your team's willing to back you up, you can stop him from a good start and interrupt him. He will still clear it fairly quickly, so it's either kill or force a recall, or else it doesn't work. So Widow's incredibly low. Oh my goodness. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. I actually don't know how he's going to clear here. Nin also suffers for starting low on health against Gnar. And yeah, even he's kind of lucky that Soweto's low, because if Soweto wasn't low, then that's level 2 gank to top lane, insta-kill pretty much into the Cassante with no flash. Yeah, so pretty spicy. Sort of best of one. And for Chopa, they can do this also because they have nothing to lose. They are basically playing for seeding, and they cannot make top 4 anyways. So it's not that big a deal for them if they win or lose. So I like that they are willing to play aggressive, whereas Flamengo actually have stakes on the line. Okay, both junglers are fine, I think. They've actually stabilized their clear. I was a little bit worried for Soweto, but yeah, he's fine now. Yeah, yesterday we had some really slow starts to games, so I feel like that level 1 fight was a good sign. That today will be a bit more active. Yeah, I'm hoping that because a lot of the lower seeded teams at this point kind of don't have anything to lose, I'm hoping they play like more aggro and yeah, shows what they've got, Zordaya mentality. Bounty's really trying to make this happen. Also because Steps went for the cheater recall, so Bounty has no advantage being bought. Oh, Avenger overstepped. Oh, the crash down misses. Okay, yeah, they get the kill anyways. Blackie should get this easy. Yeah. Oh, Blackie actually died. Little bit unexpected for me. Still worth it. First blood. Okay, I wonder if this snowballs into the bot lane a little bit, actually. I like that from Goot. It's very minor, but they saw the ward go down, and so Goot intentionally doesn't show. So they don't actually know where the Ivern is anymore. Yeah, Avenger, the moment he stepped up there, he was dead. Even with the flash, you're not getting away. This part, I think Blackie might have overflashed. Or, sorry, not overflashed, but walked a little bit too deep. I don't know. His Q, if his Q is coming back up, he overstepped. If not, it's fine. Either way, he gets first blood, so it's still a win for Flamengo and Blackie. Yeah, he did. So it's still definitely worth it for Flamengo. I'm a little bit surprised, though, that Avenger is winning in CS at this point. I mean, Blackie hasn't roamed yet, and normally Hui's early game's kind of weak. So if Hui is winning out in the CS early against this Orianna, it doesn't really get much better for Orianna, unfortunately. Oh, good roam from Vavel. Good read. As soon as they realize, like, hey, you know, we can start moving too. Bounty's always going to roam anyways. Yes. Okay. Yeah, you're right. It did bounce out. I did not track the minion waves right. Good eye, Rashi. Yeah, it's pretty even. Soweto faz com bastante tranquilidade ali a primeira vacilarva. Sabia que tem muita pressão no topo vindo ali do Oroboy. E o Nin embaixo da torre, abraçado a sua torre, seu Xante. Problem is a little bit, well, not problem. The problem as a viewer is that this game, Flamengo already, well, as a team, they are pretty passive in the second half of the split so far in the early game. And now their comp wants them to be passive. They're probably not looking for action. They've got an Ivern who's not the best ganker. They've got a Jinx who wants to scale. So it's really on Chopa to make things happen. So I guess track Soweto, keep your eyes on him. He's probably going to be the trigger for pretty much most or any action. Like, great, there's an Ivern gank. I throw a tether. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, that's the problem I've seen with Chopa a lot this split, is they don't always seem to be on the same page. So I like what Vavel's thinking was there, right? You're baiting, you're going to try and extend the fight, initiate, and then Soweto comes in. But Vavel did it too early, and you saw Soweto was not in position to actually get into the fight, so Vavel just dies for no reason. The strategic idea is sound, but the timing was off. Your duo is a top laner, he taught you a lot about wave control. Actually, yeah, top lane is probably the most important lane for wave control. Oh, good check from Blackie. But I think bot lane wave control has become bigger as well in recent years. Probably a little bit less punishing because there's two of you, but Yeah, still really important. Mid lane you can slack off. Mid lane you can just shove back and forth. Most mid laners have wave clear. So worst comes to worst, just walk up, wave clear, walk back. Are you wait, if you're a duo Arashi with the top laner, are you a jungler? Because if not, I always feel like top lane is one of the harder lanes to duel with. Because if you're bot, you don't interact with them. If you're mid, yeah. Oh right, right. Forgot. Yes, Kraken's there. Yeah, Viego has not been having a good time in pro play recently. But people are still picking him, so there must be something good about it. Yeah, I forgot for a sec that you're a Viego one trick. Dark Knight likes to make a lot of Viego jokes, so sometimes I keep thinking he's the one who's the Viego one trick. But no. Okay. I think Soweto... Oh, that's the first set of grubs. Soweto got all three, I think, right? I was just complaining yesterday that I really wish there was an indicator, like showing void grubs up there. And I just found out yesterday that CBLOL has had that indicator this entire time, like since week 2 or 3, and I just did not notice, and I am blind. No, I just wish Academy would have it too. Viego will forever be at least okay in solo queue because Chaos favors the champion. Yeah, that's true. But I think it's interesting that pros keep wanting to play it too. Like, if the pros want to play it, then there must be something about it that works in pro play as well, right? And I actually think that it would work better in pro play in a way because your team should be able to set up your resets better. But I guess the enemy team is also better at shutting it down. So it's kind of like pros and cons, plus minuses, kind of balance out. Okay, so Wedo is 6 now. So J4 good at ganking pre-6, even better at ganking at 6. And there are quite a few immobile lanes that Flamengo could look to punish into. Orianna can't really get out of Cataclysm. Jinx can't get out of Cataclysm. Ivern can't get out of Cataclysm. So Soweto should be playing, or should be actively looking for ganks right now. Hello, Dark Knight. It's a bold claim. I was just telling Arashi Dark Knight that I got you and him swapped up for a bit, because we always joke about Viego. I forgot that Arashi's the Viego player for a second. I was thinking more of you. Okay. This team's it's gonna be another quiet 3 minutes. Soweto, please give me some action here. Okay, Overboy's doing Overboy things. 16 CS lead, significant. It's about 1.5 waves after, if Nin can actually pick up this wave properly. Okay. Because now it's just going to be poking you the entire time. I actually wonder if Flamengo just totally sack this top side. They just try and slow down as much as possible. Oh, really good positioning from Bounty there, actually. Like, I love the way Bounty goes this way, because you dodge out the Feather Storm. Like, instead of just going head on into his arms. Okay. Oh, Sowedo's gonna die, and Jinx is gonna get excited. Oh! Really well played from Tropa there. I did not think Soweto was gonna get out. If he died, that fight goes really, really badly for Tropa. Really well played. Nice. Successful hand check. Yeah, Blackie tried to rotate down, but he wasn't fast enough, unfortunately. He actually TP'd. I don't know if the TP was the right call here. 2, 3, yeah. Because I think walking down would have put you roughly the same time. I mean, the shield came out in time, I guess, but Blackie probably doesn't have that many points in the shield. And now Avenger gets another kill. Thing is, Viego's a high-risk, high-reward champ, but pro play keeps trying to force him back to old play style when we still had Divine Sunder. Yeah, that's true. I do think Sundered Sky is a really powerful item, but I agree that I don't think it is the item that Viegos need. Like, Viego, to me, in the current meta, with the current items, feels like he just needs to build damage and try and get resets as fast as he can. Okay. Good cover by Soweto. Yeah, Dropa's playing a bit slower than I'd like, but they are doing a good job in terms of not giving Flamengo easy ways to play this game. They're ironically playing better defensively, even though they have a more offensive composition. Yeah, I know, right? Dark Knight, I was just saying too, I think probably just before you got in, that Flamengo is already a very slow team in the second half of the season. And now they picked like a slow composition with Ivern, with Jinx who wants to scale up. Those two aren't going to make anything happen in the early game. And then your Orianna, yeah, this is just a protect the Jinx comp, so it's a late game comp. It fits their style. It's really good for them, don't get me wrong. I just get bored watching it, you know? Yeah, for a color caster, I actually like action. Probably more than I should. And that's why I like CBLOL, because CBLOL usually gives me action. What are we doing here, Goot? There's no kill threat up here. If anything, you're just shading for Nin. I don't think we're seeing the all-in when Oroboy is Mega Knight right now. Okay. Well, it's fine. Flamengo got first drag, so they can give up second one, and then can just take camps away instead. It's a little bit dicey to try and pop bot side, because Benji already has Kraken Slayer, so item up. Mid lane is at a power trough as well. You don't have Stars Embrace yet. Archangels is still stacking. Versus Luden's Companion? Companion, yeah. Almost got the item. We are in March now. It's been like 3 months, like 2.5 months since, or 2 and a bit months since we got Season 14. I still can't remember some of the item names. Ooh, good flash from Avenger. Yeah, there we go. There's the Cataclysm we were looking for. Good collapse from Dropa. Their comp, Dropa's comp is very aggro, right? You've got J4 who can initiate and go in. You've got Rakan who can initiate and go in. Especially this mid lane is so vulnerable to Cataclysm. It's flash or die with this mid lane. So, like, surprised that Dropa hasn't been trying to make more things happen so far. I mean, it's not terrible. Xayah scales, Hwei scales, so you're not worried about losing the scaling game necessarily. I'm just surprised that we're not seeing Dropa try and accelerate this more. Okay, Arashi, you got an essay there, but I think we've got time. So basically, that leads because it's passive, interacts in an amazing way with crit, especially now that Kraken does more damage the more you passive. Yeah, yeah, no, fully agree. But I think even if Kraken wasn't that amazing, I'd still want to see like Blade of the Ruined King. Like, I just need damage on this Viego. I don't think the tank build makes sense. You just get so dependent on your team at that point, and if you kind of go tankish build, I don't think you win trades against a lot of the current junglers, or you can't damage them fast enough to make it worth it. Like, you'll win against the tanks, but the tanks just walk away. Dark Knight, same, you remember more of the icons and names? Exactly. Yeah, like, I know what the item does, I just don't remember their names sometimes. Especially the ones that aren't getting built, that don't get built as much. Yeah, because I guess I don't build them myself. I don't see them very much. Okay. Flamengo is sacrificing a lot to get this Herald right now. They might lose 2 turrets for this. Okay, good. They've got a TP coming down. Nin's ghosting. Nice. 1 auto. Yeah, that Herald call from Flamengo is interesting. Because they full sent on that, and they lose 2 turrets for it. If you just lose 1 turret, I am okay with it. You were going to lose that top lane turret sooner or later anyways. But to lose 2 like that feels kind of bad. No, man. Never apologize for being an expert in your field, Arashi. I respect your knowledge on Viego. They can get tears off the Herald. It'll be good trade. Yeah, so here's my problem with the Herald. Herald math basically goes, tower is... I just assume tower is better than Herald because usually when we see a Herald, we get, on average, less than 1 tower per Herald. On average. Like, sometimes, yes, you can get like 2 or 3. But especially when all the outers are up, you can only get 1. usually. It's very rare that you get to push all the way in for an inner. So because of that, like, yeah, I prefer the guaranteed turret over the Herald. And the moment you get 2 towers, then your Herald will never get you, or not say never, but the odds of Herald getting you more than 2 involves either you ace the enemy pretty late and push in and get an inhibitor turret, which is incredibly rare, or you do in a turret where you kind of go like top to mid to bot sort of thing. But those are only inner turrets. Outer turrets are too far apart. Nah, I didn't have in this game. They only got the one. Oh, are the little cuts still happening? Damn. Oh yeah, Dark Knight. I tried to tweak some of my settings on OBS to see if it works better. I have confirmed the problem is between OBS and the stream, specifically. Like my mic to OBS is fine. When I do recordings, the audio is fine. So I tried to change some of my settings, and I told Rashi earlier, but Dark Knight, you probably recognize the problem more because you heard it yesterday. If you hear it, please let me know. Like if it's let me know if it's as bad as yesterday or better. Oh, okay. Jinx is free firing, so we're still okay. Oh, you can't get the reset again! Man, oh. I feel so tilted for Steps right now. That's the second fight where they couldn't get the reset. If he got the reset, I think they can maybe win the fight. Yeah, it's really rare, but it's happening. Okay. Yeah. Because I think Orbital and Dark Knight were saying yesterday that I was like 5 seconds straight, like just vanishing my voice. So you can tell like I was in the middle of saying something and I just cut out. So. Yeah, one thing to note is that Orianna wasn't there at all. So, yeah, that was a problem. Also, Widow gets out. Fractions of health. Yeah, good engage from Tropa. And Tropa needs to do this, right? Basically, if you recognize that you've got a 5v4 situation, just pull the trigger. The fight's effectively won in the first couple of seconds of the fight because there's so much burst potential from these champions. Even Xayah might be a marksman, but she's kind of like Kalista in that their damage is more burst damage than it is actual like damage over time. Like Kalista is built around her rend, Xayah is built around her blade call, so you can 100 to 0 somebody in like 3 seconds with these 3 champions. So I'd love to see Tropa kind of do that. As long as it's not Nin, I think they can kill anybody else in that 3 second span. It's not as bad today so far. Okay, perfect. So if that is the case, then I think it might have been a difference in bitrate. Like I usually record my bitrate at 48K, but apparently when I stream on OBS, the cap is 32K. And apparently not having the same bitrate might mess things up. Something like that. I don't know. Like that's what I read. So I just basically synced up the 2 bitrates. So my sound quality might be a bit lower, but I figure it doesn't matter if it's slightly lower. Like I don't have like the most amazing voice anyways. You guys aren't here to listen to the quality of my voice. Actually, as a caster, I'm really jealous of people like looks so smooth and so sexy. Okay, we'll talk about Jarvan after. Sorry, I just need to double check the map state. Oh, I can't believe this. Tropa did this so well. They just snuck in. They dodged all the vision. They toggled the vision to show us that. And now Tropa is like so far ahead. This got. Oh, okay, that was kind of scary, that rocket. Completely unlike usual. They are not rushing. They're playing like a team. Their macro has been clean this game. It's a bit slow, but it's very clean. So, absolutely love it. Jarvan in the meta right now. I think Jarvan's in a bit of a rough spot. I think he doesn't scale well enough. Like, he's not bad, but the problem I think in meta right now is our junglers are one of 2 types. Either you've got the tanks or utility junglers, and that's like Sedge or Maokai. And I guess to a lesser extent, you can put Vi in here. So this is utility, I guess. It's not really tank. Like utility junglers, right? Ivern, who I still don't think is really good, but like these are your tank utility junglers. You've got your like damage junglers, so things like your Lee Sins, or early game, I guess you can think of them. Well, no, damage, Nocturne, Viegos. These are most of what we see in the jungle right now. The problem is J4 does not enough of either. Like, For a utility jungler, Sejuani and Maokai just do more than him. For damage, he can't do enough. Even if you build lethality Jarvan, he just does not match up to quite a lot of those other champions, and lethality is just too risky. You're better off with like a Rengar or Kha'Zix if you want to do that. So I think he suffers from that, but I think he has very niche roles. Like this is a good comp for J4, right? If there's immobile people who can't get over walls, J4 is great. If you've got a Gnar or Poppy, I think J4 is great. If you've got Rumble, I think J4 is great. So I think he's very niche, and I think also he's a bit more punishing because you need to get an early lead with him, or else your team needs to be ahead. If you're behind, J4 is very hard to play. Poppy better than J4? In some scenarios, Darknet. I still wouldn't be picking it B1 or B2 though. I think it depends on what you want to do, right? Like J4 is not a defensive jungler, in my opinion. So if you want something defensive for like a Jinx or Hyper Carry, then Poppy definitely way better. But if you're looking for an engage to set up like the hot pot combo, or like in this composition where you're looking to engage on this Jinx, on this Orianna, and you're looking to kind of punish them, then I think J4 is by far the better pick to Poppy. And I know they're probably joking. I'm just gonna treat it. I'm just gonna answer the question seriously, anyways. Yeah, so basically J4 I think is okay. You can definitely pick it. I don't think it's like non-meta. I just think that there are better options. It's like Nautilus to me, right? Where I think there are better options than Nautilus most of the time, but it will get the job done. It can do a lot. Well, probably Nautilus a bit better because he's got a bit more CC, but yeah, similar situation. Man, that Baron was very effective for Tropa. Sorry, I just kind of ignored the fact they were pushing, but they pushed very, very well. And Flamengo's lack of engage is showing a little bit because Bounty can't run at them when you're this far behind. Flamengo, though, if they can continue to stall, they can still come back. They still have a Jinx. Jinx is one of those champions where you can never count her out. She always has a chance to come back in. Like you said, she just needs more items right now. Ooh, Terminus now. Okay, I like it. This is not normal, right? I don't remember seeing Terminus on Gnar of all champions. But I guess it makes sense into Cassante. You get to free fire. You don't need to be as tanky because Soweto is already building straight tank. If TK gets ulted by J4 while eating someone, does he throw his teammate out of Jarvan? He can throw his teammate out of Jarvan. So Tahm Kench, when he spits out his teammate, there is some range on it, so he can get over thinner walls. Gigo built the Terminus ones? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, especially into something like a Cassante. It's similar to like what you're doing with Twisted Fate, right? Where you just build damage and just kite. But I do think it's dependent on your team like having another tank, because if you have to engage with the Terminus, that feels kind of bad. You're a bit squishy. Jinx in competitive play is always a safe bet. Yeah, you farm consistently enough and build properly, you'll always be a reliable carry. Yeah, agreed. I think. Oh, hold up. Oh, Bounty tried. You see, that's the problem with the engage, right? Bounty is a bit linear and a bit short range. Oh, Oro Boy's showing up with a full rage bar. This is beautiful. Oh, gorgeous. Where was this Tropa throughout most of the regular season? Flamengo kind of back really well though. And Nin and Bounty created enough space. Still, I'm liking this look from Tropa in the mid game. Their early game was a little bit slow, but they're starting to like, actually look for engages. Ooh, ballsy play from Flamengo here. This could be really good or really bad. There's no in between. Oh, okay, Jinx is decided. Steps. Can Steps carry this? Nope, this is going to go really, really bad. Yep, it's really bad. Oh, jeez. Yeah, when you find yourself like out-rotated and like you're cut off from home, that's what happened to Flamengo there. You just basically have to win the fight. There's no other way out. I mean, technically they could have tried to rotate through the jungle, but it's kind of tough when you have no vision, and it's very, very risky. So they just opted for the fight. If this happens 10 minutes later, I think Flamengo might actually win this fight. But yeah, Steps unfortunately gets caught out. There's nothing you can do. Yeah, so going back to the point, Rashi, about Jinx being a very safe bet, I think in Tier 1, you can get run down. And that's why we saw like Kalista, Draven, Lucian becoming the meta for a while. Because early game was just too important, and teams were not getting to late game. But I think in Tier 2 and below, yeah, champions like Jinx and Smolder will always be good. Okay. Okay. Oh, huge shockwave and Magnet Storm. Really nice. Oh, okay. Wow. This is Tropa getting a little too hypey. Surprised they actually opted for the Baron there. Oh, can Benji actually carry this? No. Oh, that was actually pretty close. Let's go, Benji. That was a pretty good fight from Benji. Oh my goodness. Look at the size of that bar. Yeah, Benji and Vavo have been a little bit quiet. Like, Vavo's had some good moments. Benji's been a little bit quiet for me so far this split. So, I mean, he only stepped in, what, week 3? So, yeah, to be fair, didn't have a ton of time. Tropa, what's really losing Tropa this fight is two things. One, they're in a choke point, because all-seeing Baron kind of screws with the terrain a lot. And secondly, they took too much debuff, and Benji's... your carries were basically off on the side, right? They weren't in a position to actually pump out damage. And honestly, for the carries, that's probably the right call. But then the rest of the team needs to like slowly disengage with them as well and fight back. Again, debuff from Baron does a lot of damage. It shreds you pretty heavily. Yeah, bench strength solo, damn hard. Nice disengage by Flamengo, yeah. Is Tropa the Loud from Academy? I don't know yet. I mean, this is the first split we're seeing them, right? So I assume when you say like the Loud from Academy, you mean like they tank the regular season and then wake up for playoffs. And not like they don't do anything for the first 20 minutes and then proceed to win the game. Because that would be Pain Academy. In terms of how in terms of the playstyle of the teams being similar. Yeah, those fights were these teams are actually fighting really, really well. I'm quite enjoying now that we're out of the slow phase of the game. Oh, interesting call from Tropa. They're trying to end or trying to take inhibs. With a Hui too, you can actually stop a lot of these backs quite safely because you have so much range. It's like a Zera. Okay, the two carries got back. Oh, 3. Nin got back too. Oh. Can Benji get out? No. Oh, no. Okay, how much did they lose from this? And on the bright side, Flamengo don't have Baron, so I don't think they can end, but they get a lot of standing gold. There's still bounties on these turrets right now. What? That means that last fight and the last set of picks got Flamengo so much gold. Because they had bounties up. Can they get in time? They don't have minions. Technically speaking, regular season doesn't matter in Academy. Yeah, actually true. So it's even better if they are the Louds from... I mean, it might actually be better for Academy teams to play through the lower bracket because that's at least 2 more games, right? Or 2 more best of 3s. Okay, I think Flamengo are pretty much an even ground. Like, I know they're down 3k, but their Jinx is fully online now. You have 3 items. Your next item is going to increase attack speed. Yeah, actually, when the stream just started, I was just talking about how like the playoff formats I really, really like because everybody's guaranteed at least 2 sets of best of 3s. And so like regular season best of 1 is really short, but you get more games in the grand scheme of things. Actually, no. You might get less games, but best of 3s matter more because your minimum total amount of games is 11 in the regular season plus 2 best of 3s. So that is, yeah, that's 15. Whereas like in the old format, you'd have 2 round robins, so it'd be 18 games for the lowest team. So there are potentially less games for the teams that get knocked out initially, but at least 2 of these are best of 3s. So I think best of 3s are worth more in terms of practice than best of 1s. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I don't like best of ones in terms of competitive format. I think the only reason why you take a best of one is for time reasons. Like how many weeks you have to actually play out the regular season, and viewership reasons. Because people get bored watching too many best of threes, and they won't watch all the games. But in terms of competitive, I think best of threes are way better. Best of fives are also very good. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Black went this way instead of that way. Ooh. Whose redemption is that? Oh, it's the Flamengo redemption. Nice. Really good pick. But now they need to reset. Like, now. Blacky doesn't have TP, so they need to reset now. Oroboy has TP, so if Tropa can stall for that 40 seconds, or really 20 seconds because of Baron timing, they're still okay. I like the pick though. It might not be perfect timing, but the idea is still really sound. And you're just punishing Oroboy for trying to split push. And not having a super tanky build because he went for Terminus, which is a good split push. Okay, this one's huge. Okay, Tropa should not be able to contest for this Baron anymore. We are Jinx gaming. Actually, I had this conversation with, I'll wait off this fight, but I don't think Tropa can contest this. They're just looking for a steal from Soweto. Okay, yeah. Oh, they're going for the fight? No shot? Okay. Yeah, mistakes have been made. Big mistakes have been made. Yeah, and then they'll, with the Empower recalls, to get back in time to defend, push out. Whoops. Well, my finger spazzed out there. And you can use the portals to get to Dragon quickly too. Oh, Benji. Oh, Benji. Everything. Oh my goodness. Tropa was doing so well, guys. I don't know what happened. Like 3 fights and it's over. Now the game is firmly in Flamengo's court. Oh man, that's so rough for Tropa. I think the mid game so well too. Viewership also times because some people only turn out to see the teams play. If it's best of one, they can sit for 2 or 3 games there. Yeah, 100%. Agreed. And you can kind of see it with the NACL right now, or when the LCS tried it before in the past too. Yeah. Like the LCK viewership remains high just because LCK in general has high viewership. And also they're like one of the best regions, right? So people are willing to watch more. This game's over. So yeah, I want to say actually I was talking to this former NACL currently, this coach from NA basically. He's coached Tier 2, Tier 3 in NA. He's coached Collegiate. And we were talking about Jinx specifically because he coached one team that made an insane run just by picking Jinx every single game, basically. This was 2 years ago. They just picked Jinx and win every... The idea with Jinx is that we hit 30 minutes, and if you haven't won the game, we just coin flip. And if my player is good enough on that Jinx, we will win those coin flips more often than not, and therefore we will advance to the tournament. And it works to get you wins, but he was saying that it's actually a really bad thing for teams to do that in Tier 2 or below, because the goal of Tier 2 and below is to develop players, right? If you just play only Jinx, then you're not actually a good player. So even if you get wins, like what's the point, you know? Like if you do this in Tier 1, it's okay. But if you do this in Tier 2, it's not okay. Because you don't develop, and then that player just becomes a trash one trick. Yeah. Yeah, we had this conversation 2 weeks ago, and since then I've been thinking about it like when I'm watching CBLOL Academy too. Like that's why in a way if like a player screws up on a pick, I'm just like, okay, whatever, you know. I'm more focused on their macro and more like how well they are executing like fundamentals more than their individual sort of mechanics a lot of times. Yeah, 100%, exactly. I mean, they learned how to play Jinx really, really well, and the rest of the team learned how to peel for their AD carry really, really, really well. But yeah, like the macro becomes really bad because you don't care about early game. You just need to survive early game. You don't care as much about like early map rotations, objective control, things like that, because you just wait for Jinx. And even if you lost all the dragons, Jinx just needs one win to take over the game. Now, I want to be clear. I'm not saying that Flamengo is doing this. In fact, Steps has not played that much Jinx this split. And if you want to pull out the Jinx once in a while, it's okay. It's just that watching this game and the way the gold swung, like we saw that gold graph earlier, the way it's like down and then all the way back up, like that just reminded anecdote that like, you know, how Jinx games basically. And I think Smolder does the same thing. Oh, Arashi, you really like play as an individual design, but you hate what Riot ended up doing to actually make him relevant. Your stats are nerfed, like they were when he was launched. He's a weak champion. Stats are good enough. Yeah. Well, I think the idea for, or one of the reasons why they wanted to champ so many abilities is also, they said that it gives them more levers to pull to balance the champion. So I guess technically you can individually change like the damage numbers, the utility numbers individually. But it is a lot of work. I don't envy the balance team having to do that. And so far it has felt like what you said, Arashi, where like when Hui's numbers are good, he's just broken. When Hui's numbers are bad, then you can't play him. Good damage from Orobo into Nin there. Hot damn. What's his 5th item? How is he shredding so fast? Was it Wit's End, right? Huh. GA, yeah, wow, okay. So he's just shredding Nin. Interesting. Okay, this game has devolved down to the simplest thing, which is can you kill Steps in these fights? And so far, Tropa showed us really good like frontal engage. They know how to go in from the front. Now they've got to get creative, and it's got to be Oroboy going in from the back, finding a flank onto Steps. Because I think you need Soweto to continue being your primary source of front engage. I mean, Soweto can find a back engage, that's good too. I just don't see how that's going to happen. Or if they do, then I think the rest of them will just run in through the front and crush your front line. Benji's been trying so hard. This score line is not representative of how much work Benji has done this game. And Flamengo no shot. 10 seconds. No shot. Yeah, we just sit here and wait for Baron instead. I checked their game time yesterday, but I think it's like 38 or something like that. It's pretty high up there. Okay, yeah, Baron doesn't matter at this point in the game. I like that Oroboy actually went for the split push and Benji as well. I think this is worth more than Baron. Worth a lot more than Baron. Kind of similar to the whole like Herald versus Tower trade, I guess, in my mind, when I look at inhibitors versus Baron. Wait, isn't Riot's most overloaded champion? Oh, yeah, definitely not. Yeah. Hui feels overloaded because all his abilities do different things. But I agree that I hate the paragraph champions even more. The ones where I literally have to like read a paragraph to find out what it is they do. And technically, I'm sure you'll probably mention this, Arashi, but I think Viego, the fact that he can become someone else also kind of makes him theoretically more overloaded in terms of abilities as well, because that's 9 times 3, 27 other basic abilities you can technically pick up, right, during the game at some point. Actually, no, not. It's 5 times 3, because you can't pick up your own allies, so 19 total abilities, which is more than Hui's combination of, what is it, 10? Is it 10 or 13? I forget. 13. Yeah, if they can't touch Steps, they can't win the fight. Tropa showed us they can team fight really well from the front, but their flanks have not been there this game, unfortunately. I still think their comp was good. I just think they didn't execute fast enough in the early game. Really well played. They're trolling Grunthar. Now this is interesting because I don't know who I feel is MVP from this Flamengo Academy roster from how that game went. I think everybody played really, really well. Steps' position was good, did high damage, so I'm inclined to give it to Steps, but honestly, yeah, I think everybody just executed really well. Well, let's give them a score first, and I'll think about MVP after. The laning from them was okay, like nothing special, nothing to write home about. Map movements were okay, nothing to write home about. Team fights were good. The team fights were very, very clean from Flamengo. They started coming back. The X Factor... I don't know. I'm a 1 for that. Steps MVP, yeah. I'm inclined to give it to him just because he did the most damage, but also his team peeled really well for him. Situations where literally I can make a case for every single player. It's... Okay, every single player... maybe because you're playing Ivern. Oh no. Yeah, I think I'll just get. Who else? Like kind of. He stood out a little bit more, I guess, just by virtue of the champion he's on. And then Tropa. Tropa's laning I thought was actually good. The map movements were kind of meh. Like, on one hand, their mid game was really good, but their early game was a bit weak for me. Their team fighting actually was good. I don't think their team fighting was bad whatsoever. I just think they didn't have... I kind of want to give a 0, but Oroboy did well. Oroboy did well. Do I give this to Oroboy? I think Oroboy did the best, right? Yeah, I think Tropa did... This was actually one of the better games. Yeah, and it reflects in their metrics. This is actually the game that I think they've done best. It's just unfortunate. I think Tropa was a little bit too one-dimensional, and they needed to get a flank. They just could not find a flank, unfortunately. That's the biggest problem. And then they got outscaled over time. They need to end this game before that. Jinx is what you like to call the favorite champion, that one guy in your solo queue who thinks he's the protagonist. Hero syndrome, I guess, because it's the champ that forces the guy to turn completely around him at one point. Yeah. Yeah, but Jinx needs the power of friendship, for sure. Because without a front line, that happens, right? Like we saw Steps just get punished for that. I'm trying to think, like, is he the favorite champ? I feel like Yasuo for me is like the favorite champion of that one guy in solo queue who thinks he's the anime protagonist. Where just like he's gonna int because he thinks that, you know, he'll power up and level up. Every time he loses, he'll just be stronger for it. Something like that. Yeah, I suppose for different reasons. That's right. Loud score against Flamengo. Flamengo has the head-to-head. So, with this win, Flamengo have just secured the top 4. So from here on out, it kind of doesn't matter. All the matches. Like, in terms of standings, it doesn't matter. Because seeding is not that big a deal in the lower bracket. Ideally, for the best games today, we should have had Loud versus Los Grandes first. No, actually no. Needed to have Liberty and Red be the first 2 games. That's gonna be completely idea. These have to be the first 2 games. This should be the last game, and Loud should be the 5th game. I think that's the best way you get viewership. Because if Flamengo and Loud lose, then Liberty and Rid have a chance to actually kind of make it up there. But if Flamengo win, then none of this matters. Flamengo is secured, 4th seed for me. So Flamengo is locked there now. Everybody else is just in the soup here. I mean, I guess 5th is still pretty important because whoever's 5th gets to face INTZ Academy. Yo, that's sick. Doubled Benji's damage. Benji did really well though. I don't want to take that away from Benji. Okay, explain something to you if you don't mind. Curious about how you got these metrics. Okay. Metrics are completely subjective. It's what I think. And sometimes people disagree. Dark Knight, who's the most regular here, knows that sometimes like my MVPs get randomly given out because I like a player. Like Kaboom, I gave Crossdale an MVP because I like Crossdale. I think CBLOL Academy did give him MVP that game though, so I'm not totally crazy, just a little crazy. Okay, so their draft to me, the way I look at it is a 3 is average. Like if your draft is not terrible, you get a 3. But usually with a 3 drop, there's like one thing I kind of don't like. Millenite, no! Why are you here now? Worst timing for you to pop in here. To get to Blackie? Oh, interesting. Okay, that's fair. I think he had some really, really good shockwaves. And did he have some good roams? Yeah, he had some good TPs. Yeah, I'm literally fine with anybody to give the MVP to you here. I think that's the case for literally every player. Yeah, just let it clip it. My goodness, dude. Hey, to be fair, I've always admitted bias. But yes, you came just then to catch that. So, draft to me, 3 is average. If nothing is too wrong with the draft, I'll give you a 3. But 3 usually means that there is something that doesn't synergize perfectly. 4 is a good draft. Like, usually this means that in a vacuum, it's good, and the enemy didn't hard counter it. You get a 4. Or there is good synergy in the draft, and the enemy didn't counter it, you get a 4. 5 is a Thanos draft. Like, 5 is I look at your draft, and I cannot see how you lose this game. Like, you have to misplay horrifically to lose a 5 draft. I think I've only given like 1 or 2 5 drafts so far. 2 is not a great draft. I think you got hard countered, and I think it's your fault. Like, if you got countered, like this game, Chopa got a little bit countered and tried to restore it. I still think they're good, so I wouldn't give a 2 for that, no matter what. 2 means you screwed up somewhere. Like, probably a small screw up that makes it hard, but still playable. And then 1 is you cannot play this draft. Like, what the hell are you doing? Whoever drafted that is just, like, yeah, unplayable. Literally unplayable. So that's drafting. 5 is only for prior players. Right now, off the top of my head, I cannot imagine a Briar draft that would give you a 5 from me. Maybe you could come up with it. I'm just saying that off the top of my head, I can't think of one. Okay. And yes, that is a challenge, chat. If y'all can try and figure out a Briar draft that would somehow make me give it a 5, without mind controlling your enemy into doing a 1 point draft. Okay, laning to me, kind of similar. 3 is average. So if you do a 3, you're okay. Your lane. Was it? Oh, sorry, what? To my metric.
Meu nick é ausente, eu tenho 18 anos e meus 3 campeões favoritos são Blitz, Bardo e Pyke. Os jogadores que eu admiro, acho que aqui no Brasil eu tenho como inspiração Cells.
Okay, my bad. It's when I use the is messing that up a little bit. Oh, you understand that? Hoping to understand the train of thought because it's something from sheets. Oh, okay. Hoping the train of thought. Sorry, so thought not behind the numbers, but behind why I broke it down this way. Is that what you're asking, Arashi?
Mas internacionalmente eu acho que eu vou de Deft Viper, eu gosto muito da gameplay dos dois. Fechando por aqui, tem que voltar na jogada, o Lolo já tomou muito dano, ele vem ultimate, joga todo mundo out pro alto, mas é perseguido e ainda assim fica vivo. Acho que enfrentar meus ex-companheiros lá da Loud Trainee é uma experiência muito boa, porque quem ganhar
Pick these metrics. Okay.
Fazer uma brincadeira assim um com o outro e dar uma provocada.
Gonna be completely honest, when I first picked these metrics, I literally was just like thinking like what I was talking about in the VODs. When I did that. Obviously draft has to be 1 because I'm a color caster and I believe like half your game is defined by your draft. I was thinking about doing like early, mid, late game at first as my metrics, but I decided I kind of didn't want to do that because some teams don't get to late game. And I found it very hard to define the late game, depending on what happened in the mid to early. So I tried to break it down more into like, we get there. So laning, I thought, okay, that's important. That's your 1v1, 2v2s. If you can't lane, then that will affect other things. So let's isolate that out. So I did laning. Then I was thinking, okay, what else affects the early game? Map movements. This map movements define your early and mid game. So I decided like, okay. its own category. And then I was like, okay, but there's like, what about hero plays? What about individual pop-up performances? And I was like, okay, well, I'll just put that under X Factor because I couldn't think of like a different way to break that down, like individual performances. So that goes under X Factor. So these 4 are out of 5. So the maximum you can get is 20. And then X Factor is just whatever I want to give you. Like I could give 1,000 points in X Factor if I want. This is literally just any miscellaneous points. If you did well, I'll just give you X. Okay, Furia versus INTC. Let's go. Let's think about this for a second. INTC still lost SAF, as all hell. I don't know what's wrong with this team. I really don't. They have individual good performances sometimes, but they just cannot get their act together. It feels exactly like the CB LOL INTC roster, where it shouldn't be this bad, and they're just struggling. Furia, on the other hand, they had some swap outs. Hikari, Vinny Sechi. Hello and welcome 4x4. Thank you for coming in. Just watching the name.
And that is how I announce myself to the stream.
Perfect. Give me a quick second to get your picture in here.
Good. Also, I'm I'm sick as a dog, but
oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm very congested. That's okay. Twice a year, it just kind of happens. It is what it is, you know.
You are amazing for casting all those games on, was it Sunday? Through your illness?
Thankfully, that was like only at the very beginning. It was just like a scratchy throat. I wasn't congested yet. Now I like can barely breathe out my nose, but walking around helps. And so I have one of those under desk treadmills. So I was like, you know what? Let's whip it out again, right? I haven't, haven't gone to the gym in a while. Like, I haven't left the house in a couple days. Let's pull out the treadmill. Stay able to breathe out our nose and just get a little exercise in. Watch some Academy. Let's do it.
Oh yeah, I'm down for that. Yeah, I should probably actually exercise while watching some of these games. I sit down way too much throughout the day.
This under desk treadmill, kind of goated. It's pretty sick, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Hell yeah. Arashi, you thought I saved the clip of 4x4 saying it right? I should have. Actually, now that you mentioned it, that's actually brilliant. Because every time...
it sounded like a soundboard. It sounded like you hit a button on a soundboard.
Yeah, it's like butchering it here and then perfect pronunciation. It just came in the back.
That's funny.
Dude, I should cast that way. Like every time I need to say that name, I just play that soundboard. I'll be like, yeah, Vinisachi. Pick the perfect pick right here. Oh, man. Okay. That's it. Okay, we see Senna. I don't know what the obsession with Ivern is suddenly. I think it's okay. I just don't really know where he's coming from. It's good with the double marksman comp though. I kind of like it. You get additional frontline, you get additional support.
I was gonna say if you're gonna bust it out, it's double marksman / like you've seen it with, or in the LCS they played it with Azir, right?
Yeah, or like Jinx like hyper carry. We just saw that last game too.
Okay.
Yeah. Just some sort of like hyper carry sustained damage sort of thing. Yeah, like I said, I don't hate it. I just don't know why we're seeing so much of it so randomly.
Yeah.
INTZ went with our typical CBLOL draft. Solid. I mean, we go Nautilus, Maokai, Smolder. Okay, I like this first 3 actually. We pick Aatrox.
I like that you got a winning lane besides the Smolder. You're not just like leaving the whole map to start for 20 minutes and then surprise Pikachu face when you're forced to team fight with a Smolder and you go, wait, guys, no, don't jump on the dragon. He's just a little boy.
We're dead. We're dying. Why?
Exactly.
We're champion. What's interesting to me is actually they banned the Tahm Kench. I would have thought you want to keep this open for INTC. I don't think a Tahm Kench is something you're worried about with the Smolder. So very, very odd that they did that to me. The Hui as well. I don't think of this as a counter to Tristana. So, like, I think Tristana is actually going to run this lane. And that can continue going throughout this game for quite a while, actually. So
you don't think that the Hui just outranges?
It does, but the problem is that by the time you outrange, Tristana starts one comboing you at that point. Hui does not build any resistances, generally speaking.
Yeah.
I get a little bit worried about that. It's a good comp in general for INTZ, like you said, like the fact that you have decent lanes. Though I will say the winning lane to me feels like Furia opted into this. Like you blinded the Aatrox and they went, oh, Will Cassante. Because they banned you in ASL,
no, you're right.
Which is interesting. I guess they wanted. Yeah, it's not bad from INTZ. I'll give them a 3. Like it's an average comp. I would have given a 4 if this was an actual counter, but
yeah.
And then Furia.
Respect for Lelis for drawing Alawi bans every single game.
Yeah, dude. He's been
Even
doing
though
that
he's
nonstop.
played, it's gotten through like once or twice, and obviously it's INTZ, so they've never won on it. But he like even yesterday I was watching some, and he drew the Alawi ban again.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just permaban, and it just tells me that in scrims, Ludless must have done something to everybody in scrims.
Yeah,
Like everybody's just terrified of it now. Also, we've had technical pauses in like 4 out of 6 games yesterday, so it looks like we've gone a bit of
Aye.
that today, which is fine. It's good. Perfect. I love it when people join me when that happens. Let's catch up with chat for a little bit right now because I think we were talking about something before that. Breaking game stages into their cores. Yeah, that's kind of what I did with the scoring system that I have. And I probably missed stuff. Why don't I have the Y factor in Middle Night? Because I still love CV LOL at the end of the day, and I don't want to be too negative. I'm already a little bit harsh at times. So, yeah. Braum, super good against Smolder and Hui or something. Good question. I don't think it does anything against Hui.
because this how much of Hui's stuff is actually projectiles, right? That would get blocked versus Braum. I feel like if some of his stuff was coded as a projectile, I could see it, but I don't know if that's the case.
Yeah, because some of it is, but the problem is that Braum still eats the projectile. It's just that he tanks the projectile instead of anybody else, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it still hits. That's why I'm like wondering how much of it goes through. Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure about the Hui part. Against Smolder, it's not for 2 reasons, as far as I know. One is that you can block the... If I recall correctly, Unbreakable blocks the fireballs from coming out after it hits, I think. And
Well,
the other thing too
you
is
can't block ult, can you?
Oh, no.
Mom?
I actually don't know
You
about
block Mom? Mm.
I didn't even think of that one. We'll find out this game, I guess.
Yes, we will.
That's a good question. I was just thinking more that like Braum does well into short range melee champions. So when you're Smolder, you're not terribly mobile, so you are at risk of getting hit by Glacial Fissure, and then him just jumping on you and pounding your face in.
Yeah.
But yeah. Huh. I do think the Braum pick is good here, though. I think in general, advocating this for a long time, you see a Nautilus slam a Leo or Braum, like right away, and that lane becomes unplayable. And also they've got triple melees, so Braum will do well into triple melee as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I just want INTZ to win again. I was just saying they are struggling the same way INTZ is, and I do not know why or what is going on with these teams right now. Like what the INTZ.
Yeah, which is it's wild. It's really, really sad. It's just absurd.
It is.
I feel bad for the fans.
Yeah, and the other thing too is, to me is like you need to know what the problem is to fix the problem. If we can't even figure out what the hell the problem is,
Yeah.
Where do we go from there, right? Like,
Yep, no, I got nothing.
Yeah,
For damn sure.
Yesterday, Disney played better. Lelis has been playing actually pretty decently in terms of laning. Namiru's probably been their most stable mechanical player. I think Sa has been their best player overall for me. Like, she does very little wrong. It's just you can't carry from the support role. The AD carry has been the big question mark for this roster. They swapped out Rosa for a little bit, but... They swapped in Rosa, pardon me, for a little bit, but that still didn't work out. And just the cohesion in this roster is just it's just not there. Like, they do not seem to understand the assignment, and they do not seem to play as a team. So I don't know what's going on with that, unfortunately. Very sad, very painful. Big mic cut now for me. Damn it. Yeah, my mic's having issues apparently between OBS and the actual stream itself. So on OBS, my sound is coming in, but on stream apparently cuts out. So
yeah, you were having were you having issues on cast as well or no?
Not as far as I know. At least every time I've gone back to listen to my VODs, I've not heard it cut out. So I think it's my OBS specifically. So something on my setting is screwing that up.
Yeah. Speaking of trying to find out what the problem is, before you can fix it.
The tech pause problem. Oh no, tech is breaking down. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I actually don't know what combos do what Arashi for Hui. Like, I recognize the abilities as they come out and what they'll do, but I do not recognize the actual combo. I've never played Hui. I don't even know the champ.
That's been on my to-do list for so long, is getting the names at least somewhat down. and I haven't. So
Like I assume QE
bad
is
broadcaster moment for me.
yeah, I assume QE is just Molten Fissure. Like I'm just guessing at the names too, like half the time per way.
Yeah.
As long as you can tell, like the lightning bolt looks like a lightning bolt.
I know what Spiraling Despair looks like. I know what the ult looks like.
And you know the name. That's the important part.
Yep,
of the ult.
exactly.
Hey, Silas. Silas coming in here just to tell you to speak Portuguese for a favor.
Cara, se não sou pago, não falo. Manda o Pix.
Do you know the ability of the names of the abilities in Portuguese?
No, God, no. It's so difficult, dude. But like whenever I think about like, you know, could I learn how to like cast in Portuguese, like kind of like train myself to? Then I'm like, dude, I gotta relearn everything. Right, like half of casting as a play-by-play is like, well, not half. No, I'd say like a third is like just knowing those freaking ability names, man. Knowing when to whip them out, and the amount of times I confuse in English. I confuse Maokai W with Maokai ult. Like
all of us do that.
Yeah, Twisted Advanced Nature's Grasp. Like forget about it. Sejuani, Arctic Assault, Glacial Prison, Glacial Fissure is Brahms. Like no.
I always get Frozen Tomb, Glacial. Wait, okay, yeah, here we go again. Glacial Prison, Frozen Tomb. Those two I get swapped up all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but Silas does have a point. I think like when I was first starting out as I play-by-play, I was like, oh, what's gonna make me a good play-by-player? Like what's gonna make me really, really good and like stand out is like I'm gonna be able to rattle off every single ability name one after the other. I'm just going to be able to see what's in front of me and say it and like accurately. And it's like, no, especially with ability names, that shit gets old so fast.
Yeah. And there's just too many champions to know. It is the Molten Fissure, Molten Lava thing, Arashi. Okay. Yeah, I don't believe it does, as far as I know. Because basically for ground projectiles or unbreakable, it is if it's like relative, if it's something that costs like how do I put this? It's such a hard thing to explain. Like basically if it's a projectile and not something that like things that come up from the champion like that, like the way it comes down, I don't think that counts as blockable.
So for example, like a Rumble ult isn't blockable.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Okay. Because that I feel like is that's what I'm thinking of as far as like you said, like a ground ability that comes out from a champion.
Yeah.
Or shit, even a Braum ult. Which would never happen because you'd never get Braum on Braum, but still.
I was just thinking you can actually, Silas.
True. Based in true. You're right.
Yeah, actually, yeah, but I don't think those count as projectiles. They are like some sort of other coded thing. Yeah. But there is still the damage reduction portion, I think, even if the projectile, if it doesn't stop the actual projectile from going through. Braum himself will take less damage. So.
No.
Yeah. Okay. This tech pause is running on low.
Come on.
Yes, Silas, we called you. Yes, we're actually talking about the champion Silas and his ability to hijack outs, but. Yeah.
But I'm not going to tell you what to think. You can believe whatever you want.
I'll always call you Silas, you know. Good to have you hanging around. Millenite, yes, we are watching it live. This is Costream, so I can't skip forward any more than what it actually is. This is one of the downsides of co-streaming versus the VOD review that I used to do when I didn't have co-stream rights. Because, yeah, I can't just skip all the pauses.
Yeah.
That's fine. Oh, and it'll be good to have you as well for to double check my impressions of teams. Yesterday, I awarded Crossdale an MVP just because I felt like it. He did win MVP, by the way. But
hell yeah.
From CP Law Academy, so I wasn't completely trolling. But I'm going to be honest, I didn't have the best reasons for doing it.
I don't care.
And last game too.
That's great. I'll enable you, dude.
Yeah. Last game too, like steps, I gave MVP, but I was like thinking about it because I wasn't even sure who to give it to. Like I felt Flamengo just played well as a whole. So, yeah.
A lot of upsets yesterday in Academy.
Oh yeah. The Kate Stars as a whole. Did you watch the Kate Stars game against Loud Academy?
I actually did. Yeah, that was one of the few I watched. I watched that one and the Liberty INTZ game. I watched like the very end of the Flamengo Academy game, but no, actually no, I didn't. I just watched the Loud Cade, Liberty INTZ. I watched those two.
Okay. Yeah, the Kate Stars game and Loud game had me like, I was losing my mind. Like Kate Stars looked like a whole different team. Like if you told me that was INTZ Academy, I'd have no idea.
Yeah, it felt they felt very different, and I've got not as much to draw from as you, but excuse me. The Loud looked really sharp. I'm glad my boy Curdy he got a solo kill that game.
I can't remember if he got solo kills, but I know that towards the end he was doing a lot of work, and his macro was way better. Was really good. Was actually game winning for them.
Sweet.
Because I remember he got dumpstered in lane. The surprise kill that I was like, what? The Aatrox isn't supposed to do that to you. Not this early, but he definitely came back huge. So I wouldn't be surprised if he did get the solo kill. I know he was winning some fights later on against the Aatrox.
No, maybe I'm thinking of something else then.
It could very well be. I could just misremember. Oh, it's Silas is how you pronounce it. Oh, my bad, Silas. Okay. You better rush.
Okay, so how actually does this playoff format work?
Okay.
So everybody makes it, but like not everybody makes it.
Basically, it is NECL qualifier style. So top 4 teams get seeded directly into playoffs. So that's a little bit different. But then they run GSL for the bottom 8.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah. So
is that BO3s or BO5s?
BO3s in the GSL stage.
In GSL, and then BO5s otherwise.
And best of 3s in the first round of the upper bracket. So the more any elimination kicks in, it's best of 5.
Okay. Oh, that's good.
Wait, hold up. Silas actually just bad rushing.
Damn. He's got those kind of privileges on your Twitch channel?
Yeah, I gave it to Silas.
Wow. Well, there's your first mistake, dog.
The man was hired by Riot. I trusted them. I trusted him. You know what? Let's mod Arashi and the two of them can like mess around with it.
Yeah, put a bit of war of attrition against each other.
Okay, there you go, Arashi. You're a mod too. Wait, Rashi actually said something about Sheppy. Hold on, let me figure out, find it again because it got deleted. Sheppy, a Brazilian caster that Rashi considers really good, said that the trick he uses for ability names is that he tries to memorize the most relevant ones, the ones that are more impactful in team fights, Oriana Shockwaves, Leona ult, etc.
Yeah, and that's how you've got to do it. That is the correct way to do it. And sometimes, like, yeah, just for me, I just get tunnel vision. Sometimes I'm like, you know, again, like it's tough to like, because when it's like oh, like, you know, like, oh, Glacial Prison goes out, right, and then like the Sejuani charges in, and then like the two tanks just kind of like slap each other. Yeah. I have a hard time kind of shifting from that to like, okay, now let's try to find the other. Where the fuck is the AD carry? Where the fuck is the AD carry? Like, you know, when everybody's just slamming into each other. So I find it easier to just like keep going down that luge, right? Of like, oh, here's an ability, and the tank, you know, the two tanks trade their ultimates effectively, right? Yeah. And then just like stay on the tanks. But that's not what we're supposed to do, right? You get tunnel vision, that's not it. But Sheppy's completely correct. That is absolutely the right way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're not gonna call like Sejuani's like, what's it, Winter's Wrath, Winter Flail, whatever the W is. I don't remember, right? But you're not gonna call that in.
The passive is I guess it's permafrost stacks, but I guess the W ability name is something else. But yeah, the point is, you are 100% correct. Yeah.
See, we don't remember it. Like, I know it's either Flail or Wrath. I just don't remember.
Yeah, exactly.
Which one it is. But yeah, no, you're not going to call that in the middle of the fight. That's hardly the most exciting. If that's what ends up getting the kill, even then, it's just kind of like, you got bonked. Good enough.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you focus on the fact that Sejuani got a pivotal kill, right? Not the fact that she got it with, like, the W and that, like, you need to know the name. And it's not even like yeah. and that's the thing is they got to consider, like, what ability names do people actually know, right? It's Solar Flare. It's Shockwave, right? Like,
yeah.
So when you say something, it's like, oh, the viewer knows what you're talking about because your job is to be a guidepost, right? You're supposed to point people to what they, you know, to something they can look at. But if you say something that the average viewer is like, Sejuani's W is called fucking what? Then you're worthless, right? You just confuse them, and then by the time they're like, oh, it was the W, everyone's dead.
Yeah, I will say though, one of my pet peeves is when people start just naming champion abilities like, oh, that's the W or that's the Q and that's the E, and they're wrong. Like, that drives me nuts, and I'd rather you just make up a name for the ability or describe it than actually just call it a letter, you know?
Yeah, I don't really know where I land on that. I think overusing it is not good. I think in a pinch though, especially when it is something that like I think if it's like a known combo,
Sure.
right? Like
Yeah,
let's say it's like a Nivea, right? The QE combo is like her bread and butter. I'm not gonna call it like I made a Nivea. I couldn't tell you what the Q in the year called, right? But
Q
the QE combo
Frost.
is her bread and butter, right? So I think there you could, right? But like only in like lane trades and stuff, right? But then in team fights, you'd be like, oh, like Nivea lands the stun and blows up fucking so and so.
We have two Nivea mains here. Flash Frost and Frostbite? Frostbite.
Flash Frost and Frost. Yeah, and that just rolls off the tongue horribly.
Yeah. The Flash Frostbite. Ah! Yeah. Okay. Nah, it was FFF funnier, but nope. Yep. Those combos. Yeah, Jarvan QE combo. I think that's not the one like where everybody knows it because we've said it so much. Though
yeah, exactly.
I would argue this flag and trash.
Even better example. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Hold up here. I hope you don't like LCS that much because you're gonna get banned there by Seedless. Okay. Thoughts on the Senna uprising we're seeing in CB, LoL, and Academy?
Good. Champ is broken.
Agreed. I think it's really, really strong. The one combo I really don't want to see, and I'm glad we didn't see rise up, was the Senna Fiend combo. That thing's disgusting. And it's actually pretty good, but I just hate that combo so much.
You hate it because it's unfun, like as a spectator, or yes. What do you mean? What do you not like about it? Okay.
Yeah. Generally, when I don't like or when I hate something, like if it's a bad pick, I won't like it. But usually, I'm not gonna like if it's off meta. I like off meta, so I won't hate it. But if I hate something, it's usually because it's boring to watch. Things like Xinjiao, yeah, Senna Fiend, like double support bot lanes. They're just so anti-fun to watch.
Yeah, I think they're annoying. Yeah.
Oh. Actually, this happened yesterday, and I was like, huh. I thought Maokai was the stronger tree. He looks strong. But Ivan keeps winning the 1v1s.
The Pintão. Yeah. Pintão is big dick, RMC. for the Trundle pillar. It just comes out of the ground, which fair enough.
True.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah.
Pintão.
Oh, you can hear Seraphine, and Senna. Rashi. Wait, why is it weird to hear us say Xinjiao? Is it pronounced differently in Brazil?
How do the Brazilians say it?
I remember the whole argument about how it's funny because actually in Chinese it wouldn't be pronounced Xinjiao.
No, it would be
Xinjiao.
Ooh. Yeah, Xinjiao. Jiao. It would be Jiao, right? Because the ZH is like a J. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Okay, this is why I did not like the Hui matchup into this. You opted into this. You literally asked to die. Whoa! Tower shot. Okay. Okay. But still, Namir's gonna die a lot more, I think, in this lane. This is just a start. Like, Lobo's lower in health, too. I love how Vinicius actually gets the assist just for being there.
Yep.
Literally put a push.
I don't know if it's still coded like this, but I think like a Nivea wall does. This is what I heard explained to me as 10 years ago. I think a Nivea wall does 1 true damage.
Correct. Yep.
So that, yeah.
Yeah, that's how they coded the interrupt. Which is so stupid. But yeah, it is correct. I have still used it to stop people's recalls recently. The range on it is pretty obnoxious. Qinzao. Okay. Interesting.
Uxinzao. Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. So like in Chinese, the XIN sounds like SIN. It would just be Sin. Which ironically was how people were pronouncing it prior. And then the ZH is Zhao. But then the creator of it said that he meant to pronounce it like Shin. Which
I mean, if you see an XIN as an American or Canadian or English speaker, like that is what you're gonna say.
And that's fine. As long as you give me clear pronunciations. Like I still don't know if it's Shaco or Shako. Shako or Shako. We never see him, so it doesn't matter as a caster.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the last time I saw it was Trevor playing it as a support in ACL, and I just called it a troll. Okay. INTZ is starting to fall behind a little bit. Again, it's in the bot lane. It's somewhat expected. Aikawa actually not going fasting Senna is the reason why that's happening. Interesting. I do not like farming Senna. I think it's a waste of your support.
She's blasting the smolder.
Yeah, she does. Her base, her early damage is actually pretty high if you get items into her, which is
Yeah.
why we're seeing the Ron's
Yeah,
blade
and I like
percent
that people,
is a
when,
support item.
even when they go like fasting Senna, they only get the never mind. They only get the support item on the first back.
Yeah, exactly. Because the Ron's blade is just too. It feels too good.
It's so good. It's so good.
This is post nerf too.
Like pound for pound, it's I still think one of the more busted items in the game.
Yeah. Well, it's meant
Look
to be a
out!
good starting item.
Daisy Stampede.
I don't know. I still think that Daisy's the champion and Ivern's the pet. She just does more.
Based.
Oh, Vinny says she's gonna die here.
Oh my god. Oh wow.
How did no
Oh
one
my-
die? Holy crap.
That is wild.
That turret stack was so high too.
That was worth every single flash. I mean, okay, you blew 3 flashes for that.
Yeah, but it's worth. You don't lose tempo anywhere else either, so that's actually really good.
No.
Akari?
Slap fight in the top lane.
They're both dodging so well.
Ooh.
Oh!
Good Q3!
Oh!
Oh!
That's just so did here, right? Akari? Akari?
I guess Akari's just got nothing left.
Why are we playing with minions?
No! Lelis!
Oh! That's a +1 for X Factor.
Yeah. Hey, he's
That
doing
was
his job
so
up there.
crazy.
Attaboy.
I thought Akari could have taken it. Okay, when they get the I'm sure they're gonna do that. I want to see that in cinematic mode. That's actually. You feel bad for Silas? So do I. Yeah, I think she's been the best performing player on this team. She's decent. I actually think she's a good one. To be honest, I just think that a lot of times, like, what can you do as a support? Like, her roam timings are really on point. Her vision's down. The laning is the only one, and I'm going to be honest, I can't really tell how much of that is her and how much of that is Tara or Rosa. Because, to be fair, I think she looks better with Rosa. At least in
That
lane.
could be hard to say.
Yeah, that's the problem with like, the bot lane, right? Because you're a duo at the end of the day. It's hard to break them apart. Oh, I'm sure the INTZ situation is ugly inside, man. Like, the whole Ninja Kiwi... I think Shotana like posted yesterday or this morning about like how he'd love to hear the comms at that moment. So would I. Like, that really felt like Ninja Kiwi just gave up on the game at that point. Like, he's just giving up. Top laner sucks, the jungler sucks, mid sometimes decent. Wait, Silas, are you talking about the CBLOL roster or the Academy roster when you say top and jungler sucks? Because if you're talking about CBLOL, I still think Yampi's okay. I think it was Ranger, or was it... Well, Ranger's part of Delendis now. They was talking about Yampi being on the Furia roster would be a good change, and I was thinking about that. I was like, actually, yeah, I really agree with that. I think Ranger would be good for the Furia roster.
Yeah, just someone to shepherd the little minions around.
Yampi's legit. Oh, you're talking about the Academy. Okay, yeah. Oh!
Stylus, I'm glad you haven't given up on Yampi. Because I'm like... I was the biggest like Yampi truther last year. He has tested my resolve this year. I think I admitted on a podcast episode to you, RMC. I was like, or I don't know if you were on it or someone else.
I
but I was like,
but yeah, I think it was like 2 episodes ago. If I recall.
Dude, I want to believe in Yampi, right? Because you've seen like he's so like you see how cerebral he is, and everyone speaks so highly of him.
Yep. I mean, from way back in 2021, I still think Yampi was good then. I think he's still good now, but I don't think he's a mechanical style jungler, right? So
no,
he's
no, 100%. No, he's the puppet master jungler.
Yep.
Yeah, no, his knowledge of the game is really, really good.
Yeah, like he ain't Croc, he ain't who else is mechanical? We don't have Grow anymore.
No. Yeah, but when you got ZZK and Nay Ferris, oh my goodness, that was not it.
Wait, she gets out?
Yeah, you got a numbers advantage, so she's fine.
You know what?
Punished.
If that failed, I had questions about if that works. Still a genius. She's good.
Yep.
No.
Oh.
Not like this. Oh my goodness. Big Saj. Top 1 engaged jungler. I don't know if I'd say he's number. I think Croc is a better engaged jungler. Actually, no. Would I say that? Croc engages more, I'll give you that. But I don't know about to say he's better. For engages. Arashi, you don't like talking about anyone in INTZ right now because no one's playing their best because in that situation. Yeah, that's fair. That's true. And I will say this as well. I think I said this on Cast the other day. But for the fact that INTZ is bottom of the table, statistically speaking, their players are actually not dead 10th in all the metrics. Ironically, Liberty's actually down there, despite their winning ways. So, yeah, I think individually the laning for INTZ is not great, but it's also not the problem. The problem just seems to be their mid game and macro more than anything else. Like they do not know how to, or not they don't know how. They aren't doing.
They haven't proven that they know how.
Yeah.
You know they know how, right? They're not idiots, and like all these guys have experience.
You've got freaking like the
Tay's a 2-time champion, right?
Yeah.
Like we love to slag him off, but the dude has won before.
Yeah.
Damage is a 3-time finalist.
Yeah. No, I'm sure the INTZ problem isn't just in game either. I mean, I only comment.
No, there has to be something in the water. Like, yeah.
Watch how damage gets up to the chair every game. You care to translate that for us?
Só Deus sabe como tá pra cabeça do palhaço. Is God only knows what's going on in that poor fucker's head.
Oh, okay.
Essentially.
That is true. I remember Damage back when he was on even the VKS roster, even the Renska roster on Pain. Like, that guy was actually pretty rocksteady mentally. Like, he booms because he engages too hard sometimes, but even when there are losses, he seems pretty, like, steady. I never really saw him tilting, but this split on INTZ, that man looks broken.
Yeah. No, everyone just looks really, really tilted.
Yeah. I don't blame them. I was with you this week too. I was thinking like, surely, I actually originally had them winning Sunday's game, and then after their Saturday performance, I changed my vote on the predictions.
I predicted them for both because I was like, surely, like because I still, well, I mean, I guess I'm less confident in this now, but like, I don't believe that they are going to, I don't believe that they're gonna go one win. I don't believe that they're just gonna go straight up winless the rest of the split. And so I was like, okay, well, if I believe that, where are they going to get these wins? Los Grandes and Furia? Were there 2 games? It was 2 very winnable.
Furia on Sunday, and then Saturday was. I think I cast
it.
I do not remember off the top of my head right now.
Yeah, but it was one of these kind of playoff challenger teams, right? It was a bottom 4 team, and
yes, it was.
No, they did.
Yeah,
they did not get it.
Yep. Yeah.
I have not seen the Lucas Simon interview yet. Again, it's been on my to-do list, and I haven't gone back and watched it. Yeah, I also heard that interview. Some of the feedback I saw on Twitter about it was like that it was just kind of like a nothing interview. Like it was a lot of kind of like PR phrases and a lot of just like, okay, well, like this didn't like like how would you expect like an owner who is like embattled and everything is going poorly, he's gonna like say all the right things and stuff, like. Yeah.
That's the CEO of INTZ, right? Or the owner of INTZ?
I believe so.
Okay. I think I saw snippets of it from my Esports, which is good because I can't actually understand the interview, so it helps when somebody like transcribes it, and then I can just run it through Google Translate. And there were some really odd, weird things I remember seeing and going like, what the hell are they saying? Like they were like, oh, it's all about the budget, this split. And I was like, what? you brought in Tay and it's all about the budget? Like what? Huge question mark. Like Damage, Damage probably wasn't that. Well, maybe he was a bit cheap after the VKS split. I don't know. Like it was just
I don't know. Yeah, but again, if the alleged, if they were in fact trying to throw it back, right? Because that was like the whole thing was like they were trying to like reunite as much of that 2020 roster as possible. Like they were trying to get Envy in there. He was kind of like the big ticket guy to try to get in there. So it's like,
yeah.
He wasn't going to be cheap, right? Los Grandes broke the bank for him. And I think actually Los Grandes maybe offered him. It was what I heard was that Los Grandes offered Envy less money than INTZ, and Envy was like, I want to go to Los Grandes.
Well, I mean, Coach Hill has already said as well, like people won't join INTZ even if you offer them more money right now.
Yeah, no, you're sure. Yeah, you're right.
And he stood by it too when people questioned him. He was like, yeah, like, it's a fact. Go and ask the players.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back into the action. Maybe a fight.
Nature's Grasp is a goofy ultimate. Oh.
I hate that they sped it up, actually. I think that...
No counterplay.
Yep.
No counterplay. Like, it's so wide. It takes up 2 rivers. Like, what are we doing?
Everything. All the rivers. That's what we're doing. Yeah. I was going to say something else about... Oh, I was going to talk about Hikari and Vinisechi too. I can't remember who in chat said something about how like they are downgrades. Yes, well, yes. Because after all, Shino and Steiner, it's, you pronounce it how?
To us, it's Steiner. To
Okay,
the
Steiner.
Brazilians, it's Stinner. Yeah.
Stinner. Okay, yeah. Because I remember like hearing you pronounce it slightly different. I was like, oh crap.
Yeah, it's Stinner.
Stinner.
But, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll pronounce it that way unless otherwise don't. Steiner and Shino were the ones they wanted at first initially, and they were good enough to go to CB Law. So naturally, whoever comes in now is not going to be at the same level, right? The fact that you could replace Takui with Leko already blew my mind. Like,
Yeah.
that was already insanely cracked.
Yeah, no, I mean, she gives credit to CL, credit to the rest of those players, right? Just for kind of picking up and moving on, right? Like, Leko's good, but he's not Takui. I don't think anyone would argue that, right? But that seems like the systems and the guardrail, hashtag the systems, hashtag Cloud9, like, they are so good that you can just plug and play a player. And that's not, again, it's not the slag off of Leko. Like, he was extremely hyped up. CL was like, look, dude knows ball. Like, kid's good.
Well, literally, because they just keep playing Oriana.
Yeah, true. So all he has to know is ball, actually.
Actually, here in the academy too, Linkus came in and they're just checking on Oriana duty too. Like, do they have an Oriana coach or something?
I saw that yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just Oriana.
He had some tough ultimates at the end of the game.
Oh yeah. But yesterday
there was one specifically in Bot River, yesterday against Loud, where he just got nobody.
Yesterday's game
before a crucial fight
starts just looks so incredibly lost. Like, I don't know what the hell that was. So I don't really blame Linkus for off game. I don't blame any of the players individually for an off game. That was just a weird situation.
Silas, I have not actually seen the Black Corinthian shirt for this year, but I googled it just now. Oh my goodness. It is gorgeous. That is beautiful. That is a wonderful looking shirt. And I'm very glad you pointed that out to me, because I might hit up Dona Neji, my grandma. I might hit up vovó. Tio Maurício e o povo lá. I might hit them up and be like, hey, get that for me. I will send you some greenbacks, some sweet American dollars. Holy shit, that does so much damage.
Yeah, it scales. It scales really well.
Good old.
Yeah, INTZ is actually firing back, by the way. We've been chatting and haven't really been talking about the game, but INTZ took Herald.
They've slowly been, fantastic. You get 2 charges down the mid lane on a Herald, that's a dub.
True. Actually, Arashi and I were just discussing about that, turrets versus Herald. And I was saying that I prefer turrets to the Herald. But if you get 2 charges like that, it's kind of, then it's worth more than that 1 turret, for sure.
Oh, 100%. No, especially in the mid lane. Yeah. And that was a good ult there by Gzin, right? Just throwing out the ultimate, and it's on such a low cooldown. Throw it out, make sure that the Herald is uncontested.
Yeah. You're curious to see how they throw it.
Yeah, me too, dude.
Okay, here's my call for how this ends.
All the gold is in the right places right now, and Gzin, he's itemizing very well. Things are going really well.
My call: Tara gets caught solo, and then we just see the 5v4 collapsing, and Namiru just gets dumpstered right away. That's my call. To be fair though, right now it's Fury getting caught out. We saw the Hikari catch right after the pause as well, and that was what kind of cascaded into these events that we're currently seeing. So.
Eles ainda poderiam brigar aí pelo quarto, pela alma em si, mas o ideal é que o time da NTZ consiga.
Yeah, the side lane turrets are worth a lot, and if you get the mid lane ones instead, that's just a lot more pressure. I value pressure more than gold, but yeah. I'm converting more people to turrets better than Herald. Yes.
For anyone in the chat, I don't know if this is a reference to that, but as an enjoyer of a certain franchise for a long time, Hikari, the name Hakar, so Hakar, maybe Hakkar is how it's spelled in game, but what video game is that from? For anyone, and we'll think about it during this team fight. Lolo, he got the mirror. Oh, he's gonna die. Oh,
that's fine. You take that. It's funny that Aikawa actually sniped the kill too.
Yeah, nice ult there by Genies.
Ooh. No
hard to scrub them out high ult these days, but still, a good ult is a good ult.
True. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see if the Unbreakable would stop Mom, because Yuzin didn't have it.
I know, I'm waiting, I'm watching, man.
I'm literally trying to watch the interactions with Unbreakable.
Yeah, that's the Easter egg we're looking for in this game.
Man, so this is going to keep happening. Namiru's only winning these because he keeps getting under turret.
Yeah, true. Literally happened twice. Yeah.
But this is why I wasn't confident of the Hui pick. Now, that said, I think Namiru is providing a bit more utility to the team right now. So, hey, it's working out, but yeah. I nearly close yes, so did really, really well.
Morre, mas sai com...
Yeah, Silas, Hakar. So chop off the eye. What video game franchise? That's a WoW. Yeah, boy. Good stuff.
You know, I never actually played WoW.
Really? Not even like a little bit.
Nope, not at all.
I feel like that surprises me because I feel like everyone, especially because you're a little bit older than me, you would consider yourself a millennial, right?
Yes. For me, yes.
Yeah. I'm borderline. I would like to consider myself a millennial because I think that's like more fun or whatever. Like it's more fun to like, you know, to not be considered Gen Z, but like let's just be real about it. Nice.
Oh, Unbreakable doesn't stop the fireballs. It just pops on the shield and it hits behind you. Interesting. I thought it stopped it. Today I learned. Oh, Drizzt's in good position though. They dodged out most of the Nature's Grasp. Oh, and Yuzin is the one tanking.
Yo, Hakari is in the mixer.
Okay. This is good for Fury. They're just going to get in there.
He just taking Lelis out. That's what you got to do, but Lelis just beating him over the head. So now you get the 4v4.
Oh.
INTZ got 2 flashes. No Maokai ult, but they can still chase this.
They clean up. How did Fury lose that? They got all the big ults out early. Oh my goodness, Yuzin.
Yeah. But INTZ got all their ults out as well, right?
True, but you've got double marksman. You don't their power isn't ult based, whereas yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, I mean, but their power isn't until Mom becomes nasty later. But the zoning it provides, like especially for mid ADC and well, and Stud didn't even use her fucking
no, they didn't.
ability named Depth Charge. There we go.
So I was thinking in my head, I was like, yeah, that's what it sounds like when I'm sped up at 2 times.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so for most of you who haven't caught my streams before when it's VOD reviewing, I usually watch at 1.5 or 2 times speed generally on my own. So
that's how you have to VOD review, especially with 7 games a day, dude. Like,
yeah,
there's no way.
But it makes the sound effects kind of funny sometimes.
Yeah.
Also, that's like my test for how good casters are with their pronunciation and locution. Because if I can understand you at 2 times speed, you're good. I cannot always understand me at 2 times speed, so my enunciation's not the clearest, unfortunately.
Yeah, when I like edit or when I like listen back to Gringos Liberados, oh my goodness. Okay, it's fine. When I listen back to Gringos Liberados, I have to like I go at 2 times speed, right? Because I'm not like, you know. But when it's myself, the only reason I can understand me is because it's me and I know what I said, you know, a day before or whatever. But yeah, my pronunciation, my elocution. Elocution is the word you used?
Yes. Is that the word? Did I use it?
I think so. I don't know.
Yes. The skill of clear and expressive speech. Okay. Yes. I don't know why I doubt myself when I use words like that. Like if I'm not sure, I just shouldn't use the word.
But you were right. I think it was I don't know who said it in the chat that's gone now, but it probably is just Sakari from Jujutsu Kaisen. I still haven't watched season 2, dude. But I heard it was unbelievable. I heard it was just like like pure like peak cinema, right? Like I heard it was just phenomenal. I watched season 1, I loved it. It was really, really good. But now I'm trying to finish One Piece right now. So at any opportunity I have to be like, oh, I'm gonna sit down and watch a show, I'm like just slogging through. So I'm trying to get caught up on One Piece. It has been a decade-long journey at this point, but I'm almost there.
It's been a decade-long journey for anybody who's been actually following the stupid anime from the start. More than a decade, like 2 decades.
Yeah.
Also, can I just say, I love the Brazilian memes of peak cinema that were coming out.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago. That was epic.
And yeah, last thing about that, but Silas, I still play WoW. That game since 2008, since Wrath of the Lich King, that game has had me by the balls and it has not let go, dude. I cannot. It's my comfort food. Like it's my comfort game when I want to like wind down, right? Because that's the memes of like men will really say I'm stressed and then boot up League. Like no, like that's not how I wind down. ARAMs or TFT maybe, sure, but like to wind down, I'm not hopping into rank. You got to be out of your mind if you think I'm doing that. WoW, because
don't
it
play
is
that much ranked.
No. I think if you are like consistently like diamond and you're like trying to just push, like Cubby for instance, right? Like he's very good, and so it's understandable. But no, exactly no. But everyone else who's in like Piggy Elo doesn't actually play. because then it's like this is your work, right? And if you do, great, but like this is my work, right? It's not that it actually is less fun, but it is just stressful, honestly.
I don't know. I find it very much less fun because I look at these players and what they can do, right? Like even here in Academy, I look at what they do and I'm like, I cannot replicate this. Like no shot. My team is just gonna run it down if I try and like set up for an A objective and solo queue.
Yeah. But WoW is my comfort food game. I whenever I have any sort of like free time or something, I just rip some Mythic Plus dungeons, put on a podcast, and just coast, baby. Oh. Nice.
You know, I guess for me, the reason why I didn't get to WoW was because my MMORPG of choice was an even older one. Are you familiar with Ragnarok Online?
Ragnarok Online. I know the name. I think I know it when I'm like what I'm picturing in my head. I think that's what it is, and I've heard of it. I've never actually played it though.
Yeah, it preceded even MapleStory.
Oh wow.
Yeah, really. But that was my MMORPG of choice, and it was actually really good. Ooh, good flash. That's too much.
Okay, they didn't commit too much.
Right now, the game stays interesting because INTZ is actually in the lead. I know we keep not talking about the game because we keep getting distracted, but despite the INTZ is in the lead right now. Their comp is stronger. Yeah. They're in a power spike, and for Furia, I think the last fight kind of scared them, so they're playing kind of conservative right now.
Seems like it, yeah.
The problem is Aikawa's not going to scale as well because they're not passing center. So good luck.
You know, INTZ on the front foot. Yeah, Wuzen's just dead.
Yeah, they're just going for split push on the side of Fury right now. Like,
Lolo's
getting a ton. Nah, that's kind of going.
I didn't even see him there.
Put a John Cena.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, Lolo just kept pushing. Lolo didn't stop. Nice. That's the right call.
Good for him. Yeah, no, 100%.
Can they stop this though? He's still doing the right thing. Still makes a lot of good strategic choices.
Mm-hmm. No, you've got to be the bodyguard. 100%. That's not Lelis has got to get in there, though. Come on.
Okay, Lelis is there. Wait, when did Lolo get in here? I didn't even see the
Cassante moment.
Lolo's
TP. He TP'd, yeah.
Yeah.
No. Close.
This is really well played from Fury. The decision making was right on point this game.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they kind of caught INTZ with their pants down. That's tough. Yeah, because I feel like it's to your point. That was more Furia than INTZ being bad.
Yeah,
it was just
100%.
like that was a fine Baron call, like you said. Stuff played it well. They got the pick they wanted, right? They were like, okay, even though Lolo's there, we should be able to take this. But Furia just pestered them. They played that really well.
And Lolo specifically, I need to watch that TP timing because I didn't.
Yeah,
okay,
same.
Lolo came in here, and Lolo kited really well this fight. Like Lolo's outputting a ton of damage. I wish we had the damage bars because I suspect Lolo would just ripped everyone in one.
Yeah.
Oh, that hop in onto Namiru too.
Going forward, baby.
No chart to save you this time.
Oh
Namiru.
my goodness, Lolo, you beauty. That was nice.
Oh, that's cracked. Okay. Well, for INTZ, I still think they're in the ascendance. Like they're still stronger right now. Part of this happens because they were on Baron and took Baron damage and the debuff, and also they misexecuted because of the pressure. Like Lolo was ripping a base apart. You had to do something, and I think they kind of made the wrong call.
Yeah, they kind of freaked out a little bit.
Yeah. You guys are to ITZ Sealess. This is how they throw. ITZ is winning this. Yes, Dark Knight, they have been winning it. Like they still are in a stronger position right now. And they still have Smolder, so the skilling's still good for them. Yeah, I actually really don't like the farming center. Did it stop Mom?
He's in.
I can't tell if that was the end of Mom or whether he actually stopped Mom with Unbreakable.
I didn't even see it. Dude, they just like the double marks. They're just ripping through them.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do. Hakari's just creating so much space, and then Aikawa and Lolo are just untouched.
Yeah. This is crazy.
Ugh.
Like NTZ can't find the engage they need, which is the problem right now. If they can actually find the engage, I think they can still win at this point. But as it goes on, it's kind of getting worse for them. Like Tara is skilling, but not fast enough.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Lelis was looking for the flank here and couldn't find it. So where's the engage, Mom? It got blocked. What the hell? So Q doesn't, but R does. That's weird. Yeah, but the kite back is so good.
Wow. Hakari played that really well, actually, because he was like, it seemed like he was cognizant of the flank.
Yeah.
Right, and like was protecting Lolo and bought him just enough space for Lolo to just putt, just like because he's building straight lethality, right? He can just one combo him. It's like the Hui. right? The only real armor you have, I mean, literally the only armor you have is from your steel caps.
Yep.
Right. So you just like the Tristana's just gonna one tap you, and then Hikari moved over. Right.
Yeah.
That was phase 1 of the fight complete because Lelis is the only one that could realistically get into your backline. You know, assuming that like Spiraling Despair doesn't land or Stud doesn't land a big depth charge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, really well played by Hikari.
Yeah, I like using spacing as well. I think using was what stopped the engage from coming through in the front side, and that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Lelis kind of got screwed on the side. Yeah, just really well played from Furia. They are mechanically beasting this right now, and from a original deficit too. Now they've suddenly up like what is that 7K gold? Damn, out of nowhere. They're doing this span for the last 5 minutes, so that's more than 1,000 gold per minute. They're being dragged apart, so we don't know where to look.
Ay.
Oh,
Later.
rest in pieces.
Ay.
Is this game? No, it can't be.
All right. I did an hour on the treadmill. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
I'm
Good
sweating.
exercise.
That is what I need. I needed to work up a sweat.
So is INTZ right now.
Yeah.
Okay, during this reset, let's try and catch up with the messages again. Something about fan bases. Okay, I don't know. It's good. Arashi, Ratner was huge in Brazil. Yeah, I remember actually fighting against a Brazil guild back in the day. That was actually really fun. Hopefully, the internet will let you watch the stream now. Okay, yeah. How are they throwing this? Dota did that last week, and today you learned. Yeah, I'm learning too about the interactions. I had it backwards. I thought it blocked Q, didn't block alt. It's the other way around. Huh. That's really weird. I think we're gonna see more Braum then. I think Braum is a really good counter in Smolder.
Yeah, so that was the verdict. I actually didn't. I didn't catch it. I zoned out a little bit. What? So is that the verdict that it does block Mom?
Yeah.
God damn. No, I think you're right.
Like in that fight, I'm 90% sure that that was not the full extension of Mom, and Mom just ran into a door. Okay, they're just pushing it close. This game was so close for so long, and I feel so bad for NTZ because once again, right, like this game felt like it was good for them, and then one bad fight and everything just kind of goes scrap. Ooh, that was huge from the mirror.
Yeah, he hurts, man. All right, this is it for all the marbles. Good knockup.
Oh, they caught two.
Nice. Support him. Support your top laner.
Oh,
Dude.
they can't. Lolo is just destroying everyone right now. You don't one-shot him, he one-shots you.
Why do you think they couldn't get forward? Do you think they were scared of something jumping out of the Ivern brush? Good hook.
It shouldn't be. Oh, they're turning anyways? Okay. Look at Lolo. Lolo's disgusting.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Okay.
Okay. Smolder gaming. We're Smolder gaming. First 3 kills of the game. They come at 30 minutes.
Hey, it is Smolder gaming. Like, we were talking about the Jinx last game, right? Like, it's the same situation with Smolder, just a lot shorter range. Lord Dom's picked up. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually not sure why NTZ didn't just step up. I think they were just playing conservatively because Hikari TP'd in, and they didn't want to expose their backline. I mean, it worked out, so I guess it was the right call. At that moment, though, I agree.
True.
Yeah, I thought, like, if you kill Lolo, I think the fight just rolls a lot faster. But
Yeah. Easier said than done, especially when you got another marksman over the top.
my fear, though, now is this, right? Like, there's Ocean Soul for Furia, and Lelis is already struggling to take out Lolo. Or Akawa, so it kind of gets worse from here.
And Furia's composition in like more drawn out fights, forget about it. Like that's exactly how they want to play.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting, Arashi. I did not know that her ult was coded as a wave. Huh. I thought it was like a laser. Like once it goes off, it hits everyone at once.
That makes sense though. I hadn't thought about it either, but that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
You'd have to know what the projectile wave too, where the projectile front actually is, because like Ashe, for example, her arrow, it's not at the tip, it's near the back.
Oh,
like
interesting.
The Ashe arrow. So sometimes like, it looks like it hits, but it doesn't because the contact point's not actually at the tip.
Dude, I have to piss like a racehorse, but I don't want to see what's the end of this game, dude.
It should end soon. I mean, actually, no. We're just resetting. So,
Oh no, I'm taking you guys with me. I'm going to the phone Discord. Here we go.
Okay. Can you still see, or is it audio only?
I should. We're gonna find out.
Okay, if it's audio only, I'll cast through it. But
Come on, Discord. Come on.
All of us colors on CV LOL English gotta get our play-by-play time in now, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Actually, now that Yeso's not casting, is Cam just not available? Because I know that they're supposed to join us, but I don't see them on the
Yeah,
schedule.
I think this coming week they're not available, but I think the week after for their availability they marked it.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, because we do need play-by-plays.
Yeah, we're running low.
Yeah.
Let's
Plenty
see
of
here.
colors though. Okay. How's this fight break out? Oh, they actually caught Hikari. Not again. No.
Okay, it blocks mom.
Yep. Confirmation. That one definitely not
Yep.
full extension. That was like the beginning of it. Yo, that's so bad for Fury that Hikari got caught there. Like Lolo was gonna reset or set up the exact same situation we saw last time with the split push bot and the threat on the turret. Like, look at this, just by time. Lolo just soloed him.
Holy smokes, dude.
Okay, Lolo for MVP. Like using Zen a lot, but that's just freaking illegal from Lolo. Man.
That's so rough.
The entire team. Oh my goodness.
Waste his time 2024. Yep, one more hop. That was what they were waiting for, and they just get Baron, dude.
Holy.
Like I think there are criticisms for INTZ here, and maybe this is me just being sorry, just like feeling sorry for them. But this really does feel like Furia, more specifically Lolo, using the pressure that he exerts immensely well.
Yep.
Like it's like having a sixth player. It's unbelievable.
100%. Like I'm looking at INTZ, I'm like, okay, what did they do wrong, right? And I'm like, nothing. There's no point. I'm going like, okay, you screwed the game at this point.
Like, like this is where you threw it.
Yeah, like I can point out where the game broke, but I can't. But it wasn't INTZ who screwed it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, and this is like quite a few of the INTZ games have felt like this, where they've done nothing wrong, but they just haven't done enough right fast enough. You know.
Yeah.
Circles, yeah, hitboxes are circles. Wait, I don't think all the hitboxes are circles, Rashi. I think most of them are, but like I don't believe Nautilus hook is a circle. No way that's a circle. The way it lollipops, that feels like a massive rectangle.
Oh, good lord. Okay.
He's pushing. That's kind of rough. Lolo's still split pushing even now.
Yikes. Oh, bro, as soon as I got off the treadmill, my nose immediately, I just get congested immediately.
Are you
worked like a charm?
Oh, it got decongested immediately or got congested?
Got congested again immediately. Okay. Good night. Yeah, this one's Jojo over.
Yeah, maybe it's if it's suddenly being exposed to cold air, your whatchamacallsums.
Sinuses.
Yes, thank you. I used to be a medical professional.
Actually?
Yeah, I was a pharmacist, pharmacy manager.
Oh, you did tell me that. Yeah.
But sometimes nowadays, like if my brain just blanks, I've not used my knowledge for too long. But yeah, it'll contract sometimes, like when it's going from hot to cold, and that will create massive congestion. So, yeah.
INTZ.
It's so painful, man, watching this.
Tragic.
They are struggling. They're on the struggle bus. They end this season 0-11. That's a worse record than the actual CBLOL team, and I actually think they're performing better than the actual.
It does feel like there are a lot of similarities, though. Like you pointed it out earlier, is that like the early games are all right, but it's just like one thing goes wrong in the mid game, and then they just puke all over themselves.
Yep. You can't see it on my avatar, but I'm pouring one out right now for okay, Furia laning. To be honest, we talked through most of the laning. I don't really remember how it went.
Excuse me. Lolo, I think was good. Bot lane was good. You did your job. You blasted Smolder in lane.
Yeah, I'll go for blasting.
Top lane didn't go amazing, but
it wasn't terrible either. It felt just like even, which is,
no, it was fine. Like it was how the match was supposed to go. Like you didn't get solo killed, right? Like okay, you went down 20 CS to the Aatrox, didn't die though. Great.
Yeah, I think the map movements are good from Furia, specifically Lolo actually, because the split push from him was insane.
Yeah.
The team fights, were they good? Yeah, I think they were really good. I think Yuzint especially, huge props.
Yeah, he was money.
I'll MVP Lolo, but Yuzint was a close, very, very close second. There's a lot of X factor in this game from Furia because they should not have won that from the mid game we're in.
Yeah.
That was just insane from multiple coming back. And then next one's INTZ. Yeah, I didn't think INTZ laned poorly. Like I'd give them a 3. I think they did average. Like I'm even inclined to give them a 3.5 for how the top lane went for Levels there.
I don't know if I'd go to 3.5, but I'm cool with a 3.
Okay, we'll drop it to 3. That's
They lost gracefully. Like Namiru did get solo killed, but I mean, okay, technically he traded it back, but
for me that's more under draft because like I said, like when I saw that that Hui, I was just like I don't know how that Hui survives ever, right? Like
yeah.
So if anything, yeah, I'm going to give him more points for actually able to trade back, even though it's under turret. No, I'll give that. Yeah, I'll give that 3.5. It's my score and I'm subjective.
Yeah. As you should.
Kicking in. I just want to go.
If I want to disagree, I'll make my own damn sheet, but I'm not gonna.
True.
So.
Map movements. I actually thought INTC's map movements were good. Like they were where they needed to be when they needed to be there. They just like what do you do against the Tristana? To me, that's a draft issue more than anything else. So, other than that, the team fighting was okay, but frankly unimpressive. Yeah. I give them X Factor for. Do I give them X Factor? Yeah, I give them 1. I was gonna give them more, but honestly, like the way Furia and INTZ didn't,
yeah,
they took some points. Now the hard part: who would you give MVP to on the losing side? Tara did get a triple kill.
Yeah.
Frankly, didn't do anything else. Namiru?
I thought Lilith played some fights okay.
True. Yeah, actually, yeah, Lilith was a huge threat. Yeah, I'm happy to give Lilith that. I think the problem with Lilith and the reason why I haven't given him MVP before this was he carries, but he also throws, right? Like he's very high variance. So
he does seem like a very yeah.
Yeah, but I think he deserves at least 1 MVP. I just tend to err on the side of caution, or like I'm conservative. I prefer consistent players generally.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but he deserves at least 1 MVP. This is not the only game where I think he's been one of the biggest shining lights for INTC. Yeah, nothing has changed from my impression of this team. Like, it's been pretty much the same. Hakari, I am going to remove the looks pretty good comment because he gives and he takes away. Oh, sorry, let me check damage numbers. Oh, wow, Namiru actually out-damaged Lolo.
Wow.
Yeah, that's good. Chat, I see y'all. I will address y'all later. Sorry, I'm just going to finish off my sheet before I start reading your comments and working through them. Sorry. Yeah, this is surprising. Just want to remove or change my comment for Hikari here. Yeah, Viniseshi is just, he exists, I guess. He gets a meh counter. I thought I'm going to remove actually, I'm just going to remove the meh comment from using because I thought he was really well this game.
Yeah, if you can stand out playing a Braum, you've done something well.
Yeah, at the start of the split, this bot lane was really quiet, but as we've gone on, yeah, I think Yuzin has stepped up. Aikaba for me is still a little bit quiet. Putting Aikaba on.
Sure.
Senna's not a huge pop-up champ. We gave it to Hakari? I'm sorry, what?
That's surprising to me.
Like, I
thought he played
Yuzin
okay,
and
but
Lolo
like,
both.
just how is it not Lolo? Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you can make a case for Yuzin, I'll take that. But Hakari? Hakari got picked like twice and almost cost him the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
It is what it is, I guess. Next game is Pain, Liberty.
How did the Flamengo Tropa 15 go?
Oh, the first game?
Yeah.
Tropa did really, really well. They exceeded my expectations, but compositionally, they were going to struggle into a Jinx. Jinx eventually gets outscaled, and Tropa couldn't find the flank position. But they, for change, actually looked like a team playing together. Normally, they look like 5 really good individual players, and they are very good at pressure 6. Yeah, Tropa. But today, no, they actually look like a team. It just wasn't against Flamengo, who looks like a better team. Okay, let's get to chat. Arashi, I think all there is to say about INTZ is in their team shirt, not a single sponsorship. Like, no one's to bet money on INTZ as a project. That's
But that's insane to me because, like, I mean, just I don't know, like that. And again, someone enlighten me. Is it that literally no one wants to sponsor INTZ? Because that seems insane. Like, even if you know just a tiny bit, like, how does every single other org get a sponsor, but not INTZ? You've got 5 titles. You've got a big historic fan base.
When was the last time they had a title, though?
2020.
Okay, right. For franchising.
2020, 2019, and then 2015, 16.
You just had that memorized? Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but that's what that's what's crazy. Is like, is it just like they can't agree on like sponsorship terms, right? Like that I could see as like more understandable. I mean, maybe not understandable, but no, but yeah, definitely more understandable than just straight up like, oh, no one wants to put their name on INTZ's jersey, right? It's like maybe they've held on to this. Yeah, I mean, actually, that's kind of what it seems like to me. Is like, okay, this is just pure speculation. This is just pure vibes, but like, it feels like, if anything, INTZ maybe got precious about like, we are proud of the fact that like we run this operation with no sponsors, and you know our jersey has, you know, it is a clean, you know, unblemished thing, and we still have that. Great. Do you like money? Do you like winning? Right? Like it's happening now in American sports, like, you know, like in European sports, you know, ads on jerseys have been there for years. Right, in soccer, right, it's all over the place. But in American sports, it's finally starting to become a thing, and people are getting really wound up about it. It's the way of the future, man. Like you can still, like, some of the most beautiful shirts of all time are soccer kits that have had sponsors on them. You can get over yourself, dude.
Wait, your CEO actually said he forgot to look for sponsors? Holy crap! How can you do that? That's directly your money. That's oh my goodness.
That is bad shit.
Because I had heard that the mid lane situation was because they went after Envy. And they couldn't talk to Envy because they were told that you have to pay the like basic severance price. And INTZ kept going, no, let's talk to him first. And they said, no, like, show us that you can at least pay that basic price. And they just did not show that, and therefore did not get to talk to Envy, and then screwed themselves in the mid lane. Like, that's what I heard, but I don't know. That's so weird that okay. And then Dark Knight says he thinks Nick Split is going to define their future if they stay on the CBLOL or not.
That feels a little sensationalist to me, because I just don't know how you, like. Also, if it's like, oh, like, they're going to give the spot to Flamengo. Do you remember what happened last time we gave the spot to Flamengo? like what about Flamengo? Like, again, maybe I just need to see a pitch deck from them. Maybe that pitch deck is out there and I just haven't seen it. But like, what about their presence in the CBLOL is going to make you go better than last time, especially with INTZ? Like, the only thing they have going for them is that they are the most popular soccer team in Brazil, which is not nothing. To be the most popular team in the national sport of the greatest soccer playing country of all time, that's not nothing. That's very important. That's a lot to go into it with. But like, yeah, I just don't see INTZ just like shitting their way out of the CBLOL like this. Like, and there's just no way. I think it would take a lot longer than just this split.
If you say, oops, I forgot to find sponsors, then I think there's a very easy fix for Nick Split, which is, oops, go find some sponsors. If you quit because that happened, I think there's more problems with the organization. Like, it's not the split that broke INTZ. Yeah. So I do expect to see them at least one more time, but
yeah,
like,
to be fair, I never thought TSM would leave, but I do think that's a little bit of a different situation.
Well, and TSM did give warning signs. That's why a lot of people were asking me, are they going to Brazil? And I was like, hell no, they're not. There's no spot here for them in Tier 1 right now. And Flamengo already saw their spot.
That would be insane. Could you imagine? Because TSM haven't joined. Like, it was like, oh, we're going to go to the LPL, we're going to go to the CLSK, but like, they haven't gone anywhere. If INTZ dropped out and you got TSM in Brazil, holy shit.
That would have been a good commercial choice for a TSM.
Yeah, no, tap into like the fastest growing market in League of Legends.
Like, relive the Bay Life era, right? Like,
we are onto something here.
Unfortunately, they didn't. Point, I kind of don't want them to, because I like CBLOL and I'm not like TSM.
Yeah, exactly. Get TSM's grubby, dirty Yankee fucking hands off my CBLOL. Draft.
Exactly. Okay, draft. Okay, no roster changes or anything. Vlad ban against Kina has been mandated. We have not seen it a single time. We've seen it let through against Cats. We've seen Draven let through against Leandrin. We have not seen Kina get his hands on Vlad all season long.
Yeah, it's like what's his nuts with the Alawi bans.
Lelis, since he's not
Lelis,
playing.
yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. Everything else I think is fairly standard. I like that we're seeing Sejuani come and kind of get banned out again. I think she, for me, is the second strongest jungler right now behind Maokai in terms of just what she brings to the table.
Fair.
So I'm liking it. First pick Varus, okay. Azir, ooh, we're doing this again. Okay, I like these. What I'm oofing about is I just don't like Orianna into Azir specifically. Like, yeah, like I'm okay if you block Azir picked into you. I just think it's a hard lane or a hard matchup for Orianna later for no reason. And you're doing it on B3, which means you get both the sort of big Orianna combos banned out. So I kind of don't like this on B3. Feels weird. Feels bad, bro. Also, okay, pin into the draft. The more I look at this, the more it hurts. We blind Cassante and we don't ban the Twist of Fate. Like, Cassante can live against an Aatrox. He cannot live against a Twist of Fate. SKB is going to run this game. I'm calling it now. Absolutely just going to run it. Yeah, Liberty, okay. I like the Nautilus. That's fine. I like the bans. I question these bans a little bit. I don't like out and out hate the Jax one. I kind of don't like the Aatrox one. Okay, we pick Rel here because Sedge and Maokai are banned and we want utility. We answer Nautilus into... Okay, this is acceptable to me, tier 3. Leo, or tier 2. Leo and Braum, tier 1. This is like A tier and stuff, S tier. Answer. And then we go Lee Sin, which is okay. Yeah, I think you want early game pressure. That's fine. Good ball delivery system. And then Momochi just drops the Thanos hammer. So, you know how I say I don't usually give 5s? With the shot right now.
It does look pretty good.
Generally, yeah. Any thoughts from your end on this draft right now?
Nah. I come to you for the draft analysis, dude. This is learning hour for me. This is education hour for 4x4.
That's fair. Yeah, I probably give too much credit to draft a lot of times, so that I don't change it in post. Yeah, I actually actively dislike this draft from Bane. Like, it's probably objectively like a 3, 2.5.
But in the context of this game and like what was picked into it and stuff,
yeah, I'm
I like it even less
because I really just think it's ugly, and I still have PTSD from the way Pain drafts the early season, like Pain CBLOL, not Pain Academy. Academy is actually drafted pretty well generally, better than the CBLOL team sometimes. What is chat saying? You're not saying anything about Flamingo, just that INTZ might not have been CBLOL. Okay. The thing about Flamingo's situation was that it was administrated by Simplicity, and they were terrible. Yeah, that was the story I learned about Linkers, actually. Arashi told me.
Yeah, change of ownership. Actually, actually didn't know that there's a change of management on the esports side. Yeah, no, that's okay. That changed my mind a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, Giggs is actually playing really nicely here, and it is lethality Varus, so much stronger early game. I like that. You like Tatu and Cats as a mid jungler duo, Arashi? Yes, I agree. I think right now Cats is contesting Dioj as best mid laner. I think a lot of that is, or part of it is coming from Tatu.
Oh, fantastic level 2. Wow.
Flash forward to from Marvin to end it. That was
Giggs, you demon.
Yeah. Giggs tried to play Pyke and it was disappointing, but his Alistar is looking...
No, that is some sexy Alistar play.
Like, I put Alistar's A tier counter to Nautilus, he's making it look S tier right now. I swear it's only A tier though. That's a Giggs thing.
That is gorgeous.
Yeah, and actually the other player from the old INTZ roster that I'm really happy got on a different team was Blackie. Blackie and Tatu were two of the bright spots in that roster for me, so I'm glad they're both finding success right now. Actually, a consequence of the Flamingo brand being too big, they could simply put Simplicity's name. Yeah, that's kind of true. I mean, because as far as aforementioned, they're the big soccer team. Yo, Orbital! Good to see you, buddy.
What's up, Orbital?
My mic problems have not been solved. I tried changing some of the bitrate stuff to match, but apparently it still cuts out from time to time, so rip. But other than that, it's been chilling. Today's games have been pretty good, actually. That one is Los plus Flamengo before transaction. Everybody still talked about them as if they were only Flamengo. To be fair, I think that's also because we didn't know who Los Grandes was.
Yeah, I mean, I think they came from LATAM. Well, with a Spanish name. Wow, great job, 4x4. They came from Free Fire, right? That was kind of their big thing.
I think so. I actually don't know the roots of.
I don't know for sure.
So, fun fact. I think I'm allowed to say this. Like, Riot kind of told us, like, don't talk too much about other games. So, like, We didn't. I looked into Los Grandes' background and then it wasn't leaked, so I was just like, okay, well, I can't talk about it, so I forgot.
Oh,
all
I
about
remember
it.
that conversation that we had with production. Yeah, that was. Yeah, I thought that was a little odd, but fine. Not worth getting something twisted over. Right?
Yeah, I think it's very common in the commercial world to like not give free advertisement for your competitors. So understandable, like no problem with that.
Yeah.
It's just that my memory is such that if I don't say it regularly or have it written down somewhere, I just forget it immediately.
No,
So,
for sure.
Yeah, I forgot their background. Yeah, I remember. I think it was Sierra Dawn. Who does NA casting had to like clear out some of her Pokemon stuff in the background for PG.
Oh,
Like that.
damn.
Yeah.
We should have cleared out for what?
For like a background for Proving Grounds back in the past when I worked
Oh,
out
for
there.
PG. I thought you said GG. I'm like, sure, for Golden Guardians? Shit.
Yeah, I think NACL same rules. So yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I did a the first, and I confess still because when we were the unofficial still, I had my Corinthians flag in the background, and when and then we like got we got made official, and the first thing they said to me, the first thing that Terrence said to me was like, look, half the staff is Corintiano, but Leandrin. It said half the staff is Corintiano, but you cannot keep that shit up there. I'm like, damn it, fine.
Yeah, in a way, it's a good thing I didn't have a paint jersey because I probably would have got in trouble for wearing it on.
Yes, you would have. Yeah, 100%.
But come on, man. Sometimes the jokes are too good.
Yeah.
I still love the fact that Dorflex is one of the sponsors for it, and we've got paint.
So good.
That's
so
hilarious.
Good. We were joking about that last, but when we found out what Dorflex was, we were like, come on, they have to be a paint gaming sponsor. And then this split, they just, I mean, it's like, I don't know how if anyone here's a basketball enjoyer, but like, I don't think you get bonus points as like a marketing thing. If you're the head of marketing for Pain, getting Dorflex as a sponsor, that is the lowest hanging fruit. I give you 0 credit for doing that. Like literally, like a chatbot could have thought that up. Right? It's like Victor Wembanyama. He was the first overall pick in the NBA this year. Just shoo-in, right? If you get the number 1 overall pick, you don't get any bonus points for drafting with Victor Wembanyama, for making the eternally obvious choice. Right?
Well, but they haven't done it yet, so.
Yeah, no, true. And I will leave that up to like, okay, there were logistical problems because there's no way that it took that long for someone to be like, wait, guys, I got it. Like, there's no way. There's no way. If there are other reasons, fine, whatever. But if it took you that long to think of it, come on.
Oh, I mean, Loud still doesn't have a speaker sponsorship yet.
True. Yeah, like enough of this generation of Brazilians speaks enough English to know what pain means. Come on.
Does it mean something different in Portuguese, actually?
No, there's no kind of alternate. No.
They're just curious, yeah. Because like, isn't pain like bread in? Is it French or?
Pain. Yeah, it's spelled the exact same way. Yeah.
I should know this. I'm Canadian. I did not learn French.
You're on the non Canadian coast. You're fine.
Exactly. Yeah, we speak more Chinese than we do Canadian, and more Punjabi than we do French here.
Oh, tough flash.
Oh, wait,
Tasha?
He's nice
with it. He's crazy.
He's cracked?
Okay.
He got broken, but he's crashed.
I mean, that was cool, though. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, are you watching off the stream, 404?
I am.
Okay. I was just like, realizing that you're half a second behind. That's fine.
Oh. Well, I thought, okay. Why I screamed was I thought that Kino was going to go for the shuffle there.
Yeah. Same.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
No, half a second's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, no, that was really good. But you see, this is my problem. This is why like I gave negative points for Pain's draft, because you're seeing Kina kind of be able to get out of lane. Okay, sure, you lost a little bit of CS. It's not the end of the day. It's not the end of the world. But SKB right now is running the top lane, right? And that happens because SKB gets free roam down, push, and CS advantage right now. This is just insane for Pain to leave this up if you're gonna go for the Xante.
Yeah, well, and it's like you said, like, oh, hold on. Good ult from Momochi.
Oh, no, Gigs.
Dude, Gigs is just getting railed. Oh my goodness, poor cow. That is tough.
Yeah, his triumphant roar, I think, screwed him a little bit.
Bro, what did they hit him with? Was it the last embrace and then the Nautilus? Oh my goodness, SKB, you king.
Yep, he just runs you down. He doesn't even have ghosts. He's just literally running down Swifties.
Yeah, Swifties, yep.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I forget if it was you or did I cast with you this weekend? On Saturday?
Yes, we did. Sunday morning.
Yeah. Okay. I forget if it was you or Solari, but saying that like Swifty boots are just the most underrated item in League of Legends.
Probably Solari, but I fully agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially on Twist of Fate, because I mean, you're not worried about hard CC anyways, right? You've got gold card to answer that, so you just want to chase down a runway. Yeah, Geek just got hit by every piece of CC.
Yeah, Geek's got the fucking house thrown at him.
and good call from the Anjin Momochi. Sometimes it's better to go for the engager than the actual like, damage dealer, especially when you're under turret.
Yeah, when you're in the tower, exactly. Yeah, because if the tank, yeah,
he goes in 1v2.
no, it's not like come on.
Do it. Oh my, he's buying so much time right now. Okay. Yeah, do not play Chicken with Tattoo. He does not back down. For better or for worse. Like, the only player I can think is a bit crazier than him is probably Randall on, Oh crap, I'm blanking which team Randall's on. Los Grandes? Yeah, Los Grandes Academy. There we go. Yes, this is that Vladimir OTP Kina Arashi, which is why it's like perma right now.
Yep, a Cebolo discovery. Maybe not discovery, but actually, I guess it depends how deep your Brazilian OTP knowledge goes. But he was in Cebolo.
Yeah, I think that's what I was told too. Like that, him and the Andrew was also in Cebolo, I think as well. Or wait, no, there's another one trick who's in CBLO now. Was it Lelis? Either Lelis or the Andrew, I think.
I think it was Lelis because of the Alawi.
Okay, yeah. One of those two, I think, also played Cebolo.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Like Tatu's doing so far. Oh. Wait, can SKB survive this?
Yo, he's so fast. Like, how fast is fuck boy? Oh, dude, he's what?
Yeah, he survives this.
Nerf
he can
Ghost,
turn this
dude.
too.
Nerf Ghost. That is crazy that it lasts that long, man.
Wait, there's the. Oh man, if they caught Tatu as well, Tatu dies there. Holy crap, Tatu is breaking ankles right now.
Oh my goodness.
He's trying so hard. He's getting screwed by this matchup.
Oh my goodness, dude.
That's the second time now. Oh, there's a TP. Where is it? Oh, bot side. Okay, that's interesting. It's a good goal.
Yeah, they're just dead. You got to get one here. Yeah, good night. Jeez.
Oh, man, they need it. They need it so bad.
Yeah.
Pain, guys, please. This draft is unplayable, man. Like this is why I wanted to like downgrade freaking Pain to 2.5 because the draft is okay in isolation, but
yeah.
You saw what was coming out. You knew what you're playing into, and you opted to do this anyways. Like, what is this? Week 1 of CBLOL?
When can we start saying draft diff? I think you're preaching to the choir here with RMC. My guy's tilted. Later.
Yep. Yeah. It's fine. Here's the thing too, and I was actually saying this to myself when I was watching the games on Sunday when, was it Sunday? No, Saturday when Pain lost to Liberty. It's fine because they're pretty much locked in anyways. Pain will be top 3.
Yeah.
Regardless, they're locked. So it's better you screw up here than you screw up in the playoffs, right?
100%.
I'll just take it that you're trying stuff, you know?
Hmm?
So, not the end of the world. And definitely not Copium. Liberty's gonna upset them again! True, in both CBLOL and Academy.
That's funny. That's funny.
I wonder if Belzy works with the Academy team, though.
I think so. I feel like I read somewhere that Liberty, like the Academy team, gets kind of access to the coaches. That might have been about Furia in an interview that Ranger and FNB gave, or that was FNB was on W5D2, right?
Yeah.
But so I think actually no, I think that was what that was. But I wouldn't be surprised because that like Liberty, they seems like their infrastructure like is really really good.
Yeah, considering they keep promoting their Academy team, I would assume that their coaches would be working with the Academy team to know who's good and worth taking up. Yeah, no, because yeah, I was gonna say like Liberty's looked really good, but I was thinking about like they had a bit of a rough start, but they've looked better for sure as well.
Yeah,
and it would be ironic if turns out it's not Loud that's the kryptonite of Pain, it's freaking Belzy specifically.
Yeah, it was just a Belzy diff all along.
Yeah. Yeah, but that man's the miracle worker. Like, holy crap. The magic he's done with the CBLOL VOD squad is insane. And his drops are actually really on point.
Yeah, it's hard to quantify how much coaching actually does in League of Legends, but sometimes the evidence is very, very clear.
Yeah. In fact, actually, I've spoken to quite a few coaches in the tier 2 and tier 2 and tier 3 space in North America, and honestly, all of them do different things. Like,
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure.
yeah, so it's like it's really hard to say like, oh, the coach does this, right? Like most of them are like, oh yeah, the draft is like a team thing, and to me it's like, okay, well that's different from Asia, where in Asia, a
Yeah.
coach like just hard drafts for the team. Okay, good collapse.
Another TP from Kotz. Nope. Just kidding. It's Yups.
Yeah, no, this is a good
Nice.
collapse. And frankly, Yups can't stay in lane anyways, so
Yeah, just be useful somewhere else.
yeah, legitimately. Okay, so that plan doesn't work against TF, and this is why TF is like kind of busting the top lane, and why I think we see him there the most often, is because he wins the top lane and then he becomes a faster split pusher than you. Imagine like the Tristana we saw from Lolo last game. That's Twisted Fate, except you
Yeah.
don't need the Q steroid. You just have it built in with your
Yeah.
passive and Rage Blade. Why not? Why not both can be Pain's Kryptonite? They could be Dark Knight, but I prefer they're not.
our RMC can only handle one as a fan.
Yep.
Only one boogeyman under the bed.
If not, now we're gonna lose to both Loud and Liberty in the grand finals, bro. Yeah, I saw I do watch the Loud backstage videos between Tinone's, Robo, and Stardust. I will say though that it's probably sensationalized as well. Like, I'm pretty sure,
100%.
yeah, they know that's gonna sell, and Tinone's has come out and already said too that he was a bit over the line at that moment. He was a bit upset, and he agrees that he does like Stardust wasn't wrong, and they've obviously sorted some of that stuff out. So yeah, Pain can already throw their games well enough on their own. They don't need Kryptonite. Thank you very much. Ooh, good flash from Motion. Yeah, but this Liberty squad, I remember at the beginning of the split, Leandrin and Momoshi and Levizin, their mechanics were like, to me, compared to the rest of the league. They've leveled up their mechanics, which is good. And then SKB and Kina were already good to start off with. So. Yeah, but this game, I know that Pain liked to throw the first 20 minutes, or not throw, but like sit back the first 20 minutes, but I am still, I'm not trusting their late game with this comp. They just don't have the scaling for me to feel confident in this. They don't have any scaling, actually. I forgot it's lethality bears. So.
Yeah. Oh, geez, I didn't even think about that. You're right. This is an uphill
I
battle.
forgot. Yeah, he did really well in lane though. Marvin. Marvin's been a big surprise for me in a way because he was the one guy I didn't know on this Pain roster coming into this split, and he had a bit of a rough start, but he's definitely coming huge. Yeah, because there are tanks on the side of Liberty. Sure, they'll take a while to scale up, but it's still going to be a problem for Varus. You trust the 4-man Orianna, so you're putting your trust in Cats. Okay, you know what? I can see that. Yeah, Cats does indeed have the clutch in him. He is... I will call him second best mid laner because Dioge exists. But...
Oh, nice outway.
Okay. The 1-man, but it works. It probably any carry.
Yeah.
Again, another farming center. I just realized. I didn't notice that.
I thought with the Nautilus it wasn't going to be that. I just assumed. Yeah. Eita gigs. Oh!
Okay. Wait, Pain's clutching it out? How?
Yo. And Marvin doesn't ass load of damage. Levi Z! Oh, no!
I don't know if they win this, though. Oh, Tati's there. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, that was my concern when Levison went in. The way you say it's sexier, I don't know how you...
Now you use the shuffle? Now you use the shuffle?
I mean, to be fair, when else do you use that shuffle?
At the beginning of the fight, you had a way in. Now look, to be fair, I think it would have been like I do want to watch a replay of that because I could be just there could be something I'm missing here. Perfectly plausible, but it felt like there was an angle for you to get at least one and shuffle back, and you would have gone right into the brush, so you could have played that right. Just go EQ and then just back up, and you have your soldiers just attacking from the brush. Okay, hold on. I wish I had a magic pen to point out what I'm.
Okay, I have a magic pen, so as you talk, I will draw what you say. But
Right.
I'm just waiting for the replay to kick in. If it doesn't
Good
kick
Lord.
in soon, because it looks like...
I mean, it's not that big a deal, but
Okay, they are not replaying this? I am manually replaying this? Okay, I'm manually replaying this because they're taking too long, and I have run out of patience. You
Okay.
know what I'm like.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, okay, that's fine. Keep going, blah, blah, blah. But one, Kina, he's got an angle. But to be fair, that you can't get Marvin. That's fine. Right?
Okay, so I'm gonna slow
Okay,
down to
hold
half
on.
speed.
Yeah. I would even go like a quarter.
Quarter. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. He goes through.
Headbutt.
Maybe. Oh, okay. He got rooted by the chains of corruption there.
Yeah, and the headbutt knocked him out of position, so he didn't even
And
finish.
so he backed up. Because I think if not for that, because it was weird to see him kind of like take like one soldier forward and then just yeet himself out. I think you go like, 2 paces forward and you can shuffle one, right? And then you're close enough to the brush to where, okay, there's a pink there, but fine. I still think it's a reasonable play. Is then you just kind of you cut yourself into kind of your own jungle.
Mm-hmm.
I think you could have gotten one there with
yeah.
a scoop.
That's fair. Funnily enough, I actually, I largely agree with that. Yeah, I think he just didn't have a good angle to do it. But I think if you did that,
it's easy for me to say here with God vision and all that. But it looked odd.
It did. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from too. I was just thinking like if he did that, because I didn't even catch the fact he got hit by the way too. Was that
no, me neither.
What's his face? SKV would have died if you shuffled there. Because SKB would have had everybody dumped onto him simultaneously.
Yeah.
Like maybe Kina could have carried the rest of it because you are in here. That's fair, but yeah, yeah.
That doesn't seem to stop a lot of other Viziers.
True. Yeah, after all.
Just ask Titan.
Oh man. Also, please never put Titan on Senna again. Not because he can't play it necessarily, but that's not why you bought him on this team.
Yeah.
Arashi loves your Portuguese coming out during crazy team fights.
Oh, I think it's literally just because I'm watching CB LOL, and like I like all these like the names and stuff, and like just with like the Valorant I've been doing, I've been listening to a lot of like Brazilian commentary, and the mannerisms are rubbing off again on me.
I like it though. But I like the passion that the Brazilian catchers always have.
Yeah. Yeah, it is starting to come out in traditional sports though. My wife pointed it out to me. She like makes fun of me when we're watching sports or something, and I'll like hey like or eita like, and she'll just like mimic me.
Yeah, I've said this before, but I love it whenever like something horrible happens and Legolas in the background. She's like, yeah.
Yeah.
It just perfectly encapsulates the moment. I love it.
Yeah.
Dark Knight, the reason why everyone was worried about LoL was because they never put this content out. They remove it. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, but I think it's pretty normal, honestly. And I'm like, I think they're also sensationalizing it. They're trying to do that. Don't say that. Don't bring me to Vietnam memories of what? Brings back Vietnam memories? Or probably another comment. I'm sorry, I'm not the best at figuring out comments when
That's hard.
I didn't want to say though. The Edu. I love those names more than Ed and Eddie, man. Yeah. That name's better.
Do. Oh, it's so good.
Oh, the Azir shuffle.
Three people want to, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think for CB Law English, that's what we should call our grubs, right? Because we are CB Law after all. So do edu, right?
Yep. No, you are correct. You have made that was a very good decision made by you. I fully co-sign that.
I didn't realize that like they had that in Brazil, like Ed and Eddie. Like, to me, it was just like such a weird past memory,
Yeah. They had a lot of they have like Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon and all that, so they just transplanted and dubbed over it.
Wait, is it true that you guys had like dubs or subs for animes, like even back then?
In Brazil?
Yeah.
I can't speak for that. I don't know. Okay. I only started watching anime when I was in the States. So.
Oh, you did? Okay, Arashi can confirm because I had heard of that because when I was a kid, we didn't get much English. Versions of it. Oh, is this it?
Oh my goodness. He got caught, but Marvin just ripped through them.
They're kiting though.
That was a good ult. That was a good ult.
Oh,
later, nice.
And SKB survived that? What?
He's fast as fuck, boy.
You know what? Maybe he would have survived Kina dumping everybody on it. He just survived pretty much just that. Yeah, okay, Liberty fighting back. in the first place, I am still in shock that somehow Pain is even at this point in the game, pretty much. Like, they had a lead. I don't know how they did that. They should not have that.
Yeah, Marvin's ripping.
Yeah.
He's doing a lot of damage.
And Katz is finding amazing picks somehow with that shockwave. Like,
Yeah.
this week especially, I don't know what's in the water. The Orianas are not using a ball delivery system. They're just brute forcing their balls in your face and it's working.
Oh, tough.
Yeah. Nice try.
He lives it. Never punished. That's crazy.
Yeah, like back when I was a kid, we didn't have much English dubs, so if I wanted to watch like Japanese anime, I had to do like Chinese dubs, and my Chinese was not good enough. So
Damn. Yeah, I do subs for every single anime except Cowboy Bebop
okay.
and Samurai Champloo.
Oh yes, yeah, yeah.
Those are the
Samurai
only two
Champloo,
that
was really good.
it's so good, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
Goddamn, that's a show that I for sure like. Like I think they that's like a common question is like, what piece of media would you like to consume for the first time again? Samurai Champloo is up there. That was such a fun watch, dude.
Oh yeah. I think for me, probably Rurouni Kenshin.
Rurouni Kenshin is.
Samurai X, I think was what they called it in English.
Oh, okay. Maybe I think of something else.
I think I might have the name wrong in English, but
Rurouni Kenshin. Maybe we should just call it Rurouni Kenshin. It's old anime
yeah,
from the 90s. Okay.
it was really good. It was really well done.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Oh, Dragon Ball. Dude, I can't watch Dragon Ball anymore after watching the Team 4 Stars abridged version. Oh, Tatu! Holy crap!
Tatu! He got the set on that?
Oh, they even interrupted Levis and getting it out.
Holy shit. Right, that's how they're winning. They just team fight better.
They are literally the Loud of CB Law Academy.
Wow.
We hit 20 minutes and they decided to start playing the game. And they are just brute forcing this.
That was nasty.
Holy crap, Tatu. Yo, just say, if we're gonna keep picking Lee Sin for Pain Gaming, like, karaoke, I love you, buddy, and you're winning a lot of MVPs, but I'm just saying, you know, maybe take some tips from Tatu.
That was gross.
Yeah.
He covered a lot of ground on that.
Came out of nowhere, too.
Yeah.
See, it's another tough choice for MVP this game. Like, Katz, Marvin, and Tatu all had epic moments.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Samurai
still
X
give
was
it-
the name? Okay, yeah.
I think I'd still give it to Marvin, but
That's right. Okay, first of all, the laning for this team went about what I expected, to be
yeah.
honest.
Yeah, you're right.
Yips got absolutely dumpstered.
Yeah, he got blasted.
And I'm taking away the brilliant draft comment I used to have for this team, because that's now the second time they've done this. Yesterday's draft wasn't amazing either, so not super happy with the direction their draft is going. Again, could just be experimenting, right? End of season.
Yeah.
They locked their spot. So I don't want to get too mad at them, but map movements, honestly, felt like a 3 to me. Like, I don't think they did amazingly well. Yeah, I'll give them a 3. I don't know. I'll give them a 5 for X Factor though, that game. Holy crap.
Yeah.
And the team fight, of course, was immaculate. I mean, that's why they won the game. If not, they should have lost.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Liberty. I think Liberty did well in laning. I'll give them a 4 because they dominated topside. Their map movements were okay. I also don't remember them being amazing with the map movements. Like, they were hitting the beats they needed to hit.
Yeah.
Team fight honestly was actually really, really good too. Like, Hina and Levison and Momoshi were doing so much in those team fights. It's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll give them high X Factor score as well. Did they end up a higher score than Pain despite losing 19? What did I give Pain? Pain, yeah, they didn't have a higher score because team fights capped. That's the problem. If not, like,
Yeah.
I dumped it in X Factor, but their draft killed Pain. So I guess that makes sense. I mean, that's how it went. Who was the best performer on Liberty? Do we give it to Kina?
crucial para as lutas em equipe do seu time, que é uma
I'm okay with that.
precisa que você dure um pouco mais.
Yeah. I think SKB dominated his lane, but Kina did more lifting fights.
Yeah, and like SKB dominating that lane, like, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I think Liberty is drafting really well actually in the last couple of days. Actually, no, I can't say that. They've done average. Today was really good. They had some. Yeah, I'll just leave it for now then. Okay. But yeah, Liberty as a whole is making up, and that's really, really good. The first week I remember Leandrin was, yeah, first week, the first 2 days, Leandrin was just getting inted by the entire team repeatedly.
No.
Yeah, I called it Elo Hell for them, and now they're on setup.
Wow.
Okay. So for Arashi, it's Dragon Ball. Goku's voice will always be Wendell Bazera. Okay. I'm actually curious what it sounds like in Portuguese. Dark Knight was Naruto for you? Yeah, Naruto went too long for me because when I was watching Naruto, it was like I stopped like episode 100 something because I just could not wait like a week for each episode and it just would not end. So same with Inuyasha. Inuyasha actually ended sooner, but it was just too long for me. So I could not be arsed. Just sub Karaoke for Dark Knight. Only if they're picking Lee Sin, Dark Knight. Only if Lee Sin, because Karaoke's tank jugglers are insane still. Draft isn't a problem if you just play better. Pain Gaming Coach, probably. Yeah. The fact that they want that to me is still mind-boggling. It just feels like Loud, where it's like, oh, you know, we can screw everything up. We're just waiting for this shoe to drop anyways. You know?
Yeah. The team fighting was exceptional.
That's it. They did randomly drop a game with Tropa, so but I feel like teams just do that.
Yeah.
In CBLOL, in Brazil. I guess in any region, like you can drop the occasional game and it's okay.
Yeah. Arashi, I was thinking that, but I wasn't gonna say it. It's the...
In One Piece.
Because there's nothing that I hate more. Like one of my pet peeves is like just in anything. Yeah, Marvin. You just like there's so much damage. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
My least favorite thing in the universe is people competing in the Suffering Olympics, especially in like things you enjoy. Like,
True.
like I think it's so cringe. Like you're allowed to complain. You're allowed to like like make complain about your situation. Great, but like if your whole thing is just like I suffer more than you when no one goddamn asked, I think that drives me up the fucking wall.
100%. And let me make this clear. I'm not saying Naruto was bad by any means. Like, it is good.
No, but I've heard that complaint about that. And that was the reason I couldn't get through Bleach.
Oh, true. Yeah. Because Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece used to be like the big three that were
exactly
at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah. I never watched Naruto just because I never kind of got around to it. And I heard it was like really long. And I was like, I've already got one anime. Like, the only reason I haven't quit One Piece is because, well, one, I mean, I do really enjoy it, but also it's like I'm in too deep. And like, I started watching One Piece. I watched like 350 episodes in 7th and 8th grade, and then I restarted watching from like episode 350 or 380 or whatever like a year and a half ago. So I took a long ass break, but it's too attached to like a teenage time in my life that I like remember very fondly. So I'm very nostalgic about it. So I could never quit One Piece. But if I would like now, I would never start One Piece. Like no chance. If I wasn't already 350 deep into it, I would never do it.
So
I'm too invested.
I actually gave up on the anime and just started reading the manga instead because that was further ahead.
For One Piece.
For One Piece, Bleach, and Naruto. So I finished Bleach and Naruto, and then I gave up on One Piece because when I finished the other two, and it still wasn't looking like One Piece was even halfway through. I was just like, I can't. Like,
did you get to the time skip or no?
I got to right after the time skip.
Okay.
So I didn't see Gear Fourth or whatever that
okay.
like one is.
I literally just got to 4th gear last night.
Okay. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah. It is good. I just don't personally have the patience for it. Is my problem.
Yeah.
And I'm fully aware of it. Like, same. I don't watch shows until they are complete because I know that I don't have the patience for it, and I get very annoyed. That's why Arcane kind of pissed me off. But I'm a bit better with Arcane because at least it ended at a good. Like
the first 3 episodes were slow. Like it was necessary exposition. Like I get why they did it, and maybe it was like the League fan in me that was like, I know this, but like it's like shut up 4x4. This isn't for you.
Yeah, dude, I still love the soundtrack though from
Elite. Elite.
Yeah, Riot literally could just make a living as a music company if they wanted. Like, they don't miss. You have ADHD. One Piece of nightmare for you. Yeah. Okay, so I will say though that One Piece after you get past what was it, the first 150 chapters, like
Mhm.
it actually speeds up.
Which is an insane qualifier you have to make. But go ahead.
Yeah, the beginning is really slow for One Piece. Honestly, once you get into it, the pace actually picks up really fast. And then, if anything, I'd say that the arcs get sometimes almost too fast at times.
Are you talking about the manga or the
manga? I don't know the anime.
Okay, yeah,
arcs,
yeah. Because the anime, the pacing only gets worse.
Oh,
like
okay.
as it goes up, like post time skip. It's so bad. It's so bad.
What's your favorite arc in One Piece, actually?
Oh, this is colored by nostalgia. But even objectively, it might still be the case. I think it is whatchamacallit, Water 7 / Eddie's Lobby.
That's the Nico Robin arc, right?
Exactly. Yeah, the Nico Robin CP9 arc, like, is where he like he uses.
One, yeah.
Oh my god, it was so good.
Agreed. I 100% actually agree.
It was so good. It was also like it was so good because it was the first time that Luffy lost. Also, that was like a big thing for me. Yeah, because he never actually got like.
Okay.
Or no, Crocodile.
Oh yeah.
No, it was Crocodile. Shoot. Okay, I misspoke. Yeah.
No, but that's fair.
But even
that
like
one
how
just hit harder.
Yeah, but even like how he beat Crocodile and even how he beat NL in Skypiea, it felt a little like it felt a little convenient for me. Even at 13, I was like, oh, like, you know, he's using like Crocodile's like blood as water to congeal the sand. It's like, okay, fucking fine. Like, you're not actually stronger. You just found like this chink in his armor, which okay, fine. Like I wasn't mad at it, but it didn't hit super hard. And then with NL, it's like this dude is so powerful. Like, NL should knock you 6 ways to Sunday. He is like he's literally a deity.
Sorry, hold up a sec. Sorry to interrupt you, but I've wondered this about Tabs for a while. Is that a fairy tale tattoo she has?
Yes, it is.
Oh my. Carry on. Whatever. Pop off, King.
No, that's okay. Yeah, all the well of the two that I guess her and Legolas. Legolas is a huge One Piece fan, but I think her all three of them, Tabs, Fogeta, and Legolas, they're big anime girlies. So we had a lot of good conversations about that.
Okay, I just saw the tattoo.
Yeah,
and I was wondering the other day, but I wasn't sure.
I think it's I forget whose background it was, but I saw it on her phone. I think it was Fogeta's. I was either Fogeta or Legolas. Her phone background is the panel from One Piece that's like do you remember at the end of oh son of a at the end of Thriller Bark, at the end of the Thriller Bark arc, where Zoro takes all of like Luffy's pain, right? Like Kuma extracts all of like the beating that Luffy took and like gives it to Zoro.
Like the one where he's just like basically like a standing zombie, or
more or less, and then like he like has to go, like he kind of goes off to the side and like endures it and like is like, you know, don't tell Luffy. And then Sanji goes over to him and he's like in tatters, like you said, just dead man walking. He's like, what happened? And Zoro's like, nothing happened. Like that panel in the manga, that panel is her background.
Hell yeah. Okay. Draft here. Kate Stars and Red Kalunga. Again, Ninka's coming in. Kate Stars did have a. Wait, did they have a surprise loss? Or am I conflating the two again? No, they did have a surprise loss.
They lost to Loud yesterday.
Yeah. Right, yeah, the one that made no sense to me. And it wasn't a draft issue either. Their draft was fine. They just
played like shit.
Yeah. Effectively, yeah. Ooh, interesting. Red's running a pole comp. Okay, we've got Jason.
Ooh, the Jace.
Yeah. Okay, I kind of like it. Into the
R5 Jace. Yeah.
Yeah. I will say I think it's a bit dangerous with the Zac, but the 1v1 matchup should be interesting. It's a skill matchup. Bans. We've got an Ivern ban. Okay. I really don't know what happened in scrims today or this week. That's surprising. Okay, and then we see Tristana Rumble bans. Do we need a Rumble ban? Oh, I guess because you're running Nar. Okay. Sergio. Okay, I think everything's fine. Nothing too crazy. Draft wise, I like what Rid have done because you're playing to a Smolder. What beats Smolder? Range. How much range? Yes. Yeah, I think Kate Stars is just a really solid draft. Strong team fight, very standard. I'll give Kate Stars a 4. I think it's a super standard, super solid, generally good draft. You will struggle against range, so I'll give Red a 4 as well because I'm willing to promote that to 4.5 or 5 if they actually win the game. Yeah, because so one of the things about the draft numbers that I've explained before, but basically my draft numbers sometimes if you can't execute the comp, then you shouldn't drop it, and I dock that from your drop score. Because
Fair. Okay.
yeah, and so whenever I see a poke comp in Brazil, I'm always a bit leery of it.
Yeah.
Because I feel like you need to prove to me you can actually run it. So
Fair. Yeah, poke comps can be tricky. I think that's half the reason for the BR Jace memes. It's just like later in the games, it just gets so useless.
yeah, like, it's just so hard to execute. Right? Like, if you screw up at all,
Yeah.
you die. Oh,
Yep.
Zins?
Oh.
Okay, he's fine.
Nice.
He's fine. Okay, and it's early enough that he'll get back to play. I forgot to do that for a second. Red. I'll put a 4.5, and I will upgrade or downgrade depending on how this game goes. Yeah. Brazilian Jace gets a 4.5 draft. Yes, Dark Knight.
BR Jace.
That's why I hesitate to give them a 5. It's not this draft is really good from Red, right? Like you just completely outrange, and
Yeah.
Kate Star's only reliable form of engage. Oh, did the quality just drop? No, it did
And
not.
you're not going farming Senna.
Oh, true. Even better.
Arashi based. Yeah, poke comp requires a lot of discipline. Discipline is not one of CBLOL's strong suits.
That's
Based.
That's very fair.
100% true.
Like even within this current split of CBLOL, I think the only team which I trust would be Kate Stars and Loud. I know it sounds weird to say Loud even in their current state, but Loud has actually proven they can run it in the past. So
Yeah.
like no other team. I'm already scared of Pain. Like the way they played the Hui against Liberty was already like kind of sus for discipline wise. So also yeah, again, please stop putting Titan instead of. Actually, there was a really good question from who was it who gave the podcast question this week? Clock. Not name I'm super familiar with. And for you're not on the podcast this week, right?
I am not, because I'm sick as a dog and IRL work is kind of busy this week, so I'm like, yeah.
No, 100% fair. Hold up. Cirillo should be fine, or not?
Oh, Ignite down?
Surely you don't die here, right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I got closer than I think, though. Good on
Yeah.
Cirillo. Good discipline to hold that heal, because I would probably hit in panic. Yeah, so the question Clock put forward was, they're feeling that only Liberty and Kate Stars are playing the game this split. Other teams heavily rely on player performance to win. And I think it's a great question. So since you're not on the podcast, I want your thoughts while we can get them.
They certainly. I mean, I don't know if I'd paint it that binarily as like, oh, they're the only two actually playing League of Legends. Like, all right, let's slow it down a little bit. But I do think that what I will say is that it certainly seems like their discipline and their macro knowledge and their like, all that stuff that we are alluding to is having the most pronounced impact, because the name value, especially for Liberty, is like it is screaming proof that with good fundamentals, you can take a team to be like much greater than a sum of its parts.
Okay. So would you say there's any other teams that you think have been performing like, or have been playing the macro or the game well?
I mean, I think Loud, again, by and large, like their fight timings are very, very good, right? I think the fact, like I think people use it as a stick to beat them over the head with, that like, oh, you screw up your early game, but like you still just team fight better. Yeah, they do team fight better, and they're a well-oiled machine, but they set up well as well, right? Every fight that they take, you give them an inch, they're going to take a mile out of it. Like I think it just stops. Oh, I think it just doesn't get noticed as much because we're used to it. That's my take.
Okay. Yeah. I think that's a fair take. And I was just curious about where you land on that. I haven't fully formulated my thoughts yet on that question.
I'm glad I don't have to answer that though. That's a tough question.
Yeah. You kind of did just answer it with no notice too, so props on you, man.
I guess. Yeah.
Because I'm still thinking about that a little bit. And yes, it is Pain that's making it a sticking point for me right now. I'm trying to. I want to say that they've been playing the game, but I'm actually trying to.
It seems like they play just high. It seems like they play high floor League of Legends, right? But again, you don't know how much of that is like. It's tough to say how much of that is like team fighting and exactly what you mean by like. What one means by like, oh, they're playing the game.
Yeah. And also, like, they have those games against Liberty where they weren't playing the games. That's kind of...
Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness.
Doom, you have to kill him.
Doom? Okay.
Is it fast enough? No, he's not fast enough. Oh, he had the flash to do it.
Oh,
Holy, okay.
still got Zach
Oh,
blocked.
this is an interesting situation.
Oh, come on, at least pop his passive.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. They popped it. Yeah, so the reason I was saying this is an interesting situation is because they have to kill him, but not under turret. Oh, they actually did. Now you're gonna die to Tyrion.
Oh my goodness. The minion!
Almost out of minutes. The healing's enough. The healing's enough.
Oh. Alright, all's well that ends well. Jeez.
The balls on this tree, man. Doom? Holy crap.
Seriously.
I thought he missed the timing right there. But he actually flashed for it.
Yeah, when he flashed forward, I was like, oh no. Oh no.
Yeah. And even here, this is the tough part, right? Because you need to not go with AT under turret, and they did that right under turret too, by the way. Like, worst possible position. Oh my goodness. Okay, Red. It's funny too, because I don't Red as a particularly mechanically strong team in CBLOL Academy. Like, Pico's stepped up huge recently. Like, Zinz is solid, but he's not really top 3 in terms of laning for me. But that was Zinz dominating the 1v1, and then
Yeah.
like outplaying after that too. Like, Doom and Zinz. Okay. Mortius is being Mortius, of course, though. He's the best city carry in CBLOL, bar none. Academy, bar none, I mean. Okay. Well, with some time, Arashi, about Cade, you'd love to know how much of their good results are the impact of CL, because you want him to see, you want to see him doing well in Brazil. I think, did I say it on Cast or did I say it on to you guys? I can't remember when I said this, but to me it has to be Coach CL, right? Like the change for Cade Stars is night and day. And a lot of those players, he's not using that many new players, right? Especially now that Takui is taking a break. The only real new player who I've not seen tape on prior to the split was Smauri.
Yeah.
So to me, yeah, the coaching staff, 100%. It's got to be that's making the difference.
Yeah.
Also, the game plan is too clean, and it's consistent through Academy and their roster. So that's Cade Star's early games up till this week have been what I expect from CB, or beyond what I expect even from CBLOL teams.
Oh, shit.
You okay?
I can't breathe out of my nose, and it's driving me insane. Oh.
Damn, brother. Okay.
Oh, Tells got out.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
Daisy will not. So here's the fun thing. So Arashi, you're asking a bit about the scoring, right? So right early game so far, I would dock points from Cade Stars for laning, because right now the laning has not been so good in the top lane. And Deity, even though technically it's more, like, it's not laning because he's not in the lane, but his early game has also not been amazing. But I would give Cade Stars pretty good points for map movement so far. So because despite the fact that they're down, they've actually been at the right spots at the right time. It's just that they're weaker at all these timings. And so they're losing the fights as they happen. Yeah, now the big question for me for Cade Stars is, can they like recover from the position they're in? Because a lot of teams, like, hey, especially if you got Azir and Smolder, they just sit back and let the game. They'll just sit back and scale, right? But one thing I appreciate Cade Stars have been doing is that they still try and make plays happen even when they're down. They're just more careful or more measured about which ones they make. Oh, good flash. Someone still has flash now. Oh, the poor dragon.
Yeah, later. Bonk. Bonk. There you go.
I want to make a joke, but I'm not sure if it's over the line.
Go for it.
If it's wrong, please tell me so I can cut this out. But I was just thinking that's how, an Asian way of how you train, how to train your own dragon Asian style.
I don't get it.
You just get beat up over and over and over again until you become an adult.
Well, I mean, you're Asian, so you can say it. You can say whatever you want.
Like, am I getting shit wrong for saying that? Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, this is a new generation of BRJs right here. Zinz is playing really clean right now.
That was awesome. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
I would love to get a replay of that.
100%. Yeah, Ridge just mechanically out-handsing K-Stars. Again, K-Stars in the right place at the right time, right? Like, they're looking to contest grubs. It actually doesn't look that bad. If you weren't down gold or down experience, actually, more importantly, at this phase of the game, and if Ridge wasn't just playing insanely well, it's the right move by K-Stars. Did we get a replay? Do I have to manually do this again?
Nah, you definitely don't have to.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Okay.
there we go.
Yeah. Like, K-Stars are at the grubs, you know, nothing wrong here. Even the turn actually looked good originally. Okay, so it's not the Jace, it's actually Hui. Peko is the one
Oh,
popping off.
and Tellus, I think, backed out of his Hex Flash at the last minute.
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, Peko.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Anyone in the chat, let me know. Is it Peko or is it Peso? Like with the Sicilia. Let me know if how they pronounce it. If it's Peko or Peso.
Arashi can't be too consistent. CBL goes against the script. That's kind of true, especially this split. I feel like the teams have been, well, more CBL than Academy. Academy's been pretty consistent up to this last 2 days. I said that one in a personal level because that's a culture we also have in Brazil. Is it okay? I know like it's a stereotype that like Asians get beat when we're kids, because it actually is true in Asia. Is Brazil like that as well? I never had that impression from
I think it's getting. I think generation's getting phased out. I'll put it this way. My mom definitely was. She was about that. I got the tapa na bunda, and tapa na bunda nowadays is kind of a loving sort of like, it's a like a gentle spank on the ass, but like, yeah, I definitely I have vivid memories of like if I did something dumb, it was mom just kind of like grabbing me, twisting me over, just bam, 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 bam.
Okay, so it's the same.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I think in Latino cultures as well, they talk about like, oh, you get the there's the Spanish word for like chinelo for like a slipper, right? Is that like I think they're like the chanclas or something is like like, oh, abuelita with the chanclas, like someone will like, it's like if you do something stupid, and mom is gonna like, she just immediately just like, see, yeah. And for Dark Knight, for me, it wasn't my dad because my dad's American, which I am grateful for. But yeah, there's definitely the stereotype of like the Latino mom will like in one fell swoop like kick her like sandal up into her dominant hand and just like wham.
Yeah, that's kind of Asian too. Though usually in Asian culture, at least for me, maybe it's a Singapore thing instead of a like Chinese thing, but like usually it's the moms who like when the dads get involved, the canings or the beatings, that's when you know it's bad.
Yeah, sure. No, that makes sense. Yeah, and I think, yeah. I actually don't know what my dad's thoughts really were on it, but I just remember kind of my mom being more strict. Like my dad used my mom didn't really do this. My dad used shame a lot more as a weapon, for sure. It was a lot more to do with school. And yeah, it was a lot of like, I just don't think you're doing your best. I'm like, you don't know. You don't know. I do. Yeah, my dad was he was harsh with school. I love my parents. I have a great relationship with both of them, but they are people too. Tellus is just dead.
Oh my goodness, he's out.
Wow.
He's got one depth charge and that's it. Oh, 13 manages to do it though. That's huge. Okay, but right, like this is why I appreciate K-Stars so much and why yesterday was so uncharacteristic of them. They've lost 3 straight fights, and yet K-Stars are the ones to the Herald, are the ones to make that play. Like, this is a team that doesn't back down. If there's an objective that they feel they can take, they're there.
Yeah.
And they set up well for it, too. So, yeah, it's just that's very different. And to me, that is a Coach CL diff. Like, even this Academy team, like, maybe he doesn't, I don't know if he directly, like, instructs them or whatever, but I'm sure he has said he's worked with some of the coaches as well on the Academy side, so. But this feels like trickle-down sort of, ideology, Oh. Yeah, so good to watch. Oh, they might die here. Oh no, never mind. There's a TP coming into. Is that Peko? It's Peko.
Oh. Nice. Peko! Damn.
Okay. Yeah, but really good rotate from K-Stars. Again, they're the ones forcing these plays, right? Love to see it. Telas. Sinza. Gray screen. Oh. The Telas is gray?
Telas is screens,
Oh, screen.
plural.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sinza is gray. Okay.
Yeah, and it is pronounced peso with a soft C.
Okay, peso. What does peso mean? Like, because when I think of peso, I think of like the currency, right? But
Yeah. It means I ask, or I ask for.
okay.
Maybe it means something else, but that is one of the meanings for sure.
Sure. Yeah. No, I was just more wondering like if it's the same thing like currency, but that's not Brazilian.
I know.
Okay.
I gotta pop out for like 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Sure. Yeah, no rush, buddy. Ash. Oh, also means ash. Okay. Oh yeah, but that makes sense. Because like ashy screen, ashy's kind of gray. Yeah. Oh, sincere. Okay. Right. Yeah, but that kind of makes sense because ash is gray, so it kind of conflates the two. By the way, I did want to say for that gank on the bot side there that we saw Red Bull. This is the difference for me between Kate Stars and the typical CB Law team. That gank is not any means, right? Like you go for it because it's opportunistic as well. Like there's an opportunity, take it, right? But for Kate Stars, we actually don't see that as much with them. These sort of opportunistic ganks. It's usually like we're trying to make a play. So for example, if they get this gank right here, Kate Stars is looking to just immediately push onto this, right? And they're not going to commit to. Whereas when Red is setting up that play, it feels a lot more opportunistic and not like completely set up properly. It doesn't feel like they're going to do that right into an objective sort of situation. So I feel like Kate Stars is more deliberate. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. They're more deliberate with a lot of things. That works both ways. It's good because obviously it means that you have a plan, but in some ways it's not as good because sometimes there is a potential like scrap angle they could take, like how Red Canids and CB LOL plays. They're very opportunistic. They just kind of try and force things, and if it works, it's great, and it catches teams off guard. Kate Stars will rarely catch the opponents off guard if the opponents are thinking very clearly about, okay, what's the best plays to make. Is it really pronounced peso? I've always heard peco. I don't know. There's only a couple of people's names, so I double checked. Like Yups. I've heard the CBLOL Academy broadcast call it Yups instead of Yups, so that's how I pronounce that one. But I don't know for peso. Maybe I can try to turn the volume up a little bit and see if it comes through. Let me know if the volume's too high and it starts interfering with hearing myself or Oracle. But I'm turning the volume up and see if I can catch them saying peso or pico.
É isso, e PEN somente foi ali derivado para debaixo da torre, mamãe passando, bom espaço de ultimate, Telas para fazer linha de frente, enquanto isso o Tite já vai direto para backline, vai aprisionando geral com belíssima entrada, chicoteando! Devolução de dano agora com o Cirilo, a VKS sai muito machucada! Double kill nas mãos dessa cena, e o perigo é essa volta da Red! A entrada da VKS foi muito boa, mas a Red conseguiu se defender.
Okay, that was insane. So, like, Kate Stars found such a good engage too, but Red is just kiting back better. And with the pull comp, that's all you need to do, right? Is you need to kite back. If you survive, you get control basically. Because if you're low on health and you're trying to do objectives into a pull comp, it's so incredibly difficult.
Foi bastante impactante aquele momento da.
Yeah, and you can see, right, Red, they're kind of just setting up again, and we've got a technical pause.
A gente agora respira fundo depois do pause e a gente pode falar melhor até mesmo.
Okay, you know what? That's fine. During the pause, we can try and figure out, is it Pico or Piso?
Começou muito bem pela parte de
I'm
cima
gonna up the
do
volume.
mapa, os ints. Mais uma vez, 2 dias em sequência que ele tá mandando muito bem lá na rota superior a favor da Red. E aí, a VKS conseguiu neutralizar justamente esse jogador. Consegue uma boa iniciação agora na rota do meio.
I'm looking for a play
Espaço de Amoeba, o Tite tá vivo. Nossa, mas acaba perdendo, tá com a passiva voltando. Respira, torcedor. Ele ainda está inteiro.
Voltou à vida, muito bem jogado.
Nessa parte da selva, né, Tabs? A gente viu algumas kills saindo, a
Yeah,
Red
literally I'm just trying to
tomando
catch
muita
them
frente
when they say the
com
name.
essas solo kills, né, essas eliminações em total tranquilidade na rota do topo, por exemplo. E olha, tá chegando o Chico com o seu chicote. Menino Tight já vai fazendo valer. Tela se aproxima pelas costas. A entrada já é feita pelas mãos do Doom. Tem a carga de profundidade. Já levanta o Jace. O Tyreen na sua forma. Mega Anar joga contra a parede. E pode sair ainda com um brinde. Peco se aproxima pra tentar salvar. Tenta isolar agora esse pequeníssimo espaço de Amoeba. O Tight tá...
Nope, I'm missing it. I'm have to slow this
joga
down.
contra a parede. E pode sair ainda com um brinde. Peco se aproxima pra tentar salvar. Tenta isolar agora esse pequeníssimo espaço. Aproxima pra tentar salvar. Tenta isolar agora esse pequeníssimo
Is it
espaço
Piss?
de Amoeba. O Tight
Best chance to
tá
drop?
vivo.
Wait, sorry, Dark Knight. So it's peso? That's correct? Like with the S sound, right?
Para conseguir trabalhar os seus adversários. Então é muito importante as equipes garantirem esse top 1. E no momento a gente tem a VKS, a Kabum e a
No,
PEN brigando.
Opec-
A PEN já fez a parte
Sorry,
dela.
I don't know.
venceu
It's a hook,
anterior
the S sound, or
Liquid,
Opeco? Okay, yeah.
a equipe da VKS quer ainda
Okay, so the
ganhar,
hook
mas
makes it an
essa
S sound.
colocação
Without the
precisa
hook,
vencer também, senão
it's the
perde um
hard
pouco ali na
C or K sound.
a PEN e também contra a Kabum, que ainda
Ok.
joga no último jogo de hoje.
A Tabinha tava igualzinho o Doutor Estranho, calculando todas as
Pensando as
possibilidades.
possibilidades.
Porque, afinal
São
de contas,
muitas.
realmente, são as
I find it amusing that the thing that makes me feel most like a gringo when watching CB LOL is actually the names.
Pra gente talvez ter ali esse espaço de
Like it's not the
quarta-feira,
playstyle, it's not it's not anything else. It's literally just the names.
Vai passar em composição, porque isso vai refletir nessa nossa fase de play-in do CBLOL Academy, que é muito importante, porque eu vejo que algumas equipes não estão conseguindo desempenhar tão bem em MD3,
Always hope for the
mas
hook?
MD3 é
Okay.
história.
Pois é, tem um jogo a mais ali. E tem também uma questão dos
Good to know, good to
banimentos, né?
know.
Se você consegue um pique diferencial na primeira partida da MD3,
So, okay,
esse pique
yeah, so like in
provavelmente
Portuguese,
será
do you just
original.
add the
E
hook
aí, será
to
que você tem
like
algo pra
anything?
colocar pra
Like you can put it on any
conseguir
constant,
atender
or no? I guess it
esse
would have to
quesito
be.
que esse
Or is it
primeiro
only on the
pique
C?
tão impactante teve, e aí você de repente bane
Like,
esse
can you put it on like
campeão,
a?
perde a sua força, sua grande força do
I was trying to think
primeiro
like what
jogo,
other
e
letters
já
you put on.
vira
You can put it on.
um outro
Hmm.
meta, né? A gente costuma dizer que melhores de 3, principalmente melhores de 5, tem um meta
Man, this is
próprio,
why
você vai banir
I
as
hate
coisas
languages
fortes, e
because
aí
I'm so bad at it,
você
and like all the
então,
rules
isso
are
é um ponto
so
interessante,
unique and
tô
distinct and
muito
individual. It's
ansiosa
only
pra
on
ver
C.
essas equipes
Okay,
trabalhando, afinal de contas,
good to know.
estamos
Good to know.
aqui de jogadores que são promessas, jogadores que são o futuro do nosso cenário, e aí ver eles se desenvolvendo nas melhores condições possíveis de uma competição é muito interessante.
É verdade, Tabinha aí e também
Okay,
considerando
yeah, we've
que
had a lot of
essa
technical
última
pauses
semana
through the
já
days.
mostrou pra gente
Unfortunately,
que
it's
algumas equipes
a little
conseguem
frustrating. I'm just
mostrar um liga totalmente diferenciado e emplacar jogos que são ali realmente excepcionais. A gente viu, né, alguns
like, especially on
resultados que eram
Tuesdays, a lot of times I
mais
have to
esperados,
end
outros
by a
nem
certain
tanto.
time,
E de todo jeito,
and that
falando
means I
daqui pra
can't
frente, só pra
actually.
frente, os nossos meninos estão aí sempre evoluindo.
And I've actually been really enjoying it.
colocando
Today's games, especially, right? We had 3 games. All of them were fairly competitive. Even the INTC Furio one, which on paper looks like it should be a stomp because INTC is like 0-11 now, or 0-10 coming to today, was pretty close. Like INTC actually played a really good game. So, yeah. Might cut a. No! But it doesn't cut when 4x4 is here. So maybe it's that if I talk for too long, it cuts, maybe? Because when 4x4 is here, like, I don't talk as much, right? Like, we kind of take turns talking. I don't know. I'm trying to, like, work this out in my head and figure out what the problem is. Okay, but basically I was just saying that, you know, today's games were really, really good. So I kind of would like to watch all the games ideally. And it would suck if it takes too long and I can't watch all the games. Though, on the bright side, the last game on paper looks the most one-sided, right? Kaboom versus Fluxu. So, yeah, I have no idea either. I'm hoping someone does. I don't know if it's on my end, but there's a bit of an audio desync from the video.
É, também eu acho que a gente vai estar marcando
Like, it feels like the
presença aí na
audio's
sua telinha, talvez por mais
just
um dia,
a bit behind
mas
the
de todo
video.
jeito, né?
Very minor,
As
but
equipes que estão aí jogando nas suas casinhas, não sei você, mas em São Paulo tá
Yeah.
choró. E assim, eu espero que o Dr. Takeshi possa resolver isso enquanto a gente tá aqui aguardando.
Ele com o guarda-chuva,
Ele
né? Tudo que a
guarda-chuva
gente precisa agora, nesse momento de
I wonder what
chuvas
the tech
por
problem
aqui.
is this time.
É isso. Afinal de contas, né?
I know that even in CB Law, a lot of times they don't announce what the tech problem is, and we're just sat there waiting this entire time trying to figure out what's happening.
Se dá um BO, já desce aqui nosso espaço secreto, Dr. Takeshi. Um grande abraço pro capitão que tá aí sendo fortemente utilizado na firma em todos os cantos. Mas, de todo jeito, a gente tá tão animado quanto vocês aí de
Okay.
casa pra gente voltar logo pra esse jogo que tá
Actually,
criando já um embalo diferente.
interesting thought exercise.
Todas as equipes vão
The score is heavily in Red's favor in kills, but the gold's even. Do we think, who do we think is gonna win from this map state right now? Like right before the pause, 20 minutes. Gold's 1.5, like say 1.7k apart. Can't notice the desync, but they said something about playing from home. Yeah. I mean, all the tech pauses are probably because of network issues or something happened on their end. But yeah, that's the problem with playing from home versus LAN. There's always more issues. Even from this game state, part of me still feels like K-Stars is going to win just because of name value. But I think Red is in a really good map state right now, actually. And it's only going to get better. And because they went farming Senna as well, she'll stack up, I think, skill more effectively than a farming Senna would. Yeah, I think Red, they've got 2 Drakes as well. And with Ocean Soul, potentially. Though, if K-Stars can win the next 2 fights, I think things get a lot dicier. Because Ocean Soul is the biggest counter to poke compositions. So, if you can secure that, then K-Stars win for sure. So, I think the next, let's call it 10 minutes. So 10 minutes is approximately 3 dragons, right? Because dragon is up right now. If Kate Stars can get the 3 dragons, I think Kate Stars can win. Kind of loud favorite, red favorite right now. Oops, that's not blow my eardrums out by accident. I meant to hit live, not touch the volume. Oh, shoot. I mean, the timing's pretty good. You're setting up for the fight. Okay, Red first to the objective. That's nice. That's good. They're poke comp. That's good. They're burning it down pretty quick. Oh, Thetis in there. Do they know? Nice. Get out. Okay, they lose Cirillo. That's fine. We take 1 for Dragon, and they answer back. Red favorite, but Kate can win. Yeah. It's funny because I think compositionally, it's actually really hard for Kate to win this game if Red played it perfectly. But yeah, I agree. That's why I still think Red could win that. This really hurts Kate though. Not getting that dragon. Red is 1 step closer to Ocean Soul, and things are already so incredibly close. And they didn't even trade 1 for dragon because they managed to answer back and actually find the pick onto, was it Theiti or Hellas? I can't remember who was in front there. But yeah, they find the kill back. So this Jace is becoming a massive problem for Cade. And it feels like it has to be Tyrion looking for the flank, or else I fear they will not reach the back line. Mordius, 216, 217. So almost there. Like 1.5 more waves. And Mordius gets the execute. But I don't think Mordius has been able to actually pump out much damage in all of these fights. Yeah. I guess we'll see in the next fight whether or not Mordius can actually safely pump out the damage, because the range is such an issue. And actually, now that I'm looking at it some more, I'm actually not a fan. I can't remember if the Gnar was picked blind or whether the Gnar was picked as a... Where the Gnar was picked. But Gnar into a poke comp is extra painful because you have to play around rage. It's like such a tight condition to play through. Turn Link is set to find perfect engage. Yeah. True, actually, yeah. You're looking at Link as I was looking more just at the Tyrion side of things. Why is my stream stuttering so much? Okay. Oh, they can't tell us? Had to flash. That's fine, we trade flash for ult. And it's Telus' flash, so it's okay. It's not that big a deal. Come on, man. Like this, dude. I just want to watch the game. Can you imagine if this happened in football? Like, we just randomly get half-hour pauses in the middle of the game. I imagine the fans would riot.
Smolder padrão, pegando 25 minutos, 26, 22 minutos. É bem tranquilo, dá pra disputar esse ponto de alma, né? A Red também mandou muito bem. Aproveitou a vantagem desde o começo pra garantir 3 dragões de sequência, então eles estão no ponto de alma e isso obriga a VKS a lutar. Bom, pra VKS,
100%.
eles já têm o
It's so
Smolder
tough for
ativo, né, nesse
to have to vamp this much. Like 1 pause or 2 pause is still okay,
de uma
but
maneira talvez um pouco mais
or like, you know,
impactante.
5-minute pause.
Seria
Oftentimes we can still vamp for that, but
Então, ter o Smolder já bem destacado
yeah,
fundamental.
this how many minutes has this already
Minha
been,
tem uma
right?
fofoca pra te contar.
Opa,
Wait,
fofoca
this stream has
de
been running for like
galera.
4
Não
hours.
te conectar de CBLOL Academy, né?
It's game
Da mesma
4,
forma como aconteceu
probably
com o
about,
CBLOL, a gente teve ali uma averiguação dos nossos
including the
oficiais
vamp from
e
earlier, maybe about like
uma coisinha da
10-minute
nossa
vamping.
parceira, então vai estar rolando também um chrono break
Yeah.
aqui nessa nossa
Oh
parceria.
wait, they're talking about a
Então,
chrono break?
em casa, já busca aquela pipoquinha, enquanto isso a gente vai averiguando os mínimos detalhes. É muito importante que a gente possa entregar o melhor do LoLzinho, que é o que a gente faz aqui no CBLOL Academy, e o jogo vai voltar já já.
Não só pra vocês telespectadores, como também pros jogadores, né?
Sim.
Que tudo
I know, I heard the word
melhor.
chrono break.
Inclusive, daqui a pouquinho o jogo tá de volta, tá tranquilo, tá tudo de boa.
I don't know
A
what the
equipe da Red
context was.
tem a vantagem nesse ponto do jogo. É um
Yo, chrono breaks take a
resultado
while to
pra
do.
equipe da VKS que ainda
Hey,
busca
chrono
uma
breaking. What
colocação
happened?
mais expressiva na tabela, que é esse top 1, que vale como uma opção de escolher o seu adversário mais pra frente. A Red não tem
Man.
mais chances desse top 4, mas mesmo assim, chegam embalados nesses playoffs, principalmente ganhando aqui da equipe
Highly
da VKS.
unfortunate.
Então é realmente uma vitória muito importante pros dois lados. Pra VKS,
And
valeu um
sadly,
pouco mais em
4x4 is
questão
not
de
available right
classificação.
now. He's
Exatamente, a
still,
VKS
we're
já
busy
tá
working on
ali com
stuff.
suas semaninhas de descanso,
Just like a chrono
praticamente,
breaking?
pra esse
Okay.
nosso momento de play-in, mas pra Red é também esse espaço de possível desempate, né, como a gente comentou, poder
Okay.
trabalhar já com essas posições que são mais palpáveis, enquanto as demais equipes que estão um pouquinho mais
Let's
abaixo
hear
ainda
it.
vão
Let's
ter
hear
que
them keep
sonhar,
talking.
mas sonhar já é um pouco tarde
Okay,
também.
yeah, maybe
Quinta
they'll
semana
provide
e
some
já tamo
context
ali
for
com um
this.
pezinho nos playoffs,
I
CBLOL
remember
Academy é
sometimes
muito
last year
diferenciado.
it would show like
É a galera
Portuguese
ali
as a
que tá
language
mais
option,
abaixo, né, o pessoal de
and
oitavo,
then I could
décimo
do like
lugar, já estão
Portuguese
definidos
and then
naqueles
try and
lugares
do the
mesmo.
auto translate.
A gente chegou
But
aqui nesse dia de hoje com o Fly Aloud disputando
now it just
o
keeps
quarto
showing
lugar,
English
que
instead.
ficou pro Flamengo. Então a Loud fica um pouco mais abaixo e agora tem essa situação de Red e Liberty, mas aí já é uma questão ali de sexto, sétimo lugar. O importante é que as equipes saibam exatamente qual colocação elas estarão, porque depende dessa colocação para saber em qual
Too
grupo
bad 4x4 isn't
eles
here to talk
estarão,
about
né?
anime.
Então é importante a gente ter esse desempate, lembrando que a próxima fase aqui de playoffs é
That's
uma
always
fase
a good
de
time
play-in,
filler.
digamos assim, essas equipes de quinto a 12º lugar
Actually,
se
let's see what they
enfrentam,
recommend me
e
today.
é uma eliminação
Hey.
dupla, então perdeu a primeira,
Bronze
ainda
Yoker.
tem uma segunda chance.
É, fica muito mais justo pra
I'm hitting
algumas
the point
equipes,
now where I feel like
como a
just
gente
running
voltou
this in the
nessa mudança
background
da
while I watch like other
dinâmica de
videos.
MD1 pra MD3, acaba às vezes
Waiting
maquiando
for
algumas equipes e dando mais destaque
pause
pra
to, like,
outras.
end.
Exatamente, eu dando mais oportunidades também.
He's like, what else can I
Então,
do,
vamos ter
right?
esse espaço de dupla eliminação pra algumas equipes, pra ninguém falar que não foi justo, que não podia acontecer
I'm
de
sure
tudo.
mine's a
Ah,
Bronze
mas
Yoker.
ai, se eu soubesse daquilo na primeira ocasião, só tem uma segunda. Tá tudo bem. E aí, melhor de 3, como a gente tava falando.
Okay,
pouco
I am mute this
anteriormente,
as we watch Bronze Yoker. Actually, will I get in trouble for playing this? Like, what's the copyright rules? Can I actually watch this and react to this? I don't know. I own stream. I feel like that might be like copyright or something. YouTube is crazy. The amount of bad changes it goes through is baffling.
às vezes é escolhida
Actually,
com
what's the
um
bad
molde,
change that
uma
they're going
série
through
que
right
vem
now? Like,
crescendo, então,
I don't
realmente,
bother keeping up
seguindo
algorithms.
as
I don't really
suas
care.
próprias afinidades,
Like,
né,
I
uma
don't
série melhor de 3, isso
like I'm not a
funciona.
YouTuber or anything, so I don't really care about the
Colocar
algorithm.
ali,
So I'm
antes da
curious, like,
pode
what's the
desenrolar
current
bastante, é
bad
ainda
thing
melhor pra
about
gente ver
YouTube,
aquelas
as it
coisinhas
were?
diferentes que eu gosto
If there is something bad about it.
Mas a gente já viu o Singed aqui nesse CBLOL Academy, a gente viu também o Warney no papel de ADC, que na verdade era só aquela duplinha sensacional que a gente já tinha
Okay.
assistido, que era em mais
Yeah, I'm
nível,
actually
mas
just
foi Warney
looking at
também,
this, just wondering
Mas
why they
era
recommend some things they recommend. Because
Lúcia, meu
this
querido,
account, I
eu
don't
te
have any
informar
like
que você
match.
não
Like
pode
this
falar
account is
fora,
dedicated
mas
just to
de
League,
resto,
but I don't
a
save
gente
my
viu
video
coisas
history on
interessantes
this
que os nossos
account.
jogadores
So
conseguem colocar pra dentro do jogo, como,
like,
por exemplo,
I'm
esse
not surprised
Nidalee
they recommend random
razão do
things.
Siren, que é da
Isso
VK.
aí que venceu, né? Então a
Venceu.
Nidalee é outra
Lo-fi.
campeão também,
Hey, I like
começando
lo-fi.
a ganhar força na própria selva, tem essa rotação pro top, essa flexibilidade, então ó,
Oh, I wish I could understand these post-game
né, pra
interviews.
saber o que que eles vão
You
preferir
don't think so?
mostrar
People react to him
também.
all the
A gente
time.
sabe que esses
Okay,
jogadores têm
okay. If that's the case, then yeah,
É isso, nossa.
sure. And if it offends, please, Bronze Yoker, please let me know, and I'll just delete it out my VOD. That's perfectly fine. I'm just putting a smaller window so I can keep tracking what's happening there. I don't want to miss the. Wait, why are they showing Ranger? How old is this? This is new, right?
Mas para de fazer, por favor, velho.
Okay. Yeah, see, this is what I sometimes do to try and catch the Portuguese translation stuff. Oh, so
Oh,
like,
that is not going to work for Bronziokor.
welcome back.
Actually, you know what? It might, because it's robotic enough to where, like, it might actually be good for the machine.
Yeah, it actually does kind of work. I've done it before. That's actually how I consume a lot of the Brazilian audio content, like the loud and pain behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah.
But oh, it's the intro, right? Okay.
I love Bronziokor, man.
It is. I just saw the clickbait picture was too good. It was the Aoshi face.
Yeah, I mean, come on. That was the biggest meme of the weekend. Was Aoshi just, like, literally leaving?
That pause, though, was very tilting. And then it turns out that he went invisible. I was like, no shot, dude.
I remember that.
Yeah, we went through pretty well there. So Dark Knight, yeah, you can set your YouTube so that it doesn't save your video history. So like, that's how they figure out what to recommend you and stuff like that. Or yeah, or like when you leave off a video, that's where it shows you like where you can come back into the video. But I just have it disabled for this account. Yeah, like I don't care about recommendations. I will find what I need to look for. You know.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water.
Yeah, no rush, no worries. We're in a master break. Welcome back, Arashi. You're back, but CB LOL Academy is not. We're in another tech pause, and they are chrono breaking this time, so it will take quite a bit of time. I don't know the mechanics of how they chrono break. I just know that it takes a while every time. Yeah, I just got clickbaited, or not clickbait. I got attracted by the clickbait picture. So, oof, that snipe. Wait, was that CL? Wait, was it? Why did he flash, actually? I remember somebody asked. I didn't see the answer, though, like why he flashed there. But I know that people meme that Aegis goes crazy when his team takes his camps. He misclicked? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, he had it on an F, right? I think? And he accidentally pressed an F. I remember seeing something on Twitter about that. Yeah, but see, the English translations, it's not great, but like, it's... I can puzzle through most of it. Oh, he was typing. Right. Okay, yeah. That's funny, though. And they won anyway, so it's okay. If they lost from that, oh man, his team would kill him. Liga Ultimate melts the corn. Yeah, I don't know if I'd out right after I blew my flash by accident. Oh, there we go. They explained it.
All right, I got one more game and make it a good one. What do we got? Los versus.
No, we're still in the pause for Kate Stars versus Red.
Are you here?
Yep, because they're chrono breaking it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
Actually, on paper, I thought Los versus what they're playing against Loud was going to be one of our closer games today. But so far, all the games have been pretty good, so I'm pretty happy.
Yeah.
I was just saying the subtitles, the auto translate's actually not terrible. Like, it
That's
doesn't
not bad.
always make
no,
sense.
I'm very impressed by this.
Yeah. So if you ever wonder why, like, I might have something completely wrong about the teams, it's probably because I did this. I didn't mistranslate something.
This is really funny translation.
Yeah, Lonely had some of the roughest plays this week.
Lonely. I didn't even notice that. He just went the wrong way.
Yep. That's why people are like flaming the crap out of him this week. And another one. Oh. Oh, I remember this moment. Yeah, Pilot's playing out of his mind this split. He's
Yeah.
Honestly appreciate going through the effort. See, here's the problem. I feel bad because I'm not learning the language. I'm just learning ways to get around not knowing the language. But I really do want to learn more about the teams. I'm just really bad with languages.
Oh, but like learning a whole ass language is really fucking difficult. Like the fact that
100%.
like you said, the fact that you are like, despite not knowing a language, going out of your way to find ways, like that effort is equivalent in my mind. Because you're not using not knowing the language as an excuse. You're like, okay, I don't know the language, I'll figure out a way around it.
No, I just wish it could work better. I actually tried to do.
You're not good
audio.
at taking compliments, are you?
No, not at all. It's. I'm sorry, I actually don't know how to respond to compliments all the time.
It's really easy. Thank you.
Thank you for.
You're welcome.
Oh yeah, I remember flaming Steiner.
Yeah. Also, Portuguese is low key hard as fuck. It's a tough language.
Yeah, I feel like, oh man, all the languages are pretty hard. It's
Yeah.
English is such a stupid language. I was trying to explain something to somebody the other day, who's a native Japanese speaker. What was I trying to explain? I can't remember what it was, and I just realized that English is hella inconsistent.
Yeah.
Like, the rules aren't actually rules.
Yeah.
Just the Costream would be done, especially Portuguese. Yeah. Actually, I'm curious, like, why is Portuguese such a hard language? Because, like, I don't know enough to like, speak about it, so I'm just curious, like, why y'all think it's a hard language.
Wait, this is perfect. My wife is here, babe.
Yeah.
Why is, in your opinion, why is Portuguese such a hard language to learn?
Well, it's
Come a little closer.
It's hard for me because I learned Spanish in school, and Portuguese spells everything very similarly to Spanish. It pronounces everything in the most opposite way you could possibly imagine.
Yes, so I think that is the point I was hoping she would make, because I think for American speakers that are so used to Spanish as the primary Latin language, like all your expectations are thrown out the window.
Your vowels are different.
Our vowels are different. Like T's and G's are pronounced weirdly. The D's are pronounced like G's. Like, but I think once you get past the pronunciation, it's like any other Latin. You have the declensions and the conjugation. Like,
You're speaking Greek to me with those two.
My mind's always going to think it's supposed to be pronounced.
Yeah. Fair. You took AP Spanish in high school, right?
Yeah.
Of course you did.
I got a 5 on the 8.
Of course you did. Thank you, babe.
Nice. Yes, thank you, Caroline. Or Mrs. 404. I guess we can call it that on stream.
Exactly.
There's a crap ton of rules too, so if you want to properly learn Portuguese, including grammar and everything, you're in for a hell of a ride. Yeah.
No,
oh wait, did I miss the Aoshi moment? Yeah, I missed it.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
this was great too.
So
yeah,
funny.
the fans just watching their teams be shit. That was so funny.
I love the fact too that at this moment they cut over to the Furia fan as well, and the Furia fan just like he's. Sorry, no, reset that frame. I keep missing it. Like, that's normal. It's his eyes. It's specifically the eyes. Like
the eyes. Like you can see the fact that the hamster wheel in his head was at one point turning. It has stopped.
Oh man, that's a blue screen of death moment.
Yeah, actually, no, he blue screened. My guy blue screened.
Come on, man.
It's so funny. It's so funny because he's smiling too. He's like, because that play wasn't like bad for INTZ. It's like it's like he couldn't be like actually like turbo tilted, and then like, but he was like, no, wait, this is terrible. This is awful. Like I have nothing left to teach you. It's so funny, dude.
And it's like this guy's smiling, but the what cracked me up when we were casting was how quickly Aoshi's face changed from this.
Yeah.
To right here, this. That's super disappointed. Father is like, I need to pull out the belt right now. Like these kids. Yeah. Oh man. I'm sorry. I feel bad laughing at Aoshi because Yep. That's literally what it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, but this, I actually really want the comments from this moment.
Yeah.
Like genuinely, was it this moment? Yep. Oh shoot! I misclicked. No. Sorry. I actually want to just catch the moment and I'm complete with. This is why I suck at League. My mechanics are trash. This moment. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. I don't know what the hell that was, dude.
Like, it had to be a misclick, but...
Wait, is the Wait, I'm gonna check if the nice Skuta, the mic
yes.
check is out. Was that on Saturday or Sunday?
Sunday, because we costed it.
Okay. Yeah, we did. And I like
Oh, my check's not out.
I was that Furia fan. Well, the mic check's out, I think, for Saturday.
Yeah. Because that's
Right. Yeah.
Nah, Escuto? Oh, by the way, we
Nice
confirmed
Skuta.
it was Peko. So hard.
Oh, it's Pekka with a heart seat.
Yeah.
Really? Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
I still could not quite catch it, but Dark Knight managed to hear it. I just kept replaying the moment over and over again, where like
Nice, okay.
and then Dark Knight managed to confirm it. So
Oh wait, no, the Sunday Night Skuta is out. Yeah, that's number 14 right there.
that's 14?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna stop the Bronze Yoker so we can watch this instead.
Do you have audio coming through your
Oh wait, so the game's back. Never mind. We go back to game. Or is this? No, they're still in pause. This is just a replay.
Yeah, jogo pausado. They got the little the ticker tape going.
I was looking at the dive. I'm like, yo, I've seen this before. Didn't that turret go down already?
It's like, how is he gonna fall for this again? Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I can't pipe sound through Discord. I don't think.
Damn.
Wait. Yeah, I can't. Okay. That's fine. Let me see if the translate thing works. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it doesn't.
Let me see. I've got it on mine. Let me scrub through here.
Oh, okay. Let's go. I can butcher the translate. Sorry. Wait, before we do this, I should address chat because I know Arashi has been typing it. I haven't been reading it. Okay. So, by the way, he's a Furia fan. He went through a full factory reset. Yes, full factory reset. I'll show you your coach. You bust your butt off. Trying to do your best. Is that a copy pasta? By the way, I swear I've seen that.
It looked like a copy. It looked like a copy pasta. I don't know if it actually is. Dude,
I swear I've seen that. Maybe it was you typing in our chat.
Wait, what timestamp was that? Was that play?
Ooh.
Was it the game losing fight?
Yes, it was the game losing fight. Like it was
Okay,
like the last fight of that game. Because that was the one I literally cursed it by saying moments before. One fight is not going to end this.
Yeah.
Because it takes so long for them to kill and get to the carries, and then Ninja Kiwi like deliver himself.
Damn,
so
dude, they didn't. They didn't put it on Nice Skuta.
Oh.
Tough.
Yeah. Oh man, I just really want to hear the comps. I wonder if it's because if there's too much
maybe
swearing,
because it was super tragic.
Maybe, but also if there's too much swearing, remember they're saying that they can't put it on because then too much censoring. So
I guess I feel like I've heard them bleep out like entire like for seconds at a time. I don't think like I think if it's worth that's my pet theory. Like you're right, but I press X to doubt. You know.
That's fair.
Vai ter o W milho agora. Caralho. Eu mato os dois. Deixa pra mim.
RMC,
Yep.
if you ever do end up learning Portuguese, and you want someone to listen to that speaks like proper Portuguese,
okay,
Minerva.
Okay.
Minerva on Ilha das Lendas. Like if for whatever reason you're like, oh, I'm gonna like listen to someone speak Portuguese, Minerva speaks perfect Portuguese. Like he does not like his tenses are like none of it is like it's not like you can understand it all, right? But it's like he never delves into like conversational Portuguese. He's always got his like his subjunctive and his like gerundive and like everything is just completely on point. It's unbelievable. When someone pointed it out to me, I think like I was watching like Ilha das Lendas and like I think someone in the Twitch chat was like, "No, Minerva's Portuguese is like really good," and I haven't been able to stop listening to it since. Like I listen to him just like whenever he talks, I listen. His Portuguese is so good.
I'm just laughing because I remember like we always joke that you are basically Minerva.
Yeah, that I look like him. Yeah.
And now like he's got perfect pronunciation, you've got the perfect voice. You guys just need to fuse into one person, man. That'd be epic. Yeah, that's actually kind of interesting because I'm just thinking like in English, is there somebody who's like perfect English? I guess the closest we get is like BBC English, which isn't a real accent. It's literally a made up accent to be understandable to all of the UK.
Yeah. What they call it? Like, yeah, the Queen's Royal English or whatever.
Well, no. So there's the Queen's English, which is what actually Rude would be the better person. Rude or Trajan would be better to talk about this. Yeah, like the Queen's English is proper English, but there's something called the BBC accent, which
interesting.
Is the accent that most BBC broadcasters use, and in fact, it was actually taught for a while to those broadcasters, so that they're understandable to any region in the UK.
Interesting, dude. Yeah, UK accents are wild. The difference in dialects, holy! Or I mean, they're not full on dialects, but like,
well, they are. I think like if you're from was it the East End or whatever, or what's the place they always make fun of? With like the super like
they make fun of like really Scottish accents are vile. It's so it's a different fucking language. No, basically, like understandable Scottish accents that are like you know, like I can't even. I'm not gonna try, but like if you're from like Edinburgh, if you're from like Edinburgh or like Glasgow, that's like fine. But if you're from like the boonies in Scotland, dude. It's a different language. It's so hard to understand.
I feel like Welsh is worse. Like people from Wales, like it sounds really pretty.
Well, Welsh is a literal different language.
Yeah, but like when they speak English with their accent, like I cannot actually understand them. Yeah. Like, it sounds really nice, but I cannot.
It does sound really nice. It sounds like it's like a sing-songy.
Yes.
It is very nice. It's very melodic.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just funny. Yeah, because the thing is in Singapore too, like some of the schools in Singapore, they teach English with a bit of a British accent, but they teach BBC accent.
I've noticed that, yeah.
Yeah, so the problem is that like that's not a real accent. And if you speak that in the UK, it's a little bit weird because like people recognize and understand everything you're saying, but like, they'll know that you're not really from the UK because there's literally no place that speaks like that. So, yeah. That's how I found out about it, was like, yeah, my UK friends back in the day pointed out that that's a very weird English accent in a way. Like it's proper, but it's also like not anywhere.
Now the bot's freaking out because they're speaking English to each other.
That's the best part for me when they speak English. Maybe that's why I'm a Pain fan. They always use English in all their iterations.
Bom demais, guys. Você toma dive, Fex. I'm moving, by the way. Let's I'm looking too.
There's sensors.
No flash. Really good. Good. Okay.
They might go.
Kill Makai, no flash.
Guys, they don't know me.
Okay, look at there now. Oh, Ajax.
Okay, I will have to hard cut my stream at 4 Pacific because I have to go do some other stuff. So, yeah, just give me a heads up. I'll propose with nothing. But...
Oh, God.
Meu Deus.
Não, suave, pô. Quem tem TP agora...
Conhece longe.
Flechou.
Esse longe. Eu flechei o T ainda. Guys, pega essa do mid e já domina o controle da topside, velho. Não tem flash.
I like how nobody screamed at Aegis for that.
Yeah.
Cadê o Darius?
Tá aqui em cima, tá aqui.
What haven't even noticed?
Vai batendo nela?
Bate na real.
Aí, Gino. Nice.
I mean, that'd be kind of bad if you didn't communicate that, no? Like to your team that.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm down out.
Calma, guys, calma.
Só me escuta, Drake.
Calm down. Yeah.
Yeah, hey, peace out, Dark Knight. Have a good one.
Ela vai voltar.
Later.
Dei slow nela.
Matei.
É Drake Baron, não? Não.
Que isso? Tá GG. Aegis, confia. Confia.
Eu tô zoando só, cara.
These were kind of like Red's comms last year with Titan as well. Like Titan and Grev, they just scream. And so it's just F&B just like, shut up, stop talking, shut up, calm down.
But I guess Titan probably didn't listen quite as well.
I don't think so.
I will say though, FNB does look like the most serious guy on that team most of the time.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
No, I can't.
I don't blame him, man. He's the best Brazilian top laner to not like currently in CBLOL. No, but
Yeah.
I have to qualify that because Takeshi exists.
Yeah, true.
Go, let's go. Look.
Wait, wasn't Takeshi a mid laner?
Oh, was it? Wait, sorry. Wait, was it not Takeshi? Who's the? Yeah, I'm mixing.
Takeshi did never win. He's like, you know, Mr. VC. But,
Okay, he's the right one. I just got the wrong role.
But
Okay.
I think he's a mid laner.
Let me double check that. Wrong side. Tournament results. There we go. You are right. Yes, he is a mid laner. My bad.
Yeah, Mylan. What's a top player?
Oh, okay. So Mylan's the one who's never. But Mylan won, did he?
But he has one. Yeah, he was on that page in
Yeah.
2015, right?
Yeah, I was like, I know he's won because he's staying.
Yeah.
On that winning roster. Okay, yeah. He's there. Somebody corrected me once. I was like, oh my bad. Which is true. I mean,
Então não. É o building. Eu tenho stun em 6, tá? Morreu.
Morreu.
Ó, 0. Ó, 0, guys. Acho que eu pego ela.
Tá bom. Cuidado.
I don't remember this match. This was Saturday, right?
Ok.
Flash.
No, this was Sunday.
It was a Sunday.
Ok. Canal campo, 5k.
Huh.
Wind aqui. You know Syndra, ok? Look, Syndra here. Okay.
Yeah, I remember this, but vaguely.
I'm behind
Yeah.
them. Just go. Yeah. I got.
This was our first match, right?
Eu posso tacar. The Graves.
What?
Can we go more?
This was the first match of the day?
Look, Syndra.
Was it?
Great question.
I have doubling shoe. Okay, back. Slowly. Take a
No, it can't be first match. First match was Red versus Kate Starks because the bet. I remember we were talking about the bet.
Yeah.
Oh, olha eu aqui.
Okay, I don't remember them.
Oriana não tem ult. Oh, não. Ori.
No Darius for Mix. No memory.
Tem zona.
Yeah, exactly.
Ó, matei a Ori. Olha 0, guys. 0.
I think they banned it against in this game, right?
Mata 0, Micão. Olha 0, guys.
Só mata Zeri. Boa.
Wait, but Pain didn't win, right? Oh, yeah, Liberty won, yeah.
Elder depois param. Vai batendo.
Caiu.
Eles não têm gate.
Não. Pra trás.
Honestly,
Zeri,
Liberty's comms are cleaner than I thought.
Utei ela.
Yeah.
Oh, não se matou.
No, it's not super chaotic.
Olha.
Yeah, I thought like a bunch of academy positions, you know, like,
Puxando em mim.
Yeah, you
Kinda
often
hyped
see
and
that
stuff
in a
like
young team where they just like scream over each other.
yeah. Because I remember the Red 2022, like Crash Canids, their comms were
Chaos.
hella messy.
Chaos.
I mean, I was there for it. Like, I enjoyed it. But
It worked, but you're right. It was chaos.
Oh, this is the one that I really want to hear.
Fecha.
But you said it's not in here?
Mata esse cara, velho.
Not that specific play is not.
Yeah.
Pelo amor de Deus, velho.
Ó, flashei. Mata ele. Nice. Tenta sair. Tô indo, guys.
Mata o Blitz.
Vamos no Maokai?
Sem flash Maokai. O Azir vai ter dash, vai no Maokai.
'Cause, yeah, this game was actually super close. I really thought INTZ would win it.
Mata ele.
They had it. They had it.
Dá pra olhar?
Se acertar eu.
Olhei aqui. Botei aqui.
That Blitzcrank pick for damage was actually huge this game.
Well.
Moving,
Tem que fazer o Drake e faz essa kill, guys.
Não fica junto, hein, aí. Não, stack. Eu tô de boa, tô indo pra trás.
But props to Shino and Steiner. I believe, like, I did want them to win at least one game, you know? Like, I
Yeah.
thought it was rough position they were thrown into.
Yep. Even though it was INTZ, they did win.
Yep. They deserve it. They've been playing well.
Eles não
I
têm
think-
flash engage, guys.
I can't remember if I said it or not, but I feel like Furious' problem actually in recent weeks have been the bot lane, not the top side.
Maokai.
Or not recent weeks, like this last week. Specifically.
Saí.
Yeah, it's been unspectacular.
Essa pode chutar.
Yeah.
Tepou. Só sai, eu acho.
Bloquei pra tu.
Só sai, tem TP.
Tá bom. Tá sem shield.
What do we think about Nascuta so far?
Calma.
Acho que vai.
Um,
Mostly Liberty's comms are a bit of a surprise to me.
Bate na frente.
Cuidado com o combo.
A bola não tá junto, velho.
Eu tô
Posso
vendo.
tentar flechar um grab aqui.
Eu tomei. O Nox sem flash.
I mean, I've listened to a couple before, so.
Eu posso ir aqui, ó.
Oh.
Nox sem flash.
So like the teams that I'm more familiar with doesn't really surprise me, but Red being chaotic is just Red, and Liberty being clean surprise.
Ó, Azir.
Azir morto. Mano, muito low, cara.
They sound so young though, Furia. Every time I hear the Iron's Eye specifically. Oh no, the Iron's Eye.
Vocês conseguem jogar isso, não? É Drake não, tudo, vocês conseguem?
Well, one of Io's Eye, I'm never quite sure which one. One of them sounds young.
Eu vou fazer com a Azir.
The other one doesn't.
Faz em dois. Dá pra tirar eles.
Yeah, I forget which one has like a really deep voice.
Eu tenho
Yeah.
grab.
Só respira e pensa no jogo. Agora que é dois objetivo free, né?
And but the problem too is I know that they start on different teams, but in my head I just think of them as the Zayu bot lane at this point. Like they're
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. Well, Oh my god. This was the play that drove
No,
Arashi.
Makes sounds like a really young kid, Arashi, but like between Zai and Ayu, one of them sounds like younger, and one sounds like basically like the deeper voice sounds like a much older person, but they're both kind of young.
No, Make sounds like a man.
Is it?
Make sounds like, oh my god. Dude, Make sounds like he's 40.
Oh wait, sorry,
I
yeah,
was
no,
stunned.
not Makes.
Alguém dá teste no... Eu posso dar teste
Between
nele,
Sino and Steiner, sorry, yeah, Makes is on Liberty, wrong team. But one of the two rookies really sounds like a kid. Like,
Yeah.
I
believe
don't
that.
remember which. It was just one of the interviews they did in Academy.
Nice, guys. Porra.
Makes has a deep voice. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that comments more to you. They did not show that. Okay.
I'll trouble him. Unironically, I think that was intentional. That's my pet theory. I think they could have done that, but they were like Actually, it was like, please, please do not.
I have one second.
Push top.
But if nothing else, what I am surprised by is that they,
Push him, Ace.
because sometimes if like if a fight goes horribly for a team, they'll just show the other team's confidence.
Yeah, yeah. True. But I guess the problem is that particular moment, like there is. So I try to be an optimistic caster. Like I soft flame on co-streams and like on my own channel and stuff like that. But when I'm casting in the moment, I try and be positive. There's literally nothing positive I could say in that moment, right? Because
no, that's why I couldn't find anything to say. I was just stunned.
Yeah.
Back.
No,
it was
it was
what
so
the hell
sad,
did we just
dude.
witness sort of moment, right?
No,
Like,
it was a moment of madness, a rush of blood to the head.
yeah, so like no matter which
More
side of
misplay.
the comms you take, it's not going to come out well. for
Yeah,
us.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, try to hit. I'm very
It's entirely possible also that in Furious comments it was like, what the fuck is this idiot doing?
Yeah.
Entendi.
Basically, yeah.
Play.
Actually, you want to see Titan's reaction here? Shame we got cut.
Note.
Yeah, just cut. But
Mas isso daqui é dos jogos mais chatos que eu já vi na minha vida, velho.
I mean, Fade's surprisingly calm right now. Like,
Tu morreu, eu não vi que
one of the most boring games they've played.
Yeah.
I guess it was pretty one-sided, to be fair.
Yeah, they slammed him.
I just find it low-key funny that Titan says that after he played a Senna game.
Yeah.
20 seconds on UT.
Like, just yesterday. I feel like Senna's more boring as an AD carry, no?
Yeah. Oh, for the Zarya, 100%.
Oh, actually, I remember on the weekend, I questioned the Renekton pick. I just got reminded yesterday that Renekton got buffs this patch
Josiah.
Yeah.
on 14.4. I forgot about that.
Yep.
So he's actually decent now.
I don't have W.
What were the buffs?
His Call the Meek has extra healing as you scale up. Your Dominus gives you more health, and your
Primeira vez que o Jin vai ser
Slice and Dice is a shorter cooldown.
Vou ter que fazer mais
Damn,
alguma coisa, será?
they hit everything.
Destaque
Holy
da
shit.
partida fica
Basically, yeah.
conquistado ali
Everything but the
da-
stun.
que a Rafa escolheu
Yeah.
e o Carioca
Yeah, so he's
That's fine.
actually
Like,
more
they just
powerful.
made him scale better. Like a stun always scales.
True, yeah.
Maokai.
Ó, o TK, cuidado com o TK.
They know they win this, this isn't a threat for them, but they also know they screwed up.
TK agora, guys. Cuidado com o do rei.
Well, I mean, I feel like if you gotta play like skill up champions, Zeri at least has the potential for highlight real plays, you know? Like,
Olha, olha, tem dois
Like,
caras.
She got a
Lexi
dash.
is
Titans loves that.
Yeah.
That's why he loves Ezreal. Come on.
does he love Ezreal? Okay.
Mata o Renekton.
I just remember dashing in as Ezreal. I don't know if he loves it.
I heard that he loved Ezreal.
Okay,
I think
that's
he likes anything with like a dash. I could be wrong. But
No, that's right. I just remember him as like more of a Triss guy. I know he has played Ezreal, but yeah, I just don't recall.
I remember the Ezreal game he had at, I think it was Worlds when he went with Red in 21. He had like a, I think they played against like some piss team. I don't know, like one of the minor regions that are worse than Brazil. And he just like, he went like 12-2. He just skull fucked him. It was crazy. It was a massive class.
He does like Ezreal, every mechanical skill that AD carry does.
Ó, dei ultimate, dei engage.
I guess.
I'm not a mechanical skill AD carry, but I
I'm
love
not
me some
either.
Ezreal. I love me some Ezreal.
I play
He's so much
freaking
fun, dude.
Nivea Vigar mid, man. The less mechanics, the better.
Ah.
I always find it amusing that Loud communicates like half in English in game, but like all the interviews and stuff, like the Portuguese guys refuse to speak English.
Yeah.
Because we interviewed Robo, and I know he understands us, like the questions we're asking, because you can see the reactions when we're asking the
Yeah,
questions.
he's like nodding along and stuff.
Yeah, I just wish like they speak English, you know, like, and selfish because I don't speak Portuguese, but also like I feel like
Come on.
it's also just good for your image, you know.
Yeah.
Like who was it? Was it Ripper who was like speaking English with us, like even though he wasn't confident?
I forgot. I know who. I remember like the incident you're talking about. I
Yeah.
forget who it was though.
Yeah, I think it was Ripper who like did most of it in English, and then a couple of times he had to like, turn and ask for English. But I really appreciate that. I think that's like really good. Like yeah. Okay, so we literally just finished an episode of Bronze Yoker, and we are still in pause. Yeah, I miss us interviewing people too, Arashi. Like having Sopchan on the ground, you know, being able to talk to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember the Dinkato interview, man. Like,
That was so good. That was so fun, man.
yeah, his English was pretty good. I was so happy I didn't have to host that day, man.
You would have been very unprofessional.
Hell yeah. I don't know even what I'd ask him. Oh, dude.
Yeah, he was like, oh yeah, I love CBLOL English. I tell my friends to watch it. I'm like, we win. We can retire now.
Hell yeah. And he was in our chat one day too. I remember that. That was really,
Yeah,
really
I remember that. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, but I just love the interviews with the CBLOL players too. I think they're more interesting than more fun. LCS this
Yeah.
split, or actually starting from last split already, I think they've been more interesting than they have in previous splits.
Yeah,
which is good.
100%.
Yeah.
Yep. So they're starting to show a little more personality.
Yeah. Still not as good as CBLOL though. CBLOL has to have like the best. Oh, actually, CBLOL and LEC. LEC has some really good personalities too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just contrast that to like PCS or LJL and like those guys are pretty. It's kind of weird because like some of them like Ebby actually have a really good personality for interviews and stuff, but yeah, some of them are just really stuff.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Yeah, I'm glad I got to interview Crash though, and I'm glad I made him smile. That was a good interview. But I do not ever want to host again.
Dude, first time I hosted, it was a hot diggity disaster. That was so bad.
What happened?
I just like the run of show just like completely melted away. Like my transitions were not good. I monologued a lot. I was not kind of like, just like being a guide, right? I was trying to do too much.
Yeah, it's hard.
I got better, but it was a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be. Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. Honestly, I underestimated it, and I think that's part of why I was so shit. Is there's stuff that I was like, okay, well, I know how to do this. I've done this before. Not like this.
Like, I really appreciate Yeso's hosting, especially because sometimes, like, when I hosted, I felt like it was like herding cats on the analyst desk because everybody wants to like talk.
Yeah,
which is
it's hard.
Yeah,
you gotta you gotta be the bad guy sometimes and kind of like know how to like dish to different people and stuff. That's hard.
Yeah, and I felt like Yeso was really good at like controlling the desk and the times and stuff, and especially Yeso had some tough desks. I think he had one with both me and Rude on it. Was that finals or something? I think it was finals, right? Where he had wait, was it finals? I can't remember. There's one. I took part of my caster reel from that entrance, and it was me and Rude on the desk, and I remember thinking like, I'm sorry, Yeso. By the end of like after I did my hosting, I remember thinking like, sorry, Yeso. Like, I'm probably not the easiest analyst to work with, and me and Rude together probably are worse than usual. Yeah. Brazil, everyone has such different personality. Clash so well becomes really interesting. Yeah, and you guys aren't afraid to do it. Like I think old LCS, like in the first 2 seasons, was kind of like that, where people were more vocal. But then like, due to brand reasons, teams, owners, whatever, like they calm down and some of that stuff. And yeah.
Oh yeah, that's why people love like old C9 and like old TSM and Double Lift, right? Like it was fun. It was like it was just fun. It was entertaining.
Yeah, even now, right? I love Rangers trash talk.
Yeah, exactly. No, it was like because if the only thing the CBLOL had going for it was like even like interviews in game, but like it's just every day there's something new.
Yeah. Or even like the social media managers for the teams are hilarious too.
Oh, they're awesome. They're amazing.
Yeah. Because I was just thinking the other day too that I wish like LCS had something like Ilha de Lendas in North America. But I was thinking about it too, is like you can't. There's not enough content for you to kind of work off of in North America. And I feel like some people would get butthurt too.
Well, yeah, some people definitely would. I think culturally it'd be very different. There'd be some growing pains, but I think that's sort of what they try to do with Sneaky Meteos and Double Lift.
Yeah,
like in theory, that's what it should be, and that's why a lot of people like them, right? Because they gravitate towards those personalities. But I also think like just the personalities that they have, like Bayonu, they're like loud and they are big personality, right?
Yeah. I think the closest we have would be like something like Double Lift, but I don't think Double Lift is. I think Double Lift is a player first and foremost. Still, even now. Yeah, which is interesting in and of itself as well for a Costream, getting like sort of the player perspective. Whereas I know Bayano played in the past, but now he feels more like a broadcast personality or streamer style personality.
Yeah, no, he's much more content creator. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, content creator. That's what I was looking for. I was like, streamer. Yeah.
No, but because he's like, I mean, I do think he just has that kind of that gift a little bit. Is like he's just He's good in front of a crowd. He's extremely charismatic.
Yeah.
Double lift has the charisma of my left big toe. Like, God love him. He's not a charismatic dude. He has a lot of other great attributes, but like imagine if like there was like I don't know, some award show and Double Lift was hosting it. Like some really serious award show. Double Lift couldn't host that. Biono could host the shit out of that. Even though he's like a meme guy, like he knows how to kind of like turn on and be like, and yeah, he's just very like good in front of a microphone, good in front of a crowd, like all that shit. No.
Yeah, no, 100% agree with you. Oh well. That's why we cover CP LOL. That's why we love this region so much.
It's more fun.
I was actually just saying yesterday too. It was kind of funny. I can't remember who was asking me like, whether like watching this was frustrating me. Academy. I was like, no. Academy is actually relaxing after watching CB LOL like over the weekend because I think I lost my mind more this weekend than I did in Academy.
Yeah.
The weekend was wild, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
What were all the upsets? Obviously there's the Liberty one. But oh yeah, the Red upsets. Red winning both those games.
Yeah.
What was your thinking behind that actually for both? Because you predicted Red for both. Do you just think they fixed the problems?
I thought they were trending in the right direction, and it was a little bit of just like, well, K'd have to lose eventually. I could see them tripping up here. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of scientific analysis behind it, but I did think Red was trending in the right direction. I was like, oh, maybe they pull it off here.
Yeah, because you did it against Kaboom too. And I was like, huh, interesting.
Yeah, and I that I think was just a little bit of like, well, that was that was Kaboom like kind of trending in the wrong direction. I was like, all right, I'm betting on like this is a team with House on it. After week 7, they just fall apart.
Oh man, poor.
Look, but this time it's not his fault. Like in the past, he was invisible, but he's playing his ass off. He's playing really well.
I'm just laughing that like Trajan's trying so hard not to put the choker allegations on House.
Yeah. He's doing everything but that, but even he knows. It's like, look, yeah. I mean, yeah. Again, to be fair, this split, he's been great. I do not think he's a choker, but the teams around him seem to be cursed.
Yeah, that's really rough. Actually, this whole like Kaboom roster, I think. Yeah, I remember like when was it the episode 0 of the podcast? Screen Goes to the Bros. I think I called them like sort of the redemption team, where like everybody on this roster is seeking redemption except for Seos.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. I don't think I was on that episode, but I think I think you mentioned that to me.
Yeah, or maybe I said it in the Speaker broadcast. I can't remember. I remember just talking about like that sort of concept for me for Kaboom, just because like Lonely's coming back from that Kaboom roster, which blew apart. You know, House trying to shake that Joker sort of label. Natuno looks like a man who's seen things this play. Like his play is, I don't know what happened to the Natuno who would step forward with a Draven. Like it's gone, man.
Yeah. All right, RMC. I think that's me, unfortunately. I'm gonna go get some dinner.
Yeah, have a good one. Peace out forever.
Right. Doodles, fam.
Okay. Well, we've been in pause for quite a long time now. Like, almost coming up to about half an hour. When do we call it, chat? When do we just decide, okay, that's enough. We've done this, and yeah. Like, do we just wait this out till 4 o'clock? So I'm in the West Coast, so like I've got another 53 minutes, so I absolutely got to dip. But I kind of don't want to just sit around and do nothing. You know, like this is a bit. Yeah. This got to be bad for the players too. For Kaboom, yeah, for sure. But I don't feel like the Kaboom problem is a coach problem. You know, like it's the players not stepping up individually. Like we know they can do more, they just aren't. So if that's the case, then yes, I feel bad for the players, but also it is partially on the players too, right? So like Lonely needs to step up. Natuno needs to step up. Like the two of them are underperforming a little bit. And I don't know the reason. I'm not saying that like they're washed or anything. Like they did well in the early season, so I don't know what has changed for them. But they need to change it back soon, desperately. Then where do they stand right now? They are 5th in the standings, so yeah, that's actually really not good. That Kaboom have sit down to 5th, because The playoff format is top 4, right? Top 4 get a bye? Yeah, top 4 get double elim. Bottom 4 get, or bottom 2 get single elimination. So for Kaboom right now, like they actually need to shape up or they will start in the bottom bracket, which is really bad. Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough situation. Okay, I think I'm going to give this 5 more minutes. Oh, even YouTube's dying right now. Yeah, I think I'm going to give this 5 more minutes, chat. And then if we don't have a game, if we're not back in game by then, I am just going to end stream. Because, yeah, we've been raiding around for a very, very long time now. I'm going to be honest, getting a little bit hungry on my end because I didn't have lunch. Like, usually when I do these streams, I'll have some snacks, like nuts or something, and eat through that, but... Yeah, it's not like food, you know? Okay.
Vamos, invocadores, e dessa vez com notícias muito agradáveis, Tabinha. A gente ainda tá tentando resolver essa situação de energia, estamos aguardando a equipe retornar, mas não se preocupem, não temam, porque a gente vai manter o jogo pausado nos 23 minutinhos e vamos avançar um pouco na nossa programação. Vamos pro jogo de Loud contra Los Grandes. Após a finalização desse, vamos continuar ali tentando, vamos ver se vai dar aquela liga, se o Dr. Takeshi já cuidou disso.
Sério que sim.
Realmente, sabia? Vamos continuar com as expectativas lá no
so
alto,
due to
porque
power
depois
problems,
dessa
the game has
partida,
been
a gente vai estar
postponed.
tentando de novo VKS e Red, se não der, a gente vai pra
Okay.
e o fluxo, mas não se preocupem,
That's...
vai ter muito LOLzinho ainda rolando aqui.
Realmente, tem muita coisa.
So somebody had a power outage, I guess. That is, that's really rough.
Esse jogo de VKS Red, mas no momento a gente dá uma viradinha na página.
Okay, now the question is...
Agora é hora de Los
So we move on to the next game. Okay. What? I'm just thinking, dude, that's gonna be so bad in multiple.
Então é o 10º lugar para ir para os nossos playoffs, enquanto que a Loud teve aquela disputa no começo de
Can they even chrono break it back to where it was, or did they just play the game again from scratch? That's so weird. Damn. Oh, big mic cut right now. Oof. Okay. Yeah, I was just saying, if they postpone the match, then I guess they have to replay from scratch, right? Like you can't chrono break that long, can you? Like we can't wait and. Yeah, I don't know. That's just really unfortunate. That's kind of sad. Okay, so they'll just keep it paused and until the power comes back, I guess. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's better because that game state, honestly, if you are, I don't even remember which teams were playing at that point anymore. If you're red, right, like you have the advantage, you have a good drop, you're winning, and if that game gets scrapped, like if I was red, I'd be so pissed. So I'm glad they're just gonna keep it on ice for now and then get back to it. I think, yeah, that's better. Okay, into the next game we go. At least we won't just cut stream short. Los Grandes versus Loud. It is definitely Loud favorite. I think Loud has really been popping off recently. They've really been skilling up at the right time. Los Grandes, Joda Mess has been playing well. Randall is fun to watch, but this bottom half of the map is where things sometimes fall apart a little bit. Or not say fall apart, but like they're the side that's not really popping off as much. Let's see here. Callista, Sejuani, Varus, okay. All fine bans. Rumble ban, Rel, Ash, Maokai is open and available and completely not picked. That is very interesting to me. We go with the first pick Nautilus. Why? Senna's available if you want to go for that. Okay. This, you give over Senna. Nazir, okay. Smolder to Leah. Nice matchup. You give Tom Kench to pair. Okay, good. Then we ban Maokai. We ban Olaf Aatrox. Okay. That's interesting. Then we ban Renekton. We just talked about that. We pick Vi. Yeah, I'm not... Okay. Huh. I don't like this Los Grandes draft. I don't like what they've done here. You've picked Smolder. And you paired him with Nautilus again, which we see a lot. I'm not a fan of this. but we are doing it anyways, and it hasn't been punished below Academy. But you've picked the Smolder and you haven't banned the Vi. There are sort of two counters right now, which is either Nocturne Ori, or there's just straight up Vi as a counter to Smolder for the most part, and Jinx. So you don't have to worry about Jinx because Senna got picked here. You don't have to worry about Nocturne Ori because Azir's picked here. You could have just banned Vi, and you didn't. So Loud got a counter to you for free. Xin Zhao's fine. That's a good early game bridge. Udir's fine. Early game bridge again. Though into the Gnar. I actually don't know how Udyr Gnar matchup. I would think that Udyr would actually be okay into Gnar because you can run at him and chase him down and beat him up. So I don't know if this is a counter pick. Draft wise, I'm gonna give Loud a I think a power pick. Good counter. I give them a 4. And for Los Grandes, 2.5. It could go up, it could go down. I am not super happy. Like it's okay. It's not the most synergistic, but you've got the bridge you need. Okay, so Los's draft for me right now 2.5. I doubt I'll go up beyond 3. And Loud is 4. I like Loud draft. I think the Loud draft is good. Yes, correct. Her auto is not coded as a projectile, so it goes through Yasuo Windwall. I don't. How does Xin Zhao's ult actually work? Like, does it stop? I thought Xin Zhao's ult is. I have to double check. I think it's not projectiles. It's just you have to be inside to do damage, I think. Yeah, so the way Xin Zhao's ultimate works is a little bit different. He doesn't care if it's projectiles or not. He only cares if you're inside the circle. If you're inside the circle, you do damage. If you're outside the circle, you don't do damage. So, yeah, I don't think the Senna will do damage to him while the ult's ticking. Because it's just a range issue. It's more like Gwen's Hallowed Mist than it is Samira's Blade Roll. It just matters like where you are when the damage comes through.
Então se coloca para apoiar o Randall, parece que vai entrar Pegasus com Âmina, já tá revelado, já tá fofocada a localização.
But hey, maybe I'm wrong. I was wrong about the Braum side. The Braum Smolder interactions too.
Recuou da sua rota superior para causar pouquinho de dano aqui, então ajuda
Okay.
que essa selva seja
Oh, but let's just set that a little bit early. But it's okay.
Agora a gente já vê o Di se movimentando de volta.
Good body block, good poke.
Superior e a Loud trocando bastante dano para cima da bot lane da Luz. Uma porradaria sincera.
And I love this pathing from Hugado as well. So just to note, while the invade was happening, they know it's happening. Hugado just comes down here. Oh no, if Hugado was there, actually, Hugado can still cheese his bot lane. Yeah, but I like this adaptation from Hugado.
O gato não é bobo, né? Ele aproveita e devolve na mesma moeda, já que teve roubo do seu vermelho, ele vai lá roubar o vermelho.
And because Randall didn't leave any wards behind, I don't know if they know that they've been counter jungle or kind of countered with the other. Bit sad Hugado didn't try cheese for bot. Oh well. The H is silent, so it's Ugado? Oh, Ugado, okay. Thank you, Arashi.
Então a gente vai ter essa troca, né, dos caçadores. O Randall pode agir, né, e depois se encontrar com o gato pela parte de baixo do mapa, já que ele vai se
I've been calling him Ugado for years now because he did play for Netshoes Miners in the past. Oops. Ugato. I'm actually learning a lot about Portuguese today. Like I'm learning about the hook, making it more sibilant. Without hook is the hard k sound. And then the H's are silent, so it's Ugado. And Vent. Oh. Okay, we're just kind of poking in. A little interesting. Oh, Rado found out. It's too late. He's taking a beating too. Oh. Oh, wow. First blood. Wait, did Belisha not have shield? It was level 3, right? Did he just not have shield? That was so weird. I saw the gray health, but I never actually saw it become a shield. That's good for those grinders, though. This Smolder getting ahead is always a potential win con for them. And this comp doesn't have as much range as we were watching in the red comp, so much more easier for Smolder to navigate. The big problem for Smolder is going to be this Vi. Okay, top side. I was just actually going to say, we haven't seen this yet. It looks like, yeah, it's kind of even for the most part, which is not actually great for Nar, but one thing that Udyr One Tricks are hating about TBLO is that no one rushes the Andrews. Yeah. I think I complained about that like week 1, but then I kind of just gave up because we also saw less Udyr, so it kind of didn't matter. But yeah, I agree. I think the Andrews is so strong on him. Like, not only can he split push with the Andrews well, but it's so big in team fights. It's kind of like the Andrews for like Mordekaiser last time, like back when it was a mythic. You burn through everybody around you. It just does so much work. Yeah, 100%. I think I've seen it in solo queue for sure, and I think it's a more preferred like solo queue build, but yeah. Yeah, okay, this is what I expected from the Udyr Gnar matchup, because Gnar wins the top lane a lot of times by just zoning out or creating enough space. Oh, Jota is in trouble. This is so bad for him. He's nowhere to run. Oh, yo, he's breaking ankles. Oh my goodness. Jota is just outplaying Curry. Oh. The attempted from Randall didn't pay out. Jota, my man. It's insane. His dueling capacities, which is another reason why he's strong in lane, meaning also empowers his lane. Flash for flash, worth it. Yeah, technically though, Randall didn't actually need to flash. Like, that was not... Yeah. It's fine. Jota Mez did all the work. They can always revisit that lane and find the gank again. The fact that Jota Mez can basically solo out Curdy though is huge. Now, Jota Mez did have boots, and now that Curdy has Swifties as well, maybe it's easier for Curdy to space this out. Maybe. But yeah, the way Nar wins most of the matchups is you space and you play with range, right? Against Udyr, that kind of doesn't work, and even with the boots difference, the moment flash comes up, Curdy has to be a little bit careful about his positioning. Oh, the early support roam. Oh, actually, this is interesting. Sant didn't build Duran's blade. He just went straight for support item instead. So Sant will get gold faster, but the lane pressure is just not there. And considering how aggressively we saw them play, that actually really surprised me. I guess that's why they kind of lost those early fights too. Yeah. The big question for me is whether or not it's just the window or whether that's just how the matchup goes. Because, yeah, if Jota Mez continues to be able to pressure, oh, well, actually, I guess Jota Mez is always ahead because he based first, so his timing's always better. Good invade from Randall. It's just the map pressure they have. I'm a little bit worried for Loud that MT is just getting a free farm right now. He's up CS in this matchup. And sure, Tahm Kench is not a big farming champion, but I just worry that Smolder hits way harder than Senna. Okay, Ugado is 6 now, so he should be looking for a gank with the ult. Whereas Randall... He did try gank top, so I'm not going to say he was like completely passive, but yeah.
Dalos chegue nas suas torres.
Bora que bora, 9 minutinhos já de relógio.
And one of the reasons why I think Ugaro hasn't found anything is the ward situation as well. I think Los Grandes has warded things fairly well, and they've known where Ugaro is after that sort of first clear. The first clear was risky, but once they got past that, it seems okay.
É muito dano que o Udi consegue colocar, principalmente agora com essa vantagem de farm que tem o JMZ. E ele nem builda dano, ele nem precisa. Tem armadura, tem um pouco mais de velocidade, de resistência, né, de tenacidade.
Where are we going, JMZ? We're proxying an R.
Vai fazendo seu trabalho apenas com um kit natural.
This feels criminal.
Que já tem muito dano por si só.
E de novo ele volta pra trazer proxy pra essa lane. Vai conseguir limpar, tá à frente no gold e também na sua possibilidade de minions em relação ao Kurt. Tá sendo um espaço que o Gnar tá ficando
I hate that that's what JMS is doing, but that is how you play Udyr. You just run behind the turret, proxy, and then walk away, and there's nothing the other person can do.
O ponto aqui que é para essa segunda leva de Vastilarvas, a equipe da Loud está melhor. O JMZ recuperou um pouco de vida.
Oh, this is interesting. Los is actually rotating everybody up to this.
Atrás nessa rotação, ele não
Los want to fight.
A equipe da Loud inclusive gasta bastante recurso para conseguir esses objetivos.
Tá chegando o Bullet, então são 4, 5 jogadores da Loud para evitar essa possibilidade de roubo.
Okay.
O Randall vai trazendo um dano expressivo para cima do Bullet, absorve tudo que pode. Alvorada já utilizada, mamãe.
Okay. Mom came across and didn't do much. Oh, Curdy! That Mega Nut from Curdy was sick. And it doesn't matter. Oh my goodness, JMS is running muck. Yo, Loud might lose this game. Okay, I know it's really early to say that. I'm in shock how badly Loud lost the fight. I honestly thought Loud would be able to take that, especially when Curdy got such an amazing engage. Like, what? I need to watch the replay for that. Actually, it's weird for you that Riot didn't put any nerfs on Udyr's way. Yeah, I agree. I really hate it, but I think part of the problem is that you need a certain level of skill to be able to pull it off. Okay, so let's just start. Loud gets split. Bulisha gets taken low. Okay, oh, that side didn't get stunned. They just got pushed. And that kind of screwed the rest of Loud. Interesting. It was a very good attempt from Curdy. I honestly still think it was really good, but just the wall wasn't there, unfortunately. Oh no, Ugaro! He couldn't vault break over the wall. Yeah, things are going from bad to worse. That's a 3k gold lead at almost 12 minutes. This is for Loud. Compositionally too, like. No, compositionally it's still okay for Loud. Loud are still okay if they can not fall further behind as the game goes on. But Rashi, for the point about Udyr, I think the problem is this toxic style is not something that everybody knows how to play. Like, if you want a proxy, it actually takes a lot of skill to know like how and when to proxy, and so I think the majority of the player base can't do it. You probably have to be like Diamond plus, like D3 maybe or higher. And the other thing is that at pro level, teams know how to play against it, right? Like, it's frustrating, it's toxic, it's annoying, but it's not an invincible tactic. Like, teams can definitely find ways to punish a proxier. So, yeah. So Riot probably doesn't see it as a big enough problem, but I agree. I would like that ability to do that to be removed. Like, I don't know how you nerf it though. Like, maybe reduce the damage of the R to minions. Yeah, because I don't think the damage is that busted for trading. So. And you do still need a tool to trade and whatnot.
Não vai conseguir pegar a alma de imediato, mesmo que eles peguem a vantagem dos próximos dragões, ainda tem um tempo até lá, e a Loud consegue se fortalecer.
Alma, inclusive, que será, então, Quintec. Então, buffzinho para as nossas plantas da selva, Pinstouro dobrado, Florividente, com suas particularidades de velocidade de movimento, e também os frutomels, que vão estar dando ali esse bônus extras já Quintex.
Okay.
O gato tentou ensaiar uma subidinha aqui para auxiliar o...
Okay, I was kind of hoping Loud was able to find something here onto JMS. But they're not. It's okay. Cody's been doing a pretty good job up here in terms of farming things. It was just a team fight that kind of screwed over Loud there. I think it's more of a symptom of how top lane has been working so far than a problem with Udyr. Kind of. Yeah, okay. I see where you're coming from, yeah, because Cassante can also proxy. Renekton can also technically proxy. I think the biggest thing that makes Udyr more toxic to me is how easily he can proxy. Like, Cassante can't really proxy into Udyr, and he doesn't have the same sustain, so it's a bit risky. Renekton's not as strong as he used to be with trades, so again, proxying is a little bit problematic, I guess. Well, yeah, so I think it's just like a handful of champions can do it, but you're right, it's not just one champion anymore, it's a couple, and that's the problem.
Torres rolando, Tavares indo pra cima do Kurt, obriga o flash a ser gasto por parte do Nar. Meus amigos, a pedrada dói. Tavares tá muito forte, conseguiu se fortalecer muito naquela primeira luta do jogo. E a Loud que tá buscando se fortalecer agora, tá buscando alguns abates, tá buscando levar essa
interesting lane swap. We've got Santa and Annie together. Usually you want to kind of avoid this, even though Senna is not a farming Senna, it's fasting Senna. But yeah, leeching XP from your mid laner when you do that, so a bit surprising. Oh no, the empowered recall went through. Ah! Felicia! Well played from Tavares. That was really risky. That's on Felicia to try and stop you. Auto would have knocked you off. Tongue Lick would have knocked you off. Unfortunately, the Abyssal Voyage, I think, was a bit too slow, the channel time. Okay, Empty got it. Singe being able to do it was okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it's very clearly defined strength and weaknesses for Singe, which the others don't have. These guys are too good at everything. Like Udyr, Cassante, Renekton, they're all just too good at everything. If they want to do that, I feel like they need to nerf their late game damage or something, or just make it so that they can't threaten as much. Like, make it so of like an early game strength of them and just leave it at that. I agree. Eliminações pro lado da Luz, uma pro lado da Loud. A primeira torre do jogo caiu lá na parte superior, com esse avanço, com essa marcha que foi feita ali pelo Tavares e pelo Randall. Já de olha, de volta aqui na parte inferior, a gente tem JMZ e Kurt se estranhando, e esse Udyr tá... Yeah, it's so annoying watching this trade pattern between Kurdy and Jota Mez. Like, there's just nothing... Like, it's like, oh, I poke you a little bit, and then you run at me, and then I disengage, you know? Like, it's just so frustrating. Man, this champion does too much. Yeah, 100%. Every new champion they release is overloaded, right? Like, that's what I was complaining to. Like, all the new champions have essays. Old champions like Annie have just like basic, like simple sentences. But the other problem too is simple champions are harder to balance, ironically. Oh. Ooh, good movement from Los Grandes. They even have to flank. Oh my goodness. Jota missed shoulder early. It's fine. Smolder hits nothing. Look at all those little grubs. Okay. Oh, Randall. Wait, it goes back mid. No, Randall. Unless is this secretly Giga Brain? No, it is not secretly Giga Brain. You know what? It's okay. Randall got the first charge off. You know, anything else was just going to be bonus, so it's okay. That's okay. It works. It's worse for you when it's Cassante versus Udyr. Yeah, I agree. That falls into my hate category, where it's just ugly to watch Cassante and Udyr play against each other because nothing ever happens. Or at least if the players know what they're doing, nothing should happen in the top lane. They just kind of farm proxy each other. Vida pouco prejudicada. O Tavares consegue ir pra base, comprar grande item agora que é o Tormento de Liandre e volta teleporte. Então, a Luz está melhor posicionada, tem suas peças bem mais colocadas aqui no Rio e a Loud vai ter que entrar. Okay, I think Los Grandes is doing very well this game. The early game was a little bit quiet from Randall, but since that team fight, they've been accelerating things. You know, they take the grub, they take the heralds, they go for the dragons. Nice clean game from Los Grandes, and from Loud, I need to see some signs of life. Like, where are the Ugaro ganks? We've not seen that. The Sant roams are not it. Like, I'm sorry, you're a Senna, you're just not as strong at the roams as even Bulisha would be.
uma coisa que a gente fala em conseguir colocar.
Yeah, one team is punching up, the other team's punching down a little bit right now.
Essa sua rotação, essa disputa para objetivo, mas
Do we
olha
finally
só,
see an
ele
Udyr go
foi
down?
encontrado sozinho.
Okay. Hey, there we go. Normally, I'd be saying, wow, look how much it took to take down the Udyr, but the rest of the team for Los Grandes was not in a position to take any advantages. So for Loud Academy, really good catch. No price. That's a discount catch right there. Practically free. Maybe just missing some minions, but even then, there are people already in those lanes waiting to catch the wave.
Trabalham bem mais pela parte da rota do topo, assim eles estão andando juntos ali, Randall, Consec, tentando realizar o roubo desse vermelho que vai ser abatido.
Talia, having Talia so strong early on. This one hell of a run. She can do it. Yeah, and that's why we're seeing a lot of like Talia being picked with Smolder, and I kind of like it because your Weaver's Wall gives you that ability to cover for the Smolder, so it's much harder to dive him. Yeah, that's why I said like the lowest drop to me was solid. Yeah, I think I gave them what, a 4? Okay. Oh, I gave them 2.5. Oh. Wait, why did I? Oh, range. Right, I forgot. Because of the other side's picks. Yeah. This draft in isolation is not bad, but yeah, theoretically it should be able to play into this, but somehow Loud have just not done anything, so Lewis have a big advantage. I'm still not super worried for Loud Academy. Like, yes, they're down. Yes, Los is getting a lot of gold. Yes, they're losing fights, but as the game goes on, I think Loud will be okay. The big question is whether Los can close out fast enough, and so far Los...
Graças ali à primeira cabeçada do Arauto, não falaremos da segunda, por motivos de trabalho do GSTV, né? Mas de todo jeito, 21 minutos praticamente no relógio, a gente tem esse barão, a visão ao redor do Covil ainda não tá muito determinante, né? Tem uma pink,
yeah.
tem espaço que a Luz,
and I think as like Tavares has played this lane pretty well. You're the beneficiary of 4 kills. If not for the 4 kills, I think this early game, mid game is a lot harder for Los Grandes. Like, I don't know if they'd be as in control of the game as they are right now. Say scaling is it? Yeah, exactly. That's my one big catch. So that's why I really hate it that Los Grandes didn't ban the Vi. Because if you ban the Vi, then yeah, like even with the Jinx, I'm still like, okay, Smolder will still go up. But Vi alone can screw over Smolder, and there is no way to protect against it. You know, like you don't have the Tom Kench. You don't. It kind of doesn't matter how much you scale if you're not tanky enough. We'll have to see if MT can get safe enough to survive Fogado. I am so sad. It's okay. So whatever settings I changed did not help with my mud cuts. That's good to know because we're still getting a lot of them now. Yeah, I'm just basically saying that the problem is that the scaling doesn't matter if there's a Vi on the other side. Like Ugaro can single-handedly shut down this Smolder. Unless Smolder somehow builds tanky, which is a viable build. You can go tanky. Shojin by itself probably not enough. With no Vi, yeah, I agree. I think the Smolder is still too dangerous. Senna is a handshake more than a hard counter. You know what? I might actually look into seeing if somebody else can stream the playoffs for Academy. Like co-stream the playoffs, because if my mic keeps cutting out like that, then it's not good. But I think if someone else is recording or they're getting my voice through Discord, then it's okay. So yeah, I'll look into that for next week or whenever the playoffs start. Actually, do we have a break? I need to check the schedule for Academy playoffs. I don't know if they take a break in between playoffs and regular season or whether we go right into it. Okay, Loud actively calling for the TP. They're trying to get control over this dragon. I appreciate it. I like it. They just hit a 2-item power spike for Annie and Curdy. Okay. Joseph is just ghosting at people. I like it.
de fora, mas ele tem teleporte, a Luz redomina aqui o
Surely we are not giving this for free,
Tem que
Loud.
segurar eles, que eles consigam
Udyr and
esconder
Xinjiao are going to become a
pra
problem if you let them
Graças
stack
a
these
Deus,
Chemtechs.
seu quebra-cofres.
Okay.
Resposta
We give this for
imediata,
free.
teleporte do Tavares pra segurar a T2 lá do topo. A chamada da Loud, então, foi
Right now, it's looking like it, Arashi, because they are ahead, and they are stacking Chemtechs like no tomorrow right now.
da parte superior, o que não
That kind of
aconteceu,
missed.
e a Loud agora
Low-key.
tentou levar a tier 1 do meio, foram cobrados e a Luz vai pra cima.
Okay. Oh, great Devour from Belisha. I don't know if it's enough. No. But they tried. Yeah. Jotamesh just zone 2 on the side as well. That's crazy. Did we just do Baron? No, I don't think we do, right? Tavares wants to do it. Oh, wow. Ceres got popped.
Tancando os hits ali do Barão. O Kurt agora vai atrapalhar um pouco essa volta à base. Então a Los não
Oh,
vai
wow.
conseguir fazer esse Barão.
The flash away from Tavares. Very respectable.
Pra cima, olha só. Saque enterrada pra cima do Randall, ele já não tem mais a sua guarda crescente, pode
Yeah, no flash for Randall, so yeah, kind of caught out there. Still, really well played from Los Grandes. That fight was pretty clean.
Pra esse Azir que agora já tá começando a ficar no uma ótima decisão da equipe da Loud e a desvantagem
True.
numérica não afetou aqui os jogadores da equipe V.
If Vi is the only threat, there is no threat.
Eliminaram o caçador
It's all
adversário,
okay.
ou seja, isso
Ooh, yeah, those stacks. Actually, 25 minutes. Yeah, we definitely have those stacks.
E olha, nesse momento o Empty já tá com seus
This is
stacks,
desperation hours for Baron, for Loud to do Baron.
bastante importante, 237.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Cheio nos jogadores da Loud, Santi já tá muito
They're gonna get Baron, but they're all gonna die here.
então deletado pelo dano verdadeiro.
Oh, they don't even get Baron? Oh my goodness. Oh, they got Baron. And they will all die here then.
Contestada, o objetivo é
Yep.
deles, mas as kills são
Holy crap.
todinhas da Luz. É double kill nas mãos do Empty e o Tavares sai com mais uma eliminação.
A Losa com uma luta bem mais fácil.
Losa
nesse
defying the
cenário,
odds.
mostrado
Loud Academy is,
tendo essa vantagem
yeah.
nesse embate direto contra a equipe da
The
Loud.
map movements from this team have been no winner.
Mas consegue eliminar 3 peças.
I'm gonna be honest, even with the perfect shuffle, I'm not confident they...
E podem conseguir mais, porque o Consegue tá chegando.
Yeah, actually, no, they can still win if they get a perfect shuffle, but
Sensacional, e o Empty
I mean, what's perfect, right? Like,
são então 4 buffs perdidos por parte da Loud, que só tem então o Azir do
I don't think Annie can even get in position for the perfect shuffle anyways.
não para sua
This...
Terceira
This is
abate
really
nas
tough.
mãos do Smolder. É muito interessante como realmente o Smolder vira outro campeão.
Well,
quando
I mean,
ele
Annie has farmed up a
consegue.
storm, so...
Pegou 3 abates em sequência justamente
Maybe.
nessas últimas
I think they need
rounds,
picks
onde
first.
ele já tinha os seus 225 stacks.
Yeah.
Ele traz essa potência pra sua equipe.
I don't think Ugado can actually kill Empty right now.
Faz toda a diferença. A Loud então agora tem apenas um buff de barão nas mãos
Yeah,
da
yeah.
lane.
Actually, yeah, you're right. I was trying to think, like... Because normally, like, the shuffle is like the 5-man shuffle, and it's the thing that everybody's like, oh, but yeah, in this case, it has to be Tavares and Empty without the tank so that you can actually kill them. But I just don't really see a world you can somehow shuffle those two without catching one of the tanks in it.
A gente tava vendo, né, o placar de gold por jogador e o N tá ali 2.
I think I'm looking at Loud to just get Vision down and try and get a pick onto somebody so that it's a 5v4 fight.
Ele é o momento mais forte jogador aqui do lado da Loud.
Yeah, maybe like you can try and pick Tavares, because Tavares might be separate from the team with Weaver's Wall.
Afinal de contas, ele não sofreu eliminação em nenhum momento, mas 2 das 3 kills que a Loud possui estão nas mãos do Imperador.
Justamente ele, então, ele
Yeah.
pode
The good thing for Loud was they did at least get the Baron, so at least it's a bit of a stall timer where Los Grandes can't push into you, and you can just push out. It'll expire right before Dragon, so ideally Loud want to get wave control, or get lane shove and lane push, and then try and get wards down in the sort of entry points here, and then try and find a pick maybe.
Agora a Loud provavelmente vai se pressionar para poder brigar, não deixar esse buff de graça para a equipe adversária.
But a 5-0 and 5 mid laner, 3-0 and 7 Smolder at almost 30 minutes is... Eesh. That's kind of scary, not gonna lie.
12 eliminações pra Los, 3 pra equipe da Loud, fatores de torres muito mais aliados.
Oh, nice. Empty is going for the Leandri's build, so even safer positioning. Oh, good luck. Yeah, Annie's not going to be able to catch both of them. That's nuts.
Que ainda tá ali guerreiríssima de pé.
Yeah.
Los tá ali com
True and base actually one of the reasons why Vi is usually a bad pick is just in terms of engaging, but she's also good for picks. It's impossible with full combo. Yep. The problem though now is that Ugaro, pardon me, doesn't have enough damage to burst anybody but Tavares and Empty. So yeah, I think it might be a bit too late or too early, I guess, because Loud needs like another 10-15 minutes to scale. Okay. Tavares is back already. Yeah, they don't lose anything. Okay, the next 10 minutes for Loud is going to be some of the most painful moments this game for them. If they can survive that, maybe they can outrange Empty. But it's like 10 minutes against a Chemtech Soul with Baron coming up soon, with Elder going to be on the table. This is going to be rough. If you lose Baron, I think you lose an inhibitor. If you lose Elder, I think you lose the game. Yeah. Los have been just from the get-go just steadily doing stuff. Good to see, good to see. That said, where's my crazy guy Randall? This Randall is too good. He's too clean. What happened to my crazy Randall? He's actually played this game really, really well. I think there's like one play which was a bit bad. Or not bad, but like a bit questionable. But other than that, he's been very clean. As we discussed before, the skill is hard. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Empty's just been stacking up too. And this build too is I think quite scary because he outranges you now, and he just goes in to apply the Q every once in a while. That's it. Like it's gonna be so hard to actually punish this Smolder.
Não terem receio de entrar na névoa de guerra realmente facilita e muito, especialmente quando nenhum dos seus aliados, né, dos seus campeões é muito tanque, exceto ali pelo Nautilus, dá pra
Yeah, just a bit of a slowdown right now.
Mas agora pelo lado da Loud fica essa mesma circunstância.
Because we're just waiting for Baron to spawn effectively for Los Grandes. There's no need to risk anything. You're just pushing out the waves like a bit, just enough to get control over the entry points. And once you have that, then you're set up to go for Baron. If Loud want to fight you there, they're not strong enough right now. Though, I will say Annie's scary. Banshee's already picked up as well. Annie's having a good game this game, but the rest of the team is not, so. Yeah. Pretty much. Like, your Q is just being there to apply poke and the execute. Yeah, you're not relying on it to pump out consistent damage. The burn is about... Yeah. It basically gets reapplied as it kind of wears off by that Q. So you're weaving in and out fights rather than hard committing to the fight. Ooh, I like this. Curdy's almost there, almost stacked, almost ready to go. Okay. Mega. Oh. Okay. Okay, the skillings. Okay. Oh, they're so low though. Mom's already been called down, but depending on how this goes, Empty could clean up. Empty could clean up. Okay, they're trying to re-engage with the TP. Can they get that fast enough? One more Q? I think it might be too late. Oh, they caught Empty. Oh, this is such a clutch fight. No, Tavares is late to the fight. Oh, good position from Ugaro to get around there. Oh my goodness. Tavares is trying so hard right now. Yeah, Annie literally carried that fight. Holy crap. Yeah, the lack of peel for Empty shown there. That's why I don't like the Nautilus as a support. It offers nothing to the Smolder. Yep. Annie is like hard carrying this. He has so much damage. Ooh, again, beautiful from Annie. Oh. Yeah, Annie does not. He is. Indeed, Arashi, indeed. That's really well played. Poor Empty. There's nothing he can do. This actually got kind of clutch with Tavares there. I thought Tavares was going to die here. Konseki provides so much CC in space. Okay. Aha, the gold's dead even out of nowhere. Let's go. The problem is, for me, Nautilus' function of making the lane less weak is actually very dangerous because you do it by putting your body in harm's way, right? And Smolder will struggle to back you up. I think the reason why it went as good as it did was because Sant didn't buy Duran's Blade. So there was no Duran's, or else I think this lane is a lot harder for MT. And if you want to make the lane less hard, I think you've got better options, right? Like pick an Enchanter. Like pick Karma or something. Or even like Renata, who has better poke and lane control. Or Zyra. Oh. Okay. It's actually pretty good for Los if they can play this out slower. This is a huge choke point. Where's Empty? Okay, Empty kited out well. This is huge. No. Oh. Damn, Loud is clutching these out. I honestly thought that was actually really good for Los Grandes. That is a choke point in a corridor. Like, it's such a narrow area. Empty could land everything. But Loud are just surviving. Okay, this might be the turn on the game then. Yeah, I think Loud had finally hit the skill point. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's Elder too. I didn't even notice that. I forgot. Empty will not have Mom. Yeah, they can't even step up. The fact that Curdy got it's a little bit dicey and sketchy, but that's okay. I want to see how this breaks down, actually. Because this was good. They were all on choke point. Catches everyone. Oh, Ugado goes to the back. Yeah. Yeah, I think... Okay. The problem for Los Grandes is one that I didn't even consider earlier, but I should have. They don't have enough damage threat. The moment Tavares goes down, Empty can't carry the fight. And the same is the... Basically, once Empty or Tavares goes down, the fight's over. And Vi right now, Ugado is just picking one of them and just delete them. Okay. Yeah. Just lack of damage in draft. Not even the issue I thought it was. That's just for wave clear. One thing about CV LoL that ends up rubbing in the academy is that we really don't like Karma support here for some reason. Good point. Yeah, we've only seen really Karma mid. Yeah, I think Karma, like, if I need to shore up a weak lane, Karma is actually the support that I'd go to first. More than anything else. Oh, Curdy got caught. Oh, nice, Militia. Yo, this game getting kind of scary. It's going kind of late.
Sofreu bastante vida, né? Na verdade, sofreu bastante dano, perdeu bastante vida, mas mesmo assim, os seus companheiros conseguem salvá-lo. O N que vai ser uma pedra no sapato agora da equipe da Loas, com essa pressão na rota do meio, não conseguiu alcançar a torre, mas agora consegue alcançar uma vantagem para a equipe rotacionar, tentar levar essa torre da rota inferior, que tá difícil. A Loas tá se defendendo muito bem.
E se defendendo muito bem, apesar de tudo isso, a gente percebe o time da Loud em todo tem.
Without the Baron, it feels like Loud is struggling to actually push in a little bit towards the end there now. Hot take, a well-played Tahm Kench is as frustrating as any Enchanter? Oh, agreed. 100%. Especially with all these sort of, how do you say? These very vulnerable style champions. I fully agree with you. I think Tahm Kench is absolutely one of the most frustrating things. Hello? Even in this game already, we've seen Bulecha actually get a couple of different people out of danger. So yeah, no, fully agree with that. And I think he does well into like Nautilus too, right? So with the fascination that we have here in Brazil with Nautilus, like it just feels like such a good pick in general.
pela parte do meio do mapa. A equipe que garantir essa pressão primeiro vai conseguir rotacionar melhor.
Yeah.
Rotacionando
Senna as
melhor,
well is
garante
just perfectly made
posicionamento pra brigar o
for
objetivo,
Tomcat,
que
which is why it was the
agora é o
original
Baron
start bot lane as
Nashor.
well.
Momento
He's a bit of chasing
tenso
about it.
aqui
Oh,
em
he made a
Milano,
mistake, but
momento que
yeah.
pode decidir todo o rumo da partida.
Also, like, it kind of depends on comp as well, though. Like, it looks super good too because if the like against Orianna comps, Tomcat looks so broken, right? Because you just devour and then, oh great, your shockwave doesn't matter. Okay. Those are playing on open ground. That is not good for them. They want choke points. Oh yeah. Oh, Curdy. Oh, this is that awkward sort of situation where both teams are in the wrong spot.
A Luz agora vai negar essa wave da rota do meio a favor da Loud, mas cuidado, vocês estão do lado contrário do mapa, Luz. A sua base
Okay. Empty's dead. Oh, Addy's burning. Oh, the execute Worrell.
Quem cai por terra é o dragãozinho com um double kill nas mãos do Santi.
I love that Curdy just went straight towards the ending. Nice, 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 nice.
Que lá atrás tinha derrubado a T2, batido na porta da base pela rota do topo, agora sim coloca toda a sua pressão de volta e vai levar o inibidor. Tavares sozinho não vai conseguir defender esse Mega Nar, mas tá aí, a Luz tá tentando voltar nessa partida. As lutas contra a Loud tá sendo implacável, estão lutando muito.
Let's just absolutely determine the king of the river. Yeah.
Tempo da entrada,
True, true. Yeah. Bullesha definitely has been huge this game. Right now, for me, MVP is still Annie for the way he's been playing. But I agree. I think Curdy and Bullesha have both stepped up massive this game. Like, Bullesha is causing a lot of disruption. And Curdy, that was just chef's kiss. Yeah. But the early laning from Loud was definitely a problem for me. They will score low in that category, but their team fight and their map movement is making up for it. Yo, do we think Annie Flame Horizons Tavares this game? He's, what, 30 CS away from doing that. But that's true of every AD carrier, Rashi. Like, that's why AD carriers always complain the most. Because if your team is not doing well, like, only maybe Zeri can just kind of solo out right now. If not, you always need a team to actually help you position and allow you to team fight. Oh, they caught Bullesha. Bullesha can't devour himself. Oh, good Weaver's Wall. Wait. Oh, another great devour. Okay, that's game. I think this is game. Oof. Curdy almost. That fireball. The skilling is game. Oh, jeez. Can you get double flame Horizon? Wait, I didn't see the top lane. Yeah. I didn't see it. Would that no, it's not the first time ever. There's definitely games. I'm struggling to recall which ones, but at international, one of the worlds or MSIs before, there have been games where there's been Flame Horizon in at least 2 lanes, maybe 3. I can't remember if they got all 3. Oh man, but empty Qs now, like they sprayed the entire lane almost. It's so obnoxious. I wonder how many stacks he has. 518 stacks. Damn, that's a lot of stacks. Oh, good timing from empty, but yeah, can't beat the smite. And now they have a bigger execute on the other side. Oh jeez. Okay, bye-bye empty. Yep, the execute just kills him. Like literally 0 counterplay for empty there. Oh, and another devour. Okay. That's game. Okay, let's talk some Loud Academy right now. Let's yes. I forgot. Oh. No, they can't do it. They ended too quickly. But hey, bot lane. We got 200 more CS. I will say though, Rashia, I think that's really good that Loud ended where they ended. If getting worried for them, like, yeah, the laning for Loud was honestly not good. They are so far behind because the early game was really bad. Their map movements early were also not good. Like after that one failed fight, they just kind of sat back a lot. But they picked it up and made up for it in the mid to late game, so I'm giving them a 3 average. The team fight was clean though. And freaking Annie, man. Like, first of all, okay, I gave so much X Factor because I thought Annie was insanely clutch. Curdy did really well, and Bulesha was both aggressive and defensive at the right times. So it's like almost perfect late game performance from Loud Academy. Incredibly good. But the early game was really bad. Like their laning was really bad. Yeah. So, man, Bulesha has now popped off for me. Solid and has a disgusting Tom Kench. Okay. Yeah, Bulesha, solidly. Yeah, this Loud Academy team is doing really well. I'm trying to think, should I even promote them upwards? No, I can't. I think Loud is better than Flamengo, actually, now, at this point, currently. And I kind of hope to see them play in the best of 3 or even best of 5. I think that'll be a very good game. And then on the other hand, Los, we can definitely agree that without any holding out, yeah, 100%. Do I have a consistent note, actually? That's interesting. No, I do not, but that's fair.
A partir de certo ponto da partida, a gente percebia que a Lourdes estava dando tudo de si e pra Loud ainda sobrava recurso a ser gasto. O que foi jogado pelo Kurt com o seu Nar também tem que ser ali muito honrado, porque ele estava tomando muita porrada na sua lane.
Yeah, my complaint of Annie throughout the split has been more that he's not really been carrying the team and popping off, but today he definitely did, so yeah. That's very fair. This game, he just refused to lose the game. When his whole team threw around him, he was just like, nope, not today. Never today. The laning from Los Grandes was honestly really good. I'm even tempted to give it a 4.5. Their map movements early were good too. Actually, no, it was good. Even late, they still had good map movements. The problem was actually the comp. Like, their team fighting was not bad. I'm still giving them a 4 for team fighting. Like, they played all the fights kind of right, but they just didn't have enough damage. And it's the vibe, man. That vibe pick is just, ugh. Man, all of these notes don't feel like right anymore because Los Grandes has changed so much. Like they were aggressive early, they made moves early. They're mid to late. No, that's fair. I think the mid to late still looks good. Put an asterisk next to this first note, because I think this first note might not be true anymore. Yeah. I'll take that away. I think Empty did really well this game. Like, Empty really did incredibly well. X Factor. Jota Mes did really well early. Empty had some epic plays later. I'll give them 2 for that. I think they played well. Lack of range and manipulating the fights. I don't know. I feel like Lau did get some good fights in. Did get fought in choke points. Like Lost found some good choke points. To me, I think range is one. I agree with that. And I think the other to me was just that right, like not banning the Vi was the most criminal thing you could have done for this Smolder. And also, again, no peel. Like, okay, say it's Nautilus still, right? I'll give you the Nautilus. Then drop the Poppy. Like, why do we not do Poppy here? We could have picked a Tom Kench. Tom Kench can also go top lane. Like, they buffed his top lane a while ago. You could have picked a Tom Kench for yourself, right? Like, I don't know. I just feel like they didn't set one way or another. So that is kind of rough. Well, that's it. I actually I need to leave. It is now. Whoops, just dropped my phone. It is now 4 o'clock here, and I actually have some work I need to get done. So Thank you once again for tuning in. Rashi for chilling with me all the way to the end here. We will not. Yeah, Annie, makes sense. Has to be Annie. Game. So we are missing 2 games today, unfortunately. We are missing. The hell did we end up missing? We miss Pin. No, we miss Red Gate Stars and we miss Kaboom Fuxu, unfortunately. So yeah, you can watch on your own. I probably won't be bothering to stream the last game. I'll just watch it on my own. But yeah, I'm not gonna start the stream up for this one game. But yeah, thanks for watching. It was fun. Peace out. Bye.